want to kill yourself.
Yeah, I agree.
Nothing like there's, Montana winters and Wyoming winters where they last like 7 months. You're like, I don't know if I want to do this.
Even regular East Coast winter, I couldn't handle it. By the time I had left, like you don't feel the sun for like at least 3 months. And I remember spring, it would finally like come out, and it's like that messes me up. Like I'd rather it be super hot and sunny than be cold.
Yeah.
Because you can just like just figure out, jump in a lake, jump in a pool. You can.
Well, that's what flu season's all about too.
What?
It's not like the flu emerges in the winter. It's just everybody's immune system's low. No one has any vitamin D. A buddy of mine who was a doctor said that he would do tests on people in New York City, and he said so many people would come into his practice that had undetectable levels of vitamin D.
What?
Yeah, because they weren't supplementing at all, and they were wearing winter clothes, and they were never outside, and everybody's sick, and they don't know why. Well, you're vitamin D depleted.
Yeah.
That's why in Seattle they have a lot of people go in tanning beds and shit. They try to like do something.
Just to get people.
Because tanning beds will give you a natural dose of vitamin D.
That's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Apparently, isn't it like a hormone more than a vitamin?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I heard. It's like not even just like vitamin A or B. It's like something you absolutely need, big time.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying you should hyperdose it too, like because the USDA recommended is like 5,000 milligrams. A lot of people are saying like 30,000 is what they take every day.
Yeah, I had to do that for a while because I had low vitamin D, and they were like, you can take as much of this as you want. And I'm like, I'm not such a baby with medicine. Like, I'm like super sensitive to it. It did like absolutely no side effects at all.
No, it doesn't give you side effects. Yeah. But for full absorption, I think you're supposed to take it with a bunch of other stuff. Like, I think the recommended is, I take it with K2, vitamin K2, and magnesium. I think there might be one other thing that also helps absorption. But like Dr. Rhonda Patrick was on a podcast recently, and she was talking about how vitamin D, someone was taking vitamin D, but they weren't showing any improvement. She's like, were you taking it with magnesium? So magnesium apparently helps vitamin D get absorbed in your body. Like, there's a bunch of those things that like works. Like if you take them without any fat or any food, they're not good.
Yeah.
But then like amino acids, you have to take them on an empty stomach. It's like, you gotta know what you're doing.
That's true. Yeah, I have like a paste. It's like a goop that's like fatty, and I just put it on a spoon and take
What is it? Just vitamin D, fatty?
Yeah, it's vitamin D. It's like a liposomal thing.
Oh, you put it on a spoon?
Yeah, I just eyeball it. I'm like, that's probably about right.
I wonder if like liposomal absorbs easier. Isn't that the whole idea about it?
It's paired to a fat and kind of.
Right. I wonder if that you don't need as much, like, or you don't need vitamin D or K2 rather.
Well, I don't know, but I was low, and then I'm not now, so I'm like, maybe it worked, maybe it's a fact I was outside, I don't know.
I'm sure it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, does it work optimally? That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's like, just taking it alone is definitely going to be better than not taking it at all, but they think that for maximum absorption. What are the things that you should take with vitamin D for... The things you take with vitamin D for maximum absorption? It's hard to remember all this stuff. That's part of the problem. Like, I'll hear it on the podcast. I'm like, yeah. The fuck did Andrew Huberman say?
Well, I remember I heard Huberman had this thing about cortisol, and he's like, you need to spike your cortisol early in the morning, which if I get up and exercise in the morning, like, yeah, that seems true because I feel good. But then I was like, I can't have caffeine anymore. I had to get off completely.
Really?
Dude, I can't have it. I'm like super sensitive to it. If I had a cup of coffee, what time is it right now? If I had a cup of coffee now at 2 o'clock, I would not sleep till midnight.
Is that because you don't drink much of it? Or is
I don't
it just...
metabolize it.
Oh,
that's my mom. My dad can drink coffee and fall asleep. If my mom has coffee, you have it, and I can feel it just in my body for hours, and it's just like a non-stop like, I love caffeine, the mental effects. My body just can't stand it.
Have you ever tried nootropics? Like theanine?
I've done it all. Theanine.
Acetylcholine?
Not acetylcholine, but I've taken L-theanine with it, which helped a little bit, but then I'll just drink more coffee.
No, I don't mean with coffee. I mean by itself as like a little bit of a pick-me-up.
Oh, yeah. No, I like, I take L-theanine before I go to sleep. I think it kind of helps me sleep.
Yeah, I hear that too, which is interesting because it helps with your memory. Like, how does it help with your memory and also help you go to sleep?
I don't know.
Here it says, vitamin D is a fat-soluble nutrient, so pairing it with dietary fat maximizes its absorption in the gut. Take vitamin D supplements with a meal containing fats for optimal uptake. Studies show you can boost serum levels by about 50%. Foods like fatty fish, avocados, olive oil, nut seeds, or full-fat yogurt provide these fats effectively. Supportive nutrients, magnesium, aids in converting vitamin D to its active form and transporting it in the body. Vitamin K2 works synergistically to direct calcium to bones, enhancing benefits for bone health. Omega-3 fatty acids from fish oil also improve absorption alongside fats. All right, so that's it. So vitamin D you should take with magnesium and K2 and probably some fish oil.
Nice.
There you go.
That was eating it after breakfast. That's.
Yeah.
But yeah, the caffeine for me, I can't everyone's different, but I can't have it. Like
I could drink 2 double espressos and go to sleep.
That's crazy. So here's my thing too. I stopped because I didn't start really drinking caffeine all the time until I had kids. But I don't have dreams at night. If I drink even coffee during like the day, no dreams at night.
Really?
I don't know what it is, man. I'm super sensitive to it.
Well, a lot of people that stop smoking weed say that they get wild, crazy dreams.
That happens too. That kind of blocks the dreams too.
Yeah.
But even that, like, I don't know. I smoked weed forever. And, like, I would still kind of have dreams, but the caffeine just like completely neutralizes them. And then they say that it's like anecdotal, but they say that caffeine. There's anecdotal evidence that it kind of what is it? It like discourages or whatever it does to your brain. You don't do as much divergent thinking. It's more like convergent. Where like if you need to get like a task, like all right, I need to get something. Caffeine's great. If you're like I need to come up with a story idea. There's like anecdotal evidence that says like people who are on caffeine report that it like messes up their ability to like just kind of like come up with like new or novel ideas.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Because you're just hyper focused on the one thing that you're doing.
Yeah.
Like a low dose meth.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
You're like my friends that have dated girls that have had problems with amphetamines. One of the things they say is they know when they're on it because when they start cleaning the house, they start cleaning everything.
Yeah.
They start getting like hyper focused on like organizing and cleaning. I'm like, that sounds like a good thing.
Yeah, what's the back? It's probably a spaz though. That's probably the backlash.
Well, it's probably they're doing it for 12 hours while they're listening to Slayer.
Yeah, fuck, dude. Fuck. You're not even talking about Adderall. This is them doing like crystal meth, you're saying?
I don't know. He was saying amphetamine. I would assume it's like meth.
Yeah, amphetamine babe would be not ideal, I don't think.
Well, I've talked to people that have done meth. They say you feel like you're fucking Superman, but you also like want to get things done.
Really?
Yeah.
I've heard that a similar thing about crack where you feel like a genius. You smoke crack, apparently, you're just like, dude, like, why would I have a refrigerator? I can sell it right now, and I can just order out to, and like, apparently you're just like the smartest person in your head in the world.
Right.
And then you just like, it all crashes every 30 minutes.
It's like free base cocaine. That's what all it is.
Yeah.
Like what Richard Pryor was doing back in the day, that was just before crack.
Yeah.
It was free basing cocaine.
Yeah, and it's weird too because I think it just like coke. I think just floods your brain. A lot of things just flood your brain with dopamine.
Yeah, but the delivery method apparently of crack is superior. Like there's something about smoking it where it just goes right to your head. Well, I know this from Hunter Biden. Because Hunter Biden he was on that Channel 5 show when he was talking about it. He was so descriptive of it. It almost made you want to try crack. It was almost like a romantic tale of like a bad romance that he had to get out of.
It is a very genuinely way to say it's his superior delivery mechanism.
Well, he's very smart, right?
Yeah.
So he's very articulate. He's talking about like what it was like to smoke crack.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And I wonder. I guess he's off it. I guess like
Yeah.
you started. Yeah, it's probably.
Well, there was that baggie they found at the White House, but first of all, it might have been his. But also, you think he's the only one of those people doing coke?
Yeah, I was about to say that could be anybody.
Listen, there's probably a lot of those folks that need a little pick-me-up sometimes for a meeting, before they have to do a press thing, or you're working 16 hours a day, you're a little tired. Woo! Let's go.
I used to work at a real estate company when I was in college. Just they would like buy apartment buildings, and dude, the senior management were like they used to buy Adderall. They would just chomp fucking Adderall, come in and be like, they would do sales meetings, and just be like,
A friend of mine who's a journalist says that all these journalists are on Adderall.
Yeah, I believe it.
Says it makes you productive.
Yeah,
they're all doing it. Some of them are like super open about it. Like Dave Portnoy, when he was in here, he was telling us. What did he say? He took 30 milligrams. It was enough that I was like, yo, and then I had to go to Jamie. How much is that? And Jamie was like, a lot.
30s, yeah, 30s. That would get you.
But not a lot if you do it a lot. right?
Yeah, you would get it. Yeah.
That's the thing. It's like if you're doing edibles with Joey Diaz. Like, how much should I take? Take 2, cocksucker.
Yeah,
Like,
you're
what?
dead.
Take 2. Like, how much do you take?
Yeah, that would definitely. I mean, I feel like I can't get a tolerance to eat edibles. They just knock me out every time.
Jamie can just eat them and they don't do anything.
That's
to him.
crazy. I know
Yeah.
people like that too. They're like, no, I need like 200 milligrams to feel it. I'm like, I'm psychotic. At 200 milligrams, I'm fried.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
200 is a lot.
I used to have these lollipops that were 200 milligrams, so I would try to gauge it. Like, I don't want to eat too much of it, and it would just, I would get fucking whacked all the time.
So, we went over how many people are on Adderall once, like the number of Adderall prescriptions in a year. It was something bonkers. It was like 39 million Adderall prescriptions in this country. But then you have to go like, how many people is that? Right? Because like you refill your prescription. So how often do you refill it? How many times a year? You know what I mean?
I think it's more than 39. If that's the case, I feel like there's 39 million subscribers to Adderall.
Well, there's definitely people that are getting it other ways.
For sure.
For sure.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
You get your script and you sell it, but it's like, so there were 39.
Not just that, you're getting it illegally.
Yeah.
You know, you're getting illegal, good and bad. You're getting cartel stuff.
Like pressed and stuff.
Yeah, like they can make a Valium that looks just like a Valium, and
Yeah.
there's fucking fentanyl in it.
Yeah, true. No, that like the pill world is, they're like completely riddled with that right now.
Oh, it's scary, man. Because kids are taking these, like, there was a kid from a local high school around here that I read a story. He took an Adderall. He thought it was an Adderall, and it had fentanyl in it.
Yeah.
He died.
Yeah.
He got it from one of his friends. He was just trying to cram for studies.
Yeah, that's why I always tell people, anyone I know who does coke, I'm always like, you gotta stop, man. They're like,
Yeah.
no, we'll test it. It's like, no, you're not. You're gonna be at a bar, you're gonna be hammered, you're gonna buy coke and shove it up your nose. I'm
I've
not gonna
never-
stop and be like, let me see.
I've never done it, but all my friends who've done it have all said the same thing. Don't do it.
Hmm? Bad. I'm just trying to cut that out.
Smiles Emmy is proud to be an approved vendor for the Arizona Empowerment Scholarship Account Program. ESA gives Arizona families the freedom to use state funds for educational tools that fit their child's needs, including Smiles Emmy. Smiles Emmy is a learning tablet built by education experts. It offers structured lessons in math, reading, and writing, designed.
It's
I've
too
never
good.
I've never done it either. I've never had any interest, but it's like I every time I'm around people on it, I'm just like, dude, this sucks.
Yeah.
Maybe they're having fun, but it's
They
like,
want to sell you Bitcoin.
they want to go into business now.
Everybody does. They get like super hyped about a project. They want to bring you in.
Well, that's what I think. I guess that's the way it was explained to me. You just feel like you accomplished something major. So you just
Yeah.
like snort coke and you're like, I am the best ever. It's like,
Yeah. Joey Diaz used to say that you can't go on stage with that.
yeah, I
It's
can
like,
see that.
It's the worst because you have no feeling. You don't feel for the crowd.
Yeah, that's how I feel. But I can't go on stage because I'm way too confident. If something doesn't land, I'm like, whatever, pussy. Like I don't care. I just do so bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird fine dance that people do with substances and performing, especially if you're doing like a speed or something. 'Cause
Yeah.
you can get it wrong.
I can imagine.
Yeah, you can get your balance wrong.
I've heard Adderall does not mix with comedy at all.
That's what I've heard
I've
too.
heard that people like it's like a weird part of your brain where you're just too lasered in.
I've heard people like to use it for writing though, which I think is weird.
I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
I know they use it for writing books.
Yeah.
I don't know if it would be the same for writing comedy. Because you're talking about like coming up with ideas.
Mhm.
Like you'd imagine that would be the coffee thing on steroids,
Yeah.
right?
I don't. For me, for writing, like I like to write. I write books. I like to do other stuff. Writing stand-up is more like it has to just pop into my head, and I go like, oh, that would be funny. And then if I start fleshing it out, like new ideas come. But I've tried to like write stand-up, and it like very rarely works when I do that.
Yeah, me too. But what I do is I write essays.
Mm.
I just like essays on a subject, and then from that I'll extract little things.
That's a good idea.
And then I take that little thing and I say, how do I introduce this thing? And what would be funny about this thing? And how would I lead into this? And what are the other like surrounding things that would go with this?
No, that's a good way to do it. I have to trick myself into being like I'm memorizing my material, so I just bullet point it, and then I get bored and my mind wanders. I'm like, that would actually be pretty funny.
Right, and then you start rambling. Yeah, that's the thing about the essay. That if you just sit down and write about a subject, whatever that subject is, that you just start thinking about all the different aspects of that subject instead of thinking how to write in comedy form.
Yeah.
You
No,
know?
that's a smart idea. Because, if I try to write it, then, like, you try to repeat it, but you wrote it down, so then it sounds like a written thing, and it's like...
Even that, in the essay way, it's a brutal process, because then you have to take that one sentence or that one paragraph, 1,000 words, and then figure out a way to introduce that where it's not clunky.
Yeah.
And then figure out what's the funniest part about it. And it's like you have to always know that the first time you bring it out there, it's going to suck.
Yeah.
And you have to just slowly but surely trust it to get better and just throw it into the fire every night.
Yeah.
You have your bits that you know are going to kill, and you're like, I don't want to trot that one out here.
I know. That is it kind of is the funnest part, though, to me. Like, when I moved here, I had just, I think I had just put out an hour or, like, recorded. So I had no which sucks. You move somewhere, you have new stuff, and you're like, dude, I have only new shit. It's a bad feeling, but it's like it's exciting because you're like, you don't know how it's going to go every night. I don't know. I like that.
I think it's good. I think it's like we were talking the other day about loss, about failure. Like I was talking with Michael Malice about bombing on stage. I think bombing is good. What happens when you bomb? That feeling, you feel terrible the next day. You feel terrible that night. And then you're like, I gotta fucking get back on stage and really like tighten up my shit. And I always have, in the past, made big leaps after I bombed. I'm like, I think it's important. Like, failure is important. It sucks. You don't like it. But you gotta go through that. Like, maybe you got overconfident, or maybe you were in a bad mood, or maybe it was like whatever.
Yeah. No, it helps. That's what like motivates me to write stand-up. If I bomb, I'm like, all right, now let me like dial it in, because I have like, I'm always doing a bunch of stuff, and like I'm like, oh, I got a show, and I like organize kind of against the gun. But yeah, a bomb really is like a clarifying. It's good for you, honestly.
Yes.
It's good to have a bomb.
Well, I used to say that to fighters too. You lose a fight, it's good. As long as you get really hurt, it's good, because you like that feeling. You think about all the stones that you left unturned, all the times we skipped road work, all the times you skipped strength and conditioning, all the times you're half-assing it in the gym. That guy didn't do that. He just beat you. Now you know. You know, like you have to understand that there's levels to these. There's levels to dedication. There's levels to competency, and a good loss is good for you.
Yeah, and kind of like again, if you have your tried and true, and you're just going on stage, it's working night after night. You just go home and you're like, oh, whatever. But when you bomb, it like for me, it does something in my brain where like my thoughts start flying. That whatever that is, just helps me get stuff out there.
Well, when I lived in Boston, one of the things that was a real problem was there was these local headliners that had these fucking acts, man. They had 45 minutes of like hammered samurai sword. It was so good because they had been doing that 45 minutes for a decade and a half.
Crazy, dude.
It was so good. Their timing was so good. The pacing was so good. They would crush every night. But after a while, they never added anything new to it. And these guys just like, a buddy of mine went to see a Boston headliner that we knew from, like Fitzsimmons, went to see a Boston headliner that we knew from the 80s. And he goes, dude, he was doing the same material. He goes, it was so sad. He goes, he was just phoning it in. It was barely getting a response from the audience. It was like dated references. Because this guy just had an act, and he, like a fucking guy who shows up at the office, he would open up his suitcase, pull his act out. And that was his act.
Well, those guys are always fascinating, because when you're like, I started in Philly, and like, so like the first like paid gigs you get as an open micer, you do like Moose Lodges and shit for like $50, and it's always one of those like wacko headliners.
Has been around for 30 years.
He's doing it forever. He's giving you the career talk in between the show. There's like, I would get like comedy magicians all the time.
Oh yeah.
And dude, it was like, those guys would always kind of freak me out. Like I would open for guys that would talk about like floppy disks in like the 2000s, and I'm like, what are you doing, man? Like we don't have CDs anymore. Like, this guy talked about porn on a floppy disk
on stage.
Dude, it was fucking Screech, R.I.P. It was Screech. R.I.P. I opened for Screech back in the day, and I was like, fuck yes, this is gonna be awesome.
He was killing it in the comedy clubs. He was like one of the first people to go from being on a sitcom to touring on the road.
Yeah,
Right?
I caught late Screech though.
Skippy. Remember Skippy from Family Was it Family Matters? Is that was his name? What was it from? What was the show? He was another guy who was he was on a sitcom.
Was he on not Step by Step?
I don't remember.
But he
But
was
if I remember
the
he
same
was-
thing. Just took
Same
off.
thing. He like Hollywood didn't work out for him, and Family Ties with Michael J. Fox. Yeah, so that guy was headlining comedy clubs.
Yeah.
all over the place.
This was like a bar in Delaware. This was not a glamorous gig.
Whoa.
It was bad. This,
What year?
This was, I graduated college in 2009. It would have been like 2012 maybe. So this was like late. This was like late Screech, and the whole time he's on stage, he'll go Screech, and he would just it fucking made him so mad. But I remember it was such a funny show because it was supposed to be a lady was supposed to host. I was going to feature. It's going to be Screech as the headliner. And the guy who owned the venue just wanted to fuck this lady so bad that he was like, "Hey, I'm letting that lady feature. You're gonna host." And he was like, "I'll pay you the same price." And I was like, "Yeah, whatever. I don't give a shit." So he paid me, and I'd been doing stand up for a couple of years, so I was like kind of sharp, especially for like that bar show. And this lady, she had never done stand up before. This was her first time. This guy fucked her over. He thought he was doing something nice for her. She sat there for all the 20 minutes and read out of a giant notebook, and just fucking completely in horrific, like a first time stand up in 20 minutes. Completely bombed. Now there's Screechers in the back of me. He's like, "The fuck is this?" I remember he was like bragging, being like, "Dude, they gave me $8,000. I don't give a fuck about the show."
I knew a few guys who their girlfriends started doing comedy, and then their girlfriend started opening for them, and it was just wild.
For her sake, you
Just-
can't do that.
No.
That's such a bad idea.
It's so crazy, and these guys were like competent headliners. So people were coming to see them. They're excited. Hey, we're gonna go laugh. We're gonna go laugh. Have a good time. Nope.
No.
You're gonna get tortured for 20 minutes before you get to laugh.
Also, that's not going to help him either. She's going to be furious. Like I don't know why people do that. You can't.
Well, they want to do it. Like, help me, help me. That's one thing that happens a lot with comedy couples. Like, one of the couples will help the other one write.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Writing's one thing, but and it's
But
most-
that's why they want to do it. It's like they want to hook up with a headliner, whether it's a guy or a girl.
Yeah.
You hook up with a headliner. He or she helps you with your act, and then you go back and
It's also impossible though, because if you're dating a comic and then you book your own opener, you can't be like, next time, I got you next time. You have to flat out be like, no, I'm not. You're not doing this.
right, and then you break up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you really care about their comedy, you'd be like, bro, you gotta go to the open mics and
Yeah, doing it in front of a sold out show when you're just starting out is a crazy idea.
It's what I couldn't imagine. I literally couldn't imagine. It would have messed me up.
Well, that's why Kill Tony's so nuts.
Yeah.
Like there are
fucked up,
people,
dude.
there are people who have gone on for their first time ever in Madison Square Garden to a sold out arena of 16,000 people.
And then it's filmed for what, like a million people. It's like
Millions
Dude.
of people, you're out there eating dick.
that must feel crazy waking up the next morning.
Yeah, just like
What the
if
fuck?
you go to sleep.
Yeah,
Let's
true.
imagine that you can go to sleep. If I flub a word, I don't go to sleep. They can go to sleep after that?
Yeah, you're essentially filming a 1-minute special the first time. The first time you do
On
it.
Netflix.
God damn.
Or on YouTube. I mean, both of them are getting fucking millions of views.
I know. Dude, I'd be so scared to do that. People who can do that, I'm like, that's amazing.
Well,
go out there
they're
and do
crazy.
True. That's actually true.
Some of the people, when you're interviewing them after they do the set, like I go, "Has this guy been screened? Do we need to make sure he doesn't have a fucking knife on him?"
They do need that airport fucking thing, man.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Some of these people are out of their fucking mind.
I always wanted to hang in the bars, like the holding tank where everyone is, because that's got to be the craziest vibe in there.
Well, you remember open mic night.
Yeah, true.
Open mic night at the Comedy Store in particular was always so nuts.
Yeah.
It was just a complete lunatic asylum.
It really is, dude.
There's this one guy, Robert William Apagaya, and he would come there, and all of his act was about marijuana. And he, at one point in time, was a lawyer, and then I guess blew a fuse. and then just was doing comedy, but he would walk from downtown. He lived in a flop house in downtown, and it would take him hours. He would walk from downtown to the Comedy Store, and when it rained out, the way he would deal with the rain is he would take plastic grocery bags and tuck them inside of all of his clothing, so he'd wrap them around his body, so he had his clothing on the outside and these plastic bags all over his body.
That's so fucking funny. The clothes were on the outside,
Yeah.
so he let his clothes get wet, but his body.
Well, he couldn't figure out how to put it all outside of him.
Okay.
So his solution was just cover his skin and keep him from getting wet and cold, which I guess would work. It'd probably keep you sweaty too.
Yeah, you sweat. Yeah.
Yeah. So he was like a staple. He would go there every night, late at night, and he would be like one of the last guys up at open mic night every week.
Whoa.
Yeah, and just was insane. Like you couldn't shake your hand, couldn't touch him. He was always nervous that everybody hated him, and so he'd like be scared of being friends with him. So he was cool with me. I'd talk to him, but like one time I tried to give him knuckles, and he got sorry.
He is
Like,
Yeah.
he would like mumble and look at the ground, like sorry.
Yeah.
He was legitimately cooked.
Yeah, he was
Whatever was going on. Yeah, but he was a lawyer.
And he just.
Blew a fuse.
Jesus Christ.
It happens.
Yeah, it does. No, there's. You forget, like, well, at least I did. 'Cause doing the open mic, it's like it is like a complete freak factory. Freak. But you're like steeped in that so much for years. And then I remember when I finally stopped going to open mic all the time. I was still in Philly, and I just took a break from the open mics. I would go do shows, and I was like, let me go to the open mic. It'd been like 6 months, and I was like, let's go to one, try something out. And I got in, I'm sitting behind the area. I was in like Philly Helium, just sitting there at the open mic. And I just got like right away, guys were like, dude, looking at me fucking suck. And it was just like all these people. I'm like, oh, this was like the worst environment you can possibly be in.
Yeah.
It was just, everyone was like, this guy's a fucking piece of shit. I hate this guy. And everyone's so fucking angry. And just, everyone's so charged on adrenaline all the time.
They're also like on the outside of this thing that they want to do, this dream, and they get to try it. Like a regular person with no training, no schooling, no nothing.
Yeah.
You get to stand on that stage with a microphone. I went down a rabbit hole the other night, and I was watching open mic nights from Long Island.
Oh, fuck, dude.
It was so crazy.
That would be fun, though.
It's so crazy watching someone that definitely shouldn't be doing comedy, that's trying comedy for the first time. And
Yeah.
I was, it was one of those dumb things. It was like midnight, like,
And they have them.
it's all kinds of stuff. Basically, you find anything
Yeah.
online, and I started watching. I can only watch for so long, and then I get anxiety, and then I
Yeah.
have to shut it off.
Well, that was like when you do open mics and you finally do like a showcase and you invite your friends or your family to watch, and they're just like, what the fuck are you doing? Who are these people? And you're like, they're my friends.
I brought some of my friends the first time I ever went on stage. I didn't want to do it by myself.
I was the opposite. I didn't want anyone to see me for a long time.
Yeah.
And I did a show one time. I have a big family, so I did a show in this place, the Raven Lounge in Philly. It was like awesome, like when we started. Tiny little black box thing in the top of a bar. It fit maybe like 25 people. And I have a big family, so I finally was like, all right, I'm going to invite my family out. Dude, I remember I was on stage and I knew like 17 out of the 25 people. And I was like, dude, fucking kill me right now. This sucks.
And they're staring at you like this,
It was just all my aunt in the front, just like looking at me, and I was like, no.
watching you choke, watching you bomb. Oh.
For them, they were the audience. I'm like, fuck.
Total Power begins with a network as powerful as you. Switch to Total Wireless with the power of America's best 5G network and get a free Samsung S25 FE from Galaxy AI. We never slow you down. That's a Total Power move.
Safeway and Albertsons have made saving easier than ever with great savings on family favorites. This week with digital coupons at Safeway and Albertsons, all natural boneless, skinless chicken breast sold from our full-service butcher block is $1.97 per pound, first 10 pounds. 80% lean ground beef value packs are $2.97 per pound, first 6 pounds. Plus whole seedless watermelons are $3.97 each, first 2. Hurry in, these deals won't last. Visit Safeway or Albertsons.com for more deals and ways to save.
But that's, the only way. It's like, I know some people that have taken comedy classes, and then that has kind of got them into stand-up.
Yeah, that's, dude.
It's a function of comedy classes. That function is like it gets you to try it. I don't think anybody, maybe there's a few people out there that are like legit comics that are teaching them, but for the most part, not.
So we had a comedy class at Helium. And the thing was, if you took the comedy class to let you in the comedy classes contest, then you could compete with the other comedy class and won that. I think it was a sweet deal, but it was so hard to get into Helium. So I had to stand up for a while. I took time off, and when I got back into it, I was like, "Fuck it, I'm taking that comedy class. I'm gonna try to fast track myself into those." So I won the comedy class contest. And then I got into Philly's Funniest. When I won Philly's Funniest, I got, they're like, the improv theater across the street was like, if you host a comedy class, they'll give you like $35 an hour. Dude, I had like no health care. I had nothing. I was like, absolutely, let's do it. So I had a comedy class and it showed up and I was like, all right, never take a comedy class ever again. I was like, don't ever do this ever again. This is so dumb you guys did this, but we're just going to run this as an open mic. And I was like, get up there. And I had them all go up and just do like 5. It was just an open mic.
Well, that will work.
Yeah, that's what I try to tell him.
Something.
That's what I try to tell him. But the one I was at was like real sketchy, man. It was very much like, I'm about to blow up. I'm taking you guys with me. This is how it's done. You get out of it, you go, this motherfucker, bro. I got deals in development, blah, blah, blah. Fucking bullshit.
There's so many of those guys.
I got blacklisted from Helium because they found out I had a comedy class, which wasn't even it was a fair comedy class. I just wanted the money for it. And
did you try to tell them?
yeah, I told the owner, I was like, bro, what are we doing? And he's like, look, man, just chill. And I was like, can I do the open mic still? He's like, you can do the open mic. And the guy found out I was in the open mic, and they threw me off that fucking thing.
Oh my god.
He was out for blood. And I called him like, what the fuck? Because I knew this guy. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, well, I didn't call them. I'm like, okay, man. There's like, it's a good thing. But
Well, there was talk when they were the same people that own Cap City here now. There was talk that if you headlined there, you couldn't do my club for 3 months.
it's crazy.
And I was like, come on, guys, why? I go. I said to him, I'm like, if one of my friends is at your club, I'm like, I'll tweet about it. Like, I don't want this to be competition. There's plenty of comedians. There's plenty of audience members for everybody. That's silly.
Also, everyone's like, fine. That's
That's
insane.
crazy.
Yeah, I don't like
A
that
young
stuff.
guy coming up, you're banning him from the club because he's hosting a comedy class for money.
Yeah, it was nonsense. Now, now
That
we're
comedy
cool.
class is probably going to lead more people to your club. Like, it's all feeds off of itself.
I know, and it was literally like, well, maybe the word got out that I was like, never take a comedy class ever again.
Why did Philly have a class? Did Helium have a class?
That was the class I took. I took a class
Oh,
at
that's
Helium
right. Oh,
because I wanted to fast track myself to the host. Otherwise, you had to do Philly's Funniest,
You just
and then
said it.
yeah. So I was like,
that's so stupid.
I completely gamed it, and I was like, fuck it, because these were like people who'd never done it before. I'd done it for years, so I just went and did the class, like did the contest.
Do you ever go back to thinking about what you did in the early days and you thought they were going to make it?
Yeah, there's a couple people that I was like, this guy's like a celebrity.
Yeah.
Like he's got it, and it's just like I don't know what happened. They just kind of like I guess I don't know.
It's weird.
It is weird.
There's a few people that I started out with. I'm like, damn, this dude's talented. Like, there's something there.
Oh no. Yeah, I know. It's funny you said that. I'm like, I don't think so. Then I'm like, oh yeah, there was definitely at least one, if not like 2 or 3 that I.
Yeah.
They would come. They were. This guy was always on his own time. He would like show up late, and walk on. Like, I think there's some people you can't keep into like a thing at all. Their personality is so magnetic.
Yeah, there's some people that, for whatever reason, they never figure out how to make a living out of it.
Yeah.
They never, and then they get bored with it, or they get frustrated or something.
There's good imagine. Just there was I'd see people go who would like. Everyone bombs when you're starting out at open mics, but there are people that bomb every time for like years, and they keep doing it. Like, bro, how do you keep?
alive?
How do you do this? I would have one bad set. I'm like, I'm gonna kill myself, dude. I hate this.
Some people just don't see it, and that's also, they don't address it, and that's also why they don't get any better. They don't have any self-awareness.
Yeah, that could be it.
And their perception of how people see them is distorted.
Yeah.
You know?
No, that's kind of scary, actually.
Yeah,
It's pretty cut and dry though. When like if people are silent in front of you, you're like, damn, I suck right now. I should change something.
but in the beginning, it's such a weird, you're basically like running a marathon blindfolded through trees.
Well, I did it like finally when I did like a special, I was like, oh, this is the point of it. You have to come up with an hour of stand-up.
Yeah.
Before I was just like, I need to have a good 5 minutes for tonight, and I would just go up and do it. Like, just go back home with like no plan or anything.
Well, that's a lot of guys who live in cities where you do short sets all the time.
Yeah.
We were talking about that the other night in the green room. Like some guys who do a lot of like New York City clubs, they have a really good 15 minutes. They'll
Yeah.
fucking crush for 15 minutes. But when they have to do an hour, then things get weird because they can't keep the same energy for an hour. It's not, you have to pace it. It has to be hills and valleys. You have to kind of like structure it.
Yeah, yeah.
And then they also don't really have the material because they're basically just doing their best 15 minutes all the time.
Yeah, true. I had I wasn't even really doing stand up. Me and Shane were doing the podcast, and I was like, I was going to do the podcast. I don't even want to do stand up anymore. And then it was pretty funny. Behind my back, went to the manager at Helium. Was like, "You have that headline." I was like, fucking dick. And the guy hit me up. So I started doing that. So I had been like not doing stand up
For how long?
for like months and months and like maybe a year off. And I had like, I went, it was like I would go and try stuff. So then I started doing, when I first started headlining, I would do an hour, have off for like 2 months, do an hour somewhere else. It was the most insane, it like really started fucking with me.
Did you have recordings to listen to?
Yeah, I would record the audio and I would listen to it and then I would like jot down notes and like it was the most insane way to get back into it.
That was the thing that we experienced after COVID. There was a moment where I hadn't done stand-up in like 4 or 5 months.
Yeah.
It felt so weird. And then Houston had stand-up. They had clubs open. And they had like space people out, put masks on them. I'm like, this is so ridiculous.
Yeah.
And we were doing shows inside. And I only did one weekend. And then I got super paranoid. I'm like, what if I give it to someone and they die?
Yeah.
Like, why am I being so selfish that I want to do these shows? I said, I got to stop. So I had this old lady on the podcast. And my first thought was, what if I have it and I give it to her?
Damn, that would suck.
I was so freaked out.
Yeah.
I wasn't even remotely sick. That was what was crazy. Like it was
Yeah.
just it was a boogeyman.
For
you
sure.
know? It wasn't like I'm coughing, maybe I shouldn't come into work. No, it was like I feel great, but what if I have it? I don't know.
I know.
And I give it to this lady.
Yeah, I had my first kid, right? Like March 2020. So we got out of the hospital, and like a week later, I was like holding my face in a grocery store, being like, "Fuck, what the
Well,
hell's
at
going
least you could be with her when she gave birth. Then
on?" Yeah, that was cool.
that was what was crazy.
Yeah, I
you wouldn't
felt
let
bad.
people were dying alone because you couldn't visit them while they were dying.
I know, it was insane, dude. It was like, and luckily, when we went in for our second kid, that was like it was still kind of in the mix. We were able to go in together, but like our nurse, if we didn't have like our mask on, she was like, I don't care.
Oh,
Because I heard people were getting like just like 2 weeks after we had our kid, people were in there like, I got to stay home. My wife's in there by herself, blah blah blah, and it was like. It's a disaster. But even navigating that was crazy because it was like, I'd tell my wife, like, well, I want to go do this. She's like, well, what if you bring it all to all of us? And it was just, I remember just at one point being like, then we're all going to fucking get it, dude. I don't know. Like, I did the numbers. Like, I think this affects older people or,
What time was this?
This would have been March. It was like March 2020. And then, like, the next 6 months, because I would, like, go try to do stuff. She's like, if you go outside, we're all going to get sick.
I was worried about it. I wasn't really confident that people weren't going to get really fucked up by it until like a few of my friends got it and got over it.
Yeah.
And then my family got it and I didn't get it. And I thought that was crazy because I tried to get it. Like I didn't. I hugged my kids. They were laughing. You're going to get COVID. I was like, I'm not going to get it. And part of my head was like, boy, I hope I don't get it.
Yeah.
But I never got it. I worked out and I didn't feel so good. And I said, let me just go through the paces today. And then I worked out the next day. Same thing. I'm like, I don't feel so good. I feel like weak. So let me do like my kettlebell routine with like 35 pounds. Just easy. Don't push it. Just a couple sets. And so I did that 2 days in a row. And then the third day I went to the gym. I'm like, how do I feel? And I'm like, I feel fucking good. Like I feel great. Like nothing feels wrong at all. And I had a full workout and I felt fine. So I'm like, all right, I guess I didn't get it.
Yeah.
And I went and got tested to see if I had antibodies, like if I had recovered from it. Nope, never got in
What?
there. Yeah, I talked to my wife. She was coughing and shit.
That's awesome. That's such a fucking beast move, dude.
She was like, you're going to get it. I'm like, let's find out. Let's find out.
That is a beast move. No, I'm like terrible at math, but I remember looking up like how likely is it to die from this, and it was like 0.00001 something. I was like, fine, man.
I know, but
0.001.
there was so much propaganda, and it was like the thing was, we were in the middle of doing podcasts, and we tested everybody when they show up, make sure that nobody has it. Tested all of the employees, security guys, everybody that works for me. Everybody got tested every day.
Yeah.
We'd show up, we'd be separated. Nurse would come with a mask on, test everybody, and then once we had the results, then we would allow the show to go on.
Yeah.
So I was like, I can't fuck this up, because if I fuck this up, I fuck this up for everybody.
Yeah,
so I
true.
got to be careful.
Yeah.
And I just didn't want my guests. Like, the guests were flying in, they were taking a chance. A lot of them were older, you know, like a lot of
Yeah.
professors. You know, they're flying in to do this podcast, and I had to make sure. And then someone ratted us out. So the health department showed up at the studio, and they wanted us to have a bag of masks, like right when you walk in. So we had to put a bag of masks right there. We had to put a hand sanitizer thing right there, and then a sign that says like what you're supposed to do, 6-foot distancing,
Okay.
all that shit. I was like, all right. But they were saying that we weren't socially distancing. We saw him hug people outside the front door.
That's completely dystopian, man. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know why. You know what it was? Because my parents were just like, because, you know, the first time we all hung out outside, both my parents were like, bro, this sucks. We're just come inside. We're not doing this. And that was like,
Oh, my parents were terrified of
my
it.
parents didn't give a fuck. They were like,
Yeah,
this is
my
bullshit.
parents didn't want to hang out with anybody until they got vaccinated. They
Really?
Were, they were real nervous about it.
That's-
They're older, you know.
Yeah.
It's like when you get older, you know, like that's why a lot of these people, are like the Neil Youngs and Howard Sterns and all those people that really freaked out about it, they're older people.
Yeah.
So to them, they're looking at they might be that 1% that dies.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Whereas like you're young and healthy, you work out, you'll probably be fine. You'll be
Yeah.
okay. Your wife's healthy, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
When you're an old person and you smell death in the air already,
Yeah.
every day you wake up, you're like, oh, your fucking back hurts. Oh, Jesus, you can barely get out of bed. Your feet are swollen. Like, it could get you.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm surprised my parents are like, you know, I think they're like going to be 70 soon. They were just kind of like,
Gangster.
we don't give a fuck, man. Like, this stuff's
Depends on where
bullshit.
you grew up.
I
you
think
know?
that's what it was, man. They were just
Yeah.
kind of like, you know, they're all just like, fuck that, you know, it's bullshit. No matter what it was, they were like, it's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, if you grew up hard, you're not worried about a cough.
Yeah, they weren't. I remember I finally got it. And it actually, dude, it kind of like rocked me. The first day, I had talked so much shit. I got it. I was like, bro, if I die, it's gonna feel so bad. It's like, but we got it. And then my wife got it 2 days later, so then I had it, you know, we had like a little kid, so I had to like, we just switched off. I kind of was like recovered enough, so our kid never got it. It was around us.
Kids can go right through it. Both of my kids got it, and they just burned through it. One of them had it more, but she's like a little more sensitive. She was pretty sick for a couple of days. Not like scary, but like she didn't feel good for a couple of days. The other one like barely had it.
Yeah.
It like went right through her.
Yeah, the one didn't get it all. The one had like a runny nose. I was like in bed for 3 straight days, just like
Hurting.
super fever, hurting.
Were you taking any vitamins at the time?
No, at the
Yeah.
time I wasn't living very
See, that's
healthily.
the thing.
Yeah.
I'm all over the vitamins, and I was
Yeah.
all over the vitamins then. My wife back then, I don't think not so much.
Yeah.
I don't think she did as much. So when I was around everybody that got it, it just never got to me.
Yeah, no, I was forgot, and we had like, you know, relative newborn kind of situation going on, and it was just
That's
like,
a hard one. Your immune system's going to be crushed anyway because you're getting zero sleep.
yeah.
Everybody's like ready to fall asleep at any given time.
Oh, I s-
Watching TV.
I've never recovered. I'm still ready to pass out. Like I can fall asleep. I go home and I'm fried. I take naps. That was a big thing for coffee. Now I can take naps during the day. I can't take naps when I drink coffee.
Oh, I never take naps.
Oh, I love them, man. A little siesta.
The
in
only
middle of
time I
the day.
ever take a nap is if I have to do something really early in the morning. So like if I do a set at night and I'm not home until like 12:30 and like maybe I have to get up at 6 for something, I'll take a little nap.
Yeah.
Just because for me there's the balance of like what's more important, getting things done working out or not getting into a deficit. And for me it's not getting into a deficit because when if I do a podcast and I'm sleepy, I get so mad at myself. I'm like, what are you doing? Like,
Yeah.
This is your one job.
I know.
Be awake and talk to people.
Sleeping like a toddler. Just
Yeah, oh, wow, that's cool. So how long were you in Indonesia for?
It is embarrassing. You're like, what the fuck?
It's
man?
the worst. And then I'm just drinking coffee and energy drinks and taking nicotine pouches and just trying to fire the brain up.
Yeah, then when I do that, my face just gets hot and I'm just anxious. It's like, that's why, especially for shows, like I try to travel, like I leave like on an early flight, get where I'm going and just take a big nap.
Yeah.
And then I wake up and go do the show.
One thing that I started doing when I was on the road a lot was I would go in on Thursday if I had a show on Friday.
Yeah.
So I would get in Thursday night, sleep, and then instead of flying in the day of the show, because you're always a little foggy. It's hard to. And back then I wasn't on the nootropics as much. I wasn't like taking it with me on the road, brain vitamins and shit like Alpha Brain. But now I don't fuck around. I don't travel without that stuff.
Yeah. No, you do need. I do the day of. I can't help it. I just go early, nap. I did a show in Vegas last weekend that like didn't start till 10 p.m. Vegas time. So I got there. It was brutal. I got there, took a nap, woke up at like 9 p.m. Vegas time. It was just like I felt like a bug.
You know what my trick for that is? The moment you land, put your shit in your hotel room, go straight to the gym.
Yeah.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it. You gotta get a workout in. You gotta sweat, like really sweat. Just really get it going. Do some push-ups, whatever the fuck you want to do, but just really sweat. And then it feels like it resets your system.
I can see that. That would wake you up and kind of calm you down.
Yeah, it resets your system. Like, whatever the fuck happens when you're on a plane, when you get off, you're just like, brrr.
Dude, I feel like I've been microwaved. I get off the plane.
Yeah, we have been.
Yeah, pretty much. I feel I smell weird.
It's like an X-ray. You're getting an X-ray.
Ugh, fuck.
Yeah.
Try not to. The other day, I was like, maybe it's like good for me somehow. I'm up here, and it's just like constricting my blood vessels, and they like
turning into a superhero.
Well, I like was in Denver, and I ran. Recently I was like running and working out in Denver, and I was like, probably altered now. I did like a 30-minute workout. I'm like, I'm probably totally different now.
Well, I lived above Boulder for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then I had a gig in Philly, so I was living up there for a couple of months. I was living at 8,500 feet above sea level, and I'd work out up there. Damn. And then when I'd go down to Boulder at 5,500, I had all this endurance. I was like, this is crazy.
Oh, in Denver. Yeah, from Boulder to Denver, you're saying?
No, from where I was in the mountains, so I'd go down to Boulder.
Gotcha.
Boulder's like 55, 57, whatever it is, but I was at 85. Yeah, 8,500 feet above sea level.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So then I did a gig in Philly, and I went to the gym, and I remember I called my friend, I'm like, dude, I feel like I could run through a fucking wall.
Damn, I want that so bad.
That's why a lot of athletes train, like they go to Big Bear in California, they train up there.
I got to do it for like just once, and I was like, dude, this is awesome.
Yeah, if you can live at altitude and train at altitude and then go down to sea level, you feel like a superpower. There are a lot of endurance athletes. Like, that's why they put the Olympic Training Center in Colorado Springs.
That makes sense.
Yeah, like, training at altitude is a legit hack.
Yeah. I didn't realize, because I've always wondered, like, why is it so hard? It's literally just the air thins and there's less oxygen.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
And then your body has to adapt, so you get more red blood cells.
Yeah.
That's why they take EPO. That's what EPO does for you.
Oh, you don't have to go to altitude.
Well, I think a lot of them do both. You know, they just go as hard as, but they push it to that. Like, how much before I get a stroke? I'm trying to win a gold medal. I'm trying to win the Tour de France.
Dude, I started sprinting again. Like sprinting, all out, total sprints, and just to like see where I was at. Because I'm like, I feel like if you just stop, you can feel that like, age creep in a little bit. And I think there's a lot of mental stuff to be like, man, it just fucking goes. But like, if you're not like testing it, how do you know? You're just not letting yourself go anyway. So I was like doing it. I haven't been running like that in forever. And dude, like my fingertips would be numb. I would do 100 meter sprints, and I like can't feel my hand. Now I can. Now I can. I fixed it. And now because you like grow new veins and shit. So I swear to God, that's true.
Are you a doctor?
I don't know. I have Grok, dude. We're all equal now. But dude, I remember being like, let me see where I'm at, and I was like, bro, you really do. You use it or lose it, man. And I can run now. I did it this morning. I can sprint now, and like I don't get numb. It's pretty awesome.
Get the Gunther dining set for $6.95 only at
Living Spaces.
How do you do it? Do you go to a track?
I have a track, yeah. A track near my house, and I just fucking bolt early, super early in the morning. You feel amazing.
Wow.
All day.
And so you just pick a certain amount of distance you're gonna run?
Yeah, I'll do like someday, like today I did like 2 300s, 2 200s, and then like we're supposed to do 4 150s. I got 2. Tapped.
So you're done in 15, 20 minutes.
You're done.
Yeah.
You go there. I'm there at like 6 o'clock, and I'm done in 20 minutes. And you feel like it's like you were talking about. You run to a city and just get like an all-out workout.
Yeah.
You feel like you're walking on air for the rest of the day.
But that makes sense. There was a study recently about explosive exercise, and that's one of the things that's lacking in like older people. As they get older, they stop doing any kind of explosive exercise like sprinting.
Yeah.
And how beneficial that is for maintaining your health and your ability to move around. And
Dude, I'm telling you, like I lived. That was like such a drastic thing, but I was like, damn, this is my circulation's like going. Like I can't fucking run without my hands feeling all like pins and needly.
that's so weird.
And they came back. Now I can do it. My fingers feel fine.
You're getting in shape.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah.
nuts. Cause that was the thing. Cardio was always like, cardio's dumb. Who cares? And then you're like, I learned. I think it's just like you secrete growth hormone, and then your veins and capillaries start like you get like new and wider veins because
It
they're
makes
like
sense.
it's pretty cool.
Makes sense. I mean, your heart is fucking pounding out of your chest.
Yeah.
You're hitting 180 beats per minute. It's like fucking forcing all that shit
Yeah,
through.
dude. Clearing it out. Like, all right, what are we holding on to right now?
But see, like, you never got fat or you never got, like, really badly out of shape. When you see a guy like Jelly Roll, like, I have so much respect for that man.
Yeah.
I have so much respect for that man. That dude lost 300 pounds.
Dude, how?
He lost 300 pounds. No Ozempic. Just stopped
Wait,
eating sugar.
that was no Ozempic?
No Ozempic. He took testosterone replacement. That's it.
That's fucking sick.
Sick. He
I just
started off.
assumed. I was like, he's got to be on Ozempic.
He started off just walking, man.
That's all.
Just trying to walk. When he came here with the podcast, he ran. I think he ran 6.2 miles the day before. So they ran he was deer hunting down in South Texas, and he was with my friend Cam Haynes, and they went on a run. They did 6.2 miles. They ran and hills and shit.
Yeah.
And then he came in here before the podcast. He ran 2.6 on the treadmill. So I was working out, and he was over there running and talking and laughing. Look how good he looks.
Yeah.
How
That's
crazy is that?
fucking nuts.
It's amazing. It's amazing. And then we did the whole deal. We did the sauna afterwards. It was awesome.
How long did he lose it? 3 years.
3 years.
God
Yeah.
damn, that's crazy.
And he did it the right way. He did it the hard way. Just working out and eating right. No sugar, no bullshit, eating clean food, and just slowly let his body drop.
And he's got to
Over and
feel.
over and over.
He's got to feel awesome.
Yeah. It's got to be amazing.
Damn. How does he say that's doing like career-wise? He has like a persona, and he's known as like this. You know, I guess his fans.
He's got
probably
an
know.
amazing voice.
Yeah.
I mean, the
Changed your
amazing
voice.
voice is still amazing.
Yeah. Well, your voice changes with
Does it?
fluctuation with weight a little bit. Yeah, I'm
How
sure.
does it change? What
I don't
way?
know. I've heard like if you're like an alto or something like that, and you're at a certain weight, it can change if you kind of because this is your diaphragm, I guess, in your stomach.
I know some dudes who lost a lot of weight and they didn't like the way they looked when they were thin because their head was too big.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Like your
that's-
head gets big when you get heavier.
Yeah. It just grows. Yeah, it makes sense. It will grow
Right?
with your fucking body.
Significant weight loss can change a person's voice, often making it sound higher pitched, lighter, or clearer due to reduced fat accumulation around the larynx, throat, and chest. These physical changes decrease pressure on the vocal cords, improving breathing, resonance, and reducing the effort required to produce sound.
So it makes you a better singer.
But does it though? Because like opera singers, aren't they all fat?
I think so.
I
Classic.
wonder if you have to be.
I don't know.
Are there any like really thin, like handsome opera singers?
I don't know about all fat.
I like to just generalize.
I know.
I think it's like I think that's a cartoon. I have the same thing. I'm like, yeah, I've seen that in cartoons as well.
There's always this big fat
It's like that lady with Viking helmet.
Yeah, it's always.
But that sounds good though. So your voice gets clearer, higher pitched.
And it's not as much effort.
Yeah, sounds
Yeah.
like that's R&B legend status.
Cat cardio. You'll have way more cardio.
Mhm.
Your heart won't beat as fast. You'll be able to have more oxygen to sing.
Yeah, dude.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
don't-
awesome.
I mean, his voice is amazing. And it's his songwriting, too. It's not just the voice. It's like what
Yeah.
he's singing about. It's like, that's not going to get any worse.
Yeah, and his fans, I have it like a weird thing in my head where like for comedy, I'm like if I get in too good of shape, people are gonna be like, "Fuck this guy," which that's not what's stopping me. But it's like you always wonder about that. Like I wonder if they'd be like, "Damn,"
Right.
you know what I mean?
Well, that is a weird thing. Like, I never
I don't think
go
it
on
matters.
stage with a T-shirt on.
Yeah, if you're too jacked.
Yeah.
True.
I would never go on stage with a tank top on.
Tank might be kind of funny. Tank would be kind of
That's
funny.
crazy.
That would be crazy.
Rich Voss used to do that all the time. He always
But
wore a
it's-
tank
that's
top on
funny.
stage.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, Voss. Yeah. Character. Like Kid Rock style.
I just saw. Did you see the workout vid?
No, what do you mean?
What? You didn't see the Kid
What?
Rock Robert Kennedy workout vid?
Shut up.
You didn't see this?
No.
Bro.
You said you did it off social media, so you must have really got off social media.
I'm off social media.
Dude,
Yeah.
it's very funny.
I'm off social media, but apparently I'm not off the fucking news, which I think I have to be off now.
Yeah.
Because I haven't been gone on social media, but I'll read the Apple News feed and the Google News feed, and I'm like, fuck.
That's basically scrolling too. I tried the same
I
thing.
was reading about B-52s headed to some Air Force base, nuclear-equipped B-52. I'm like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
So let me see this workout video. It's Kid Rock and, oh, Jesus Christ.
Bro.
Oh, this must be Kid Rock's house.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Rock out, workout. RFK Jr. works out in jeans.
Yeah,
He always works out in jeans, which is so crazy. Yeah, this is Kid Rock's house. Kid Rock has a fucking insane house that looks like the White House. He had, like, the outside of it looks like the White House, but the inside of it has 2 bedrooms, 25,000 square feet. It's an enormous house with 2 bedrooms. Yeah, it's all just party. He's got
Yeah.
a huge, like, hot tub room. Look at RFK Jr. He's fucking jacked, dude.
That's awesome.
For 70 on the Airdyne, look at him doing push-ups. These guys are doing the Airdyne in the sauna.
I know.
Wild.
Yeah, I think they go to his, like,
Cold plunge with jeans on.
Cold plunge
What
jeans
are
is
you
crazy,
What, are you,
bro.
what the fuck are you doing? That is ridiculous. What's wrong with you? Now I need to know. Where's Kid? So this is his crazy room that looks
Yeah.
like a mining cavern.
I've heard of his secret
It's
grotto.
he's got like this. It's really cool. He's really into pickleball too. He plays pickleball every morning. That's what he tell me. He goes, like, get up, play pickleball 7 a.m. Everybody play. He's like, dude, I fucking love. That's what it looks like. Look at how dope that is. His house is so dope. Like
Yeah,
it's the
pretty
fucking dopest house I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And it's such a Kid Rock house. Like the outside of it looks exactly like the White House,
That's impressive.
just larger.
I
It's,
want you to be distracted from the whole milk.
oh, we did good raw milk.
That's raw, bro.
I got my eye on the carbon sectional and the Neo Epis are dead. And the second I saw them, they're so delicious and warm. They elevate a space instantly.
Yeah.
Can I bring your attention to something that's been happening on the internet since we've been live?
Yes.
President Trump was asked about Obama talking about the aliens. I got a video on the screen.
Oh, perfect.
I want to hear it myself.
Yeah.
Barack Obama said that aliens are real. Have you seen any evidence of non-human visitors to Earth?
Well, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. You know.
So aliens are real.
Well, I don't know if they're real or not. I can tell you he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that.
Well,
He made a big mistake. He took it out of classified information. No, I don't have an opinion on it. I never talk about it. A lot of people do. A lot of people believe it. Do you believe it, Peter?
Well, it's the president.
I do now.
I'll get him out of trouble. I may get him out of trouble by declassifying.
We know illegal aliens.
I may get him out of trouble by declassifying. That's hilarious.
What else?
What's going around the internet? These in the circles of these.
I may get him out of trouble by declassifying. Jeez, I hope he does.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Imagine you can get in trouble as a president for saying aliens are real.
I don't think so, man. I don't think he's gonna get in trouble for that.
Well, what did he say then? What was that?
They've been saying there's aliens. Like,
Right, but what did he just say?
he just hates Obama. He's going like, I'm Hillary and I'm getting Obama for aliens.
They all hate each other and then they all hang out and shit.
Yeah. Whose funeral was that? Like George Bush and them were handing out candy to each other. It was like George Bush. And,
Well, George Bush and Michelle Obama are apparently friends.
oh, they're buddies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which everybody thought. But George Bush never engaged in like this insult kind of thing that Trump does.
It's true.
It's a different thing.
Yeah, it's totally. No, that's
He's
totally,
always very classy.
yeah.
Yeah.
And especially when you see the videos of him back in the day, you like now you're like, man, this guy's like lovable.
Oh, dude. In comparison to the politicians
That's
of
what I'm
today,
saying. Yeah.
he was like, oh, when is he running again?
Class. This guy's a complete class act. And then you're like, oh yeah, fuck the Middle East. Forgot about that. But it's like,
Oh, yeah. Well, he had Satan on his side.
yeah, true.
Dick Cheney was running around fucking shooting his friends in the face and
That's-
hunting trips.
That's true. I don't know. I mean, that thing is like, it wasn't classified. There's like now, but then if Trump's gonna be like that, he gave out classified, then he's letting you know it's classified. So he's telling you the cat's out of the bag.
Well, he's saying I may declassify it. I hope he does. I hope this like gets him, because that is a weird thing to say. He's not supposed to be saying that. Well, that means it's real. He gave out classified information. That means there's real data that aliens are real. That's the only thing you could draw as a conclusion from that statement.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you would think.
I don't think I would try to come up with another reasonable way he would say aliens are real. You shouldn't say that because it's classified.
Yeah.
That means it's real.
Yeah, it is. But that's such a crazy. If Trump was trying to keep it classified, you think he'd be like, I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, no, dude.
Being like, well, yeah, they are, but I can't say they are, and he's in trouble now.
I told you I've talked to Bob Lazar many times.
Oh, yeah,
I had him on the podcast. I had dinner with him with Andrew Schultz. Schultz was in town in L.A. And I go, what are you doing tonight? And he goes, why, what's up? I go, you want to go have dinner with Bob Lazar? He's the guy that used to back engineer UFOs at Area 51. He goes, fuck, yes.
Damn.
All right. So we went to Fogo de Chao in L.A. And we sat down with Bob Lazar and just got to ask him all these questions. I've known him for years now. So I've known him for probably, when I did the podcast with him, what year was that? 2019. So I've known him for 6-7 years now.
Okay.
However it runs out time-wise. And he's always had the same story. He's a very reasonable guy. I've had dinner with him a couple times. Super normal guy. Doesn't seem like a big fat liar. Obviously a scientist. Like obviously like a very brilliant guy. Like I don't know what to think. I keep searching for some bullshit. I keep searching for something. He never saw any aliens. He never saw anything. He just was back engineering these crafts that didn't make any sense. He's like, he got there, he saw it. The moment he saw it, it looked like that thing. That's what it's based on. That thing on the desk, that's the sport model.
Jesus Christ.
There's a guy named Designs by Perry, and the E in Perry is a 3, and he makes these. You could buy them on the internet. He makes a desk clock or a desk lamp rather.
So he'd have to like examine the motor or whatever, the mechanisms of that. And try
They
to
didn't
fix
even tell him what he was doing. So this is what it was. So he worked at Los Alamos Labs in New Mexico, and he was a propulsions expert. He had famously put a jet engine on the back of a Honda. Like he built a Honda with a jet engine on it, just for funsies.
Yeah,
He was just a genius.
Yeah.
He just loved engineering and doing things. And he had contacted this guy about getting some work in laboratories or whatever. And he said, I might have something for you that is more along the lines with your capabilities. I'm going to set up a meeting for you. So he sets up this meeting for him. He has no idea what the meeting is about. He has no idea what they're doing. They don't tell him. They just start asking him about his background, what he did at Los Alamos, what he's interested in. And he's like, just tells his whole story of science and this and that. And so they had already heard about him. So they go, okay, show up at this place. There's airplanes that are going to fly you out to where you're going. So he's like, okay. So no one even knew about these airplanes back then. Now it's been confirmed. There's a bunch of airplanes right outside of Mandalay Bay. You can see these airplanes that they fly, the employees that work in Area 51, and they live in Las Vegas. They just fly them out there. But nobody knew about this in 1989 when he was talking about it, when he blew the whistle on it.
Yeah.
And so they fly him out there. They, show him how everything works for a couple days in terms of like how the base works and where you have access to, what you don't have access to. They bring him this guy that is his coworker that was there before, and then it was gonna show him the ropes. And then a couple days in, they bring him into a hangar, and there's that thing, and it has an American flag sticker on it. And so he goes, "Oh, these are ours." He's like, "Oh my God, no wonder why people are seeing these things. This is something that we have." So then they tell him, essentially, tell us how it works. He's like, "What is this, a test? Like what?" Like they're very vague about everything. No one's telling him where it came from. No one's telling him anything. And then he realizes like the whole thing doesn't make sense because there's no welds, there's no seams. It's like it's 3D printed, and you have to crawl in it because it's designed for people that are like 3 feet tall.
Whoa.
And there's no controls in it. He's like, what is this? And there's this generator in the center of it that has this triangle piece of this element that doesn't even exist on Earth. This element 115. He's like, wait, what the fuck is going on? And they explained to him, you bombard this element with radiation. This is how this thing works. Put this dome on it, gets bombarded with radiation, and then that causes this field around this craft that allows you to move around.
Whoa.
And so they do a demonstration for him. He goes outside, they fly this thing. When he's under it, he can't see it. He has to step away from where he is before, so he can see it again. He's like, what the fuck is this thing? It's not making any noise. It moves around. It gives off this like glowing light when whatever this generator inside of it is operational. It gives off this blue glowing light. And this thing was like silently flying out. And occasionally it would go from one point to another very quickly. Like it could go from like this part of the mountain to that part of the mountain, just appear there. And it would look like it just disappeared because it would move so fast. It would just appear in a new place, it seemed like.
What was steering the thing?
I don't understand it, and he didn't understand it either. They don't exactly know. He knows how supposedly this generator, there's these gravity beam projectors that are on the bottom of it, and the way you get it to fly fast, it would turn sideways, and then it would point these gravity projectors, or whatever they called it, into a certain direction. It would create this void around this craft, and it would just instantaneously go to wherever it was supposed to go.
Fuck, dude. That's crazy.
Right. And so he's working on this for, months and months, and then his wife starts having an affair on him because he doesn't tell her what he's doing. It's like super top secret. And so when you have this super top secret clearance, you can't tell anybody what you're doing. Yeah. So he's like, I got to go to work. She's like, it's 11 o'clock at night. Where are you going? He's like, I have to go to work. So he would just jet off, and she was like, well, I'm going to go fuck my flight attendant or my flight instructor. Damn. So this is all recorded because they're tapping his phones. And so they suspend him because they're wondering if he's going to be emotionally unstable. So while he's suspended, he takes his friends. He's like, I got to tell people about this. Like, I can't even work. Something's going on. I got to tell these people. Like, hey, every Wednesday, I have the schedule. Every Wednesday, they fly these fucking things. And the reason why they do it on Wednesdays, guess what? That's when there's the least amount of traffic on the roads.
Oh.
So he takes his wife, and he takes a couple of friends, and he takes them up to see this thing. And they go once, and then they go twice, and then they get caught.
Damn.
And then when they get caught, then they grill him, they scare him, they're poking him in the chest with a gun, and they're freaking him out, and then they tell him about his wife and the affair and all this shit. And so then he goes public. And so he gets hold of this guy, George Knapp, who's a news reporter in Las Vegas. And he tells him the story. And initially they black his face out, and so he could remain anonymous. He's like, look, the only way I could stay alive, you have to show my face. Because they're threatening him. They broke into his house. He goes outside. He goes to the gym, goes outside. His trunk is open. His hood is open. All his doors are open. The car was locked. No one broke into it. So he has no idea. They're fucking with him. Man. And he's really worried. Someone shoots his tire out on the highway.
Boom! That's a winner.
I didn't think he was a baseball fan, Blake.
Come on, I love homers, and this little bad boy lets me pick one for free every day of the week. I can make a pick for Moonshot Monday, Tater Tuesday, Walk-Off Wednesdays, Thumper Thursdays, Four-Bagger Fridays.
Now at Whataburger, you can get the new Big Ranch Wrap for $3, 5 premium Whata chicken bites for $4, or Bacon Cheese Whataburger Jr. for $5. Add fries and a drink for a little more. Now that's a Whata deal at Whataburger. Download the app.
Where is he now?
He's
just chilling.
Well, I don't know if I'm supposed to say where he lives.
Well, whatever. But he's like around.
Yeah, no, he's around. I mean, this is a long time ago. It was a long time ago, and he was kind of discredited. They tried to discredit him. They said he never worked at Los Alamos Labs, but then someone got a hold of the employee roster from the time that he was working there, and his name's listed there. So someone who worked there at the time said, "I have the employee roster from 1985 or whatever it was," and he says, "Like here, right here." And they go through the roster and it says right there, Robert Lazar. And there's also a newspaper article that was printed about him being a physicist at Los Alamos Labs and that he had made this crazy engine-powered Honda. Honda is listed in his lab. He's a physicist at this lab.
Dude, that shit's so weird.
So, and then what that guy just said?
Yeah.
What Trump just said? He's not supposed to say that. Like,
yeah.
what? Why didn't you fucking tell us?
Well, I always wonder if they're going to try to do like a Space Force thing, where it's like WMD's the Middle East, we go to the Middle East. Now they're going like, yeah, I think there are aliens, and it's like now we get to do like Space Force and shit.
I think if they're aliens, you can't do shit to them.
I know, but it's also like if you want to erect some new defense thing in outer space so you can spy on China, it's like, yeah, I think there's probably are aliens. By the way, it's like I would imagine there's something.
I would imagine there's something.
Because the government, whenever they start floating out things, like I assume there's like an agenda. I'm like, all right, what are they doing?
100%.
Because they just dropped aliens on us out of nowhere, and everyone was kind of like, okay.
Well, it really started around 2017.
Yeah.
That's when it started to become legitimized, because that was when the New York Times printed this article about it. And they talked about these pilots and their experiences and these videos that they couldn't explain because these crafts had no heat signature and they were flying in ridiculous speeds over the ocean.
Yeah. I remember them just coming out with it, and then like, and then they started doing the UAP thing and all that stuff, and they were like, yeah, there's like unidentified crafts and blah blah blah. So I'm always kind of like, what are they up to?
Yeah, it's weird.
What the hell are these guys up to right
It's
now?
hard to know what's real and what's not real, but when you start talking to pilots and people that have experienced certain things, you just go, wow, what is this guy saying?
Yeah, and I don't deny it. I'm always kind of like, yeah, he probably did see that stuff, but it's like, I don't know, it's like,
why is it classified?
It's got to be I would imagine it's military stuff where they're like, we want to use it we want to reverse engineer and use it for our military if this gets into another military's hands, blah blah blah. But then they're all spying on each other, so I would imagine they would know too.
Well, the people that I've talked to said that Russia and China both have retrieved crashes.
Really?
Yeah, it's not just America that has them. It's other countries that have them too.
Damn.
Supposedly, this is the big story. Supposedly. There's one that's so big that they can't move it, so they built a building around it. And that's supposed to be in Korea.
What?
Supposedly. That's why I heard it's in Korea. But yeah, this is the lore. That this thing is so big that they couldn't move it, that they had to put a building around it.
Dude, that's wild. That'll be the thing I always think about. If they come out and say, yeah, there's definitely aliens, like, what do people do?
Yeah. This is the building, supposedly?
Whoa.
A giant building in South Korea is often been cited as a potential UFO storage facility. Can you imagine if they just built it the shape of a UFO?
Yeah, it kind of looks like it.
That's so crazy.
Dude, do a square building.
What's in that fucking building?
I don't know.
Imagine if that's real.
Yeah, what is this? Why are they, why do they think this?
Well, I would imagine that place would have to be heavily guarded.
Yeah.
There's just a gate. Who's that guy? Eric Burleson insisted on the existence of aliens, but admitted he has no definitive proof. Okay.
I was talking that video I showed you the other day. Who said he was going to go look at these places.
He was going to go look in Korea?
He mentioned he was going to go look at the underground one. He didn't say where it was.
Oh, this is the congressman. Congressman's claim.
Yeah,
so scroll down there a little lower. So here it is. U.S. Congressman has claimed classified facility housing a UFO is hiding in plain sight. Well, that's kind of hiding in plain sight. They literally made a little antenna on the top, just like this sport model. Look at this sport model. It has that antenna on the top. I don't know what to believe, man, but I know I want to believe. 270 feet in diameter. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, especially now with all the deep fake stuff that's going to come out. Like the next election will be in like deep fake territory. Everyone will be like, you were on the Epstein list, you were on it, no, you were. I'm just,
You could have people saying all kinds of things that they've never said.
Or being like, I didn't do that.
Hanging out with people they never hung out. I mean, there was all these photos that were fake of Epstein with a bunch of different people.
Oh yeah. No, there was a completely fake videos people were sharing.
Yeah.
It's like, so I don't know. By that time, it's like, I've been trying to just pull back completely from like the news. And I'm like,
Hey, what is the official story of the Colbert Show where they had to air that Tallarico interview on YouTube? Because I'm hearing two versions. I'm hearing one version is that CBS wouldn't let them air it because like Trump was involved, the government was involved somehow or another because they're worried about this Tallarico guy. He's this very charismatic guy in Texas that I really like. He's a very nice guy. I have him on the show. Brian Simpson told me about him. And then the other thing that I'm hearing is no, with FCC equal time rules, if he had Tallarico on, he would also have to have Tallarico's opponent, which is, I think, Jasmine Crockett. Is that true?
I didn't even know
or whoever his opponent is. So I think there's rules like that for the FCC that don't exist for podcasts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they have to balance it.
Yeah, like if you have this person on that's running for office, you also have to have someone that is opposing them. You have to have equal time.
I didn't know they had
Is that true?
So he was on Colbert? Whose show was he on?
Yeah, Stephen Colbert show.
Okay.
And so they were framing it like it was the government was censoring this guy because they're worried, and he was saying they're worried that they're going to flip Texas. That's what he was saying. I don't know if that's true though, because
So it's honestly, this sounds like it's Colbert saying one thing, CBS lawyers saying a different thing.
Oh, okay. What are CBS lawyers saying?
They're saying the FCC thing. Colbert says, quote, here, they know damn well every word of my script was approved by CBS lawyers who, for the record, approve every script that goes on the air.
Yeah, but it's not about the script. It's about the humans, the people that are on. If the people are, here it is. The show provided legal guidance that the broadcast could trigger the FCC equal time rule for 2 other candidates, including Rep. Jasmine Crockett, and presented options for how equal time for other candidates could be fulfilled. So you would have to have equal time. Colbert scoffed at the statement during Tuesday's show. They know damn well every word of my script, but it doesn't have anything to do with the script. So they don't know damn well every word of my script last night was approved by CBS lawyers who, for the record, approved every script that goes on the air. Well, that's just diverting because that's not what the subject is. Okay. I got called backstage to get more notes from these lawyers, something that had never ever happened before. They told us the language they wanted me to use to describe that equal time exception, and I used that language, Colbert said, so I don't know what this is about. He went on to say he wasn't mad at the network and does not want an adversarial relationship. Well, he's on his way out anyway.
Yeah, I didn't know he still was doing the show.
Yeah, he's doing it, I think, until like April and May or something. Come on, you're Paramount. No, you're more than that. You're Paramount Plus, he cracked. And for the lawyers to release this statement without even talking to me is really surprising. The host also noted there's been a long, very famous exception to the equal time rule, and that exception included talk shows, interviews with politicians. Oh, interesting. So that makes it interesting. We looked, we couldn't find one example of this rule being enforced for any talk show interview, not only for my entire late-night career, but for anyone's late-night career going back to the 1960s, he said. Colbert said that Carr has not gotten rid of that exception for talk show hosts yet. Maybe CBS was worried that this is a rule and that the government could crack down on them, although no one has ever done that in the past. So this is a different kind of government, right? It's a very adversarial relationship, CBS, or at least the Colbert Show, has already with Trump.
Yeah. Well, what are they worried about? Who is Taylor? What party is Tallarico?
He's a Democrat.
Democrat. And Crockett? What's Crockett?
She's a Democrat as well.
She's a Democrat too. So
yeah.
What is like? Oh, they're running against each other. Yeah. Okay. Is Tallarico the white guy?
He's a guy, his story is very interesting. He was a school teacher.
Okay.
And his story was that he had this kid that was very troubled in his class, but the kid was receiving counseling and he was starting to get better. But then budgets got cut, and when budgets got cut, they cut off the counseling, and this kid started fucking off and, acting out and really falling apart, and he wound up getting kicked out of school. And it really hurt him because he was like, this kid had like real potential, and he is a teacher,
Yeah.
And so then he decided to run for office and to try to remedy these problems.
Got you. So didn't he just get like jammed up with something now, where like someone claimed they were in his office and that he said something kind of like disparaging about like a black guy?
Tallarico?
He's a very mild-mannered looking guy, right?
Yeah.
There was I don't know if I'm getting
See, man, when
but it was
people
like,
are running against people, stories start a flying.
But it was about another politician. All he said was like, I didn't know I was going up against, this like, I don't know, I guess like whatever word he used, like electrifying black. I thought I was going up against a mediocre black guy. That was it. He apparently, some lady claimed that he called Colin Allred a mediocre black man.
Faced allegations that he referred to his opponent Colin Allred as a mediocre black man during a private conversation with an influencer. An influencer?
Yeah.
A comment Rep. Tallarico has denied. The allegation caused significant backlash, with Allred calling for supporters to vote for another candidate, Jasmine Crockett.
Yeah, so it's like,
Yeah, that's a way to get people to not vote for that guy.
yeah, kind of sucks.
An influencer said it.
An influencer was like, I worked in his campaign, and he was like, if I'd known I was going up against this strong black woman, I wouldn't have known. I thought I was running against a mediocre black man. And then the guy responded being like, nothing about me is mediocre. You know, they kind of had it.
Into what the penalty is for the eco-friendly.
Poor Talladega having a tough time. Especially if it sounds like he's a sweet guy. He's like trying to help kids out, and there's, you know.
His name's
such.
too close to the guy that killed Epstein.
What was his name?
I keep fucking him up. I keep Taglioni, Tallarico.
There was a, yeah, that's
I keep confusing them. Like I tell, when I say the killer's name, that cop, I keep saying I think his name is Tagliatone. No, Tallarico. No, shit.
It's gonna catch up to him. He's like, I think this guy killed Epstein, actually.
Yeah. The thing is, like an influencer said, like, what does that mean?
Yeah, I mean, look, yeah, it's pretty genius though. If you want to do dirty politics, you can just be like.
But what if he said I thought I was going up against this mediocre guy, and now I'm going up against this powerful black lady?
It's not a bad. But then he was like, you know, I'd be like, that makes sense.
But he is a black man, so if you're saying mediocre guy and it happens to be a black man, and then that person says he said mediocre black man.
Yeah, it's not even that bad of a thing to say.
All we'd have to do is just not say the black part, and you'd be like, oh, he's just talking about a politician. The guy's mediocre.
I know.
Happens to be black, but he's mediocre. But as soon as you describe him accurately,
yeah, you're fried. Especially if you're a Dem, man. If you're Dem, you cannot be calling.
No.
Yeah.
He's a religious guy too, which is interesting, but also opposes putting the 10 Commandments in schools.
Okay. That's
yeah,
fair.
he said I think it's going to push people away from Christianity. He had a very well thought out point about it. We had a really good conversation.
Also, you don't need to be in school and be like, thou shall not commit adultery. It's like, yeah, dude, they're not going to fuck your wife. Like,
well, it's not that. It's you're pushing this religious rules on people, and it's one religion. It's like, what about people that are Buddhists? What about people that are Muslims? What about people that are Muslims? You can go down the list forever and ever and ever. Hindus, like, come on.
Yeah, and it's also, you can, you know, you can kind of summarize it up and like just be nice. I worked in a high school for a while. I was a counselor.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was like I went to school for social work for a while.
So like, what kind of counseling would you do?
Just like therapy. It was a really cool. The way they did it was like, it was, you know, the charter school, and I was there as an intern, so I was getting my master's in social work. So they would have interns there as therapists for the school kids, basically, so that the kids could get free therapy at school if they were exhibiting kind of problems or whatever. So it was like, I worked at it was like an inner city school in Philly, and I would just go there and chill in an office, and they would just like, I'd have a class, and they would just come. We would like talk a couple times a week. And then you could bring their family in if they had problems at home. You could be like, all right, let's call the mom and dad.
But this is what this guy was talking about. This is what Tallarico was talking about. What they cut funding for.
Yeah, it's a shame because this school was like, they kind of like ran it themselves. I guess they were getting funded by the state, but the way they got around it was just using interns. So it wasn't like, you know, you're not getting like the most experienced people in the world,
but you're getting some help.
Getting something, man.
Yeah.
You know. So.
Well, this kid that he was talking about, he had this very detailed story about this kid who was like a good kid. And he wanted, and these people around him were the only positive influences that he had ever had, and he was starting to get better.
Yeah.
And then they took it away, and he starts falling apart.
Yeah, and dude, it's also like, you forget, like, you know, because like for kids, when you like, especially you're like in a city, and kids are telling you like their lives, it's like, it's fucking heartbreaking. Like the shit, like their day-to-day setup, you'd be like, fucking Christ, man. Yeah. And then they're just looking at you like, what do I do? And I'm like, you gotta hang in there. There's literally nothing I can tell you to do. You just gotta hang in there. And, like, it was sad, but it was one of like my favorite. If I didn't do stand-up, I would probably do that for a job. Yeah. I loved it. It was fun.
Well, it sounds very rewarding, right? Yeah. You're actually helping people.
Yeah, and you have to, it's just like intense. You're just sitting there in a room with somebody, and it's like everything they're saying, there's no like guidance. You have to just be like, all right, well, like maybe this, maybe that. And it's like I don't know, I always liked it a lot. It was pretty cool. But then you would like, you go back to the school, and it's so funny. I went to social work school just because I was doing stand-up. I was kind of kicking around. I was like, yeah, I was doing the podcast, but it was like slow going. And I remember watching Jordan Peterson be like, the schools are crazy right now. And part of me, like, I wanted to be a therapist, but I remember being like, kind of curious, like, I wonder how bad they are. And I went to school. I went to my master's program in social work, which was like ground zero for all like the stuff he was talking about. And he was, dude, it was literally like worse than he made it out to be.
What was it like?
It was insane, dude. It was literally like, you know, I went to school again to be a therapist, but like social work, you can be a therapist faster than if you go to school for psychology, because you just like don't need any of the science really. You just study kind of like the theory and, you know, whatever. So you can be a therapist quicker. It's like a shortcut kind of. But it would be like, it was just literally, you'd be in a room with like 13 other people, and they would like, you know, you talk about whatever it'd be. Like, let's talk about like clinical approaches here and there, and it would just right away turn into like race, gender, who's the most oppressed, do this. And it was just like, people would tell stories like, one time this guy said this to me, and I'm like, oh, that fucking guy said that. It was literally like nothing. You paid 60 grand, it was like I would be terrified if I was getting therapy. And again, it's like not everybody, but there's a lot of very unhinged people would cry in class. So you'd be like talking, and like people would just start bursting out in tears, like, I don't feel safe. It was insane. And I'm like, dude, you're gonna be talking to people who are like homeless. How are you gonna help them?
Oh my god.
And it was all female. It was mostly female dominated. It was like me and 3 or 4 other guys. And then like people would come in because you'd bring your case files in and be like, here's something I'm dealing with. And they get some, you know, what do you think about this? I remember this guy was dealing with this like Vietnam vet who like, you know, had like lived in Philly his whole life. And he was like, I was just shocked the way he talked about women. And it's like, bro, you're dirty macking your client, dude, for these chicks. I'm like, come on, man. It was just kind of weird. It was like, dude, you know, he's a fucking 70-year-old dude. He's lived in Philly his whole life.
He probably stabbed Charlie in a tunnel somewhere.
Yeah, and he was like, he was just really crude about women. It's like, come on, man. Of course this guy is.
Yeah.
Don't throw him under the fucking bus. You're supposed to be helping. That was the whole point. It was like, if you're doing therapy with people, it's like, you know, life is just so hard and so complex. And if you're going to be like, this doesn't sit with my party politics, I was like, you guys got to drop the political shit, man, and just like meet these people where they're at.
Well, there's so many guys out there that just want brownie points.
That's what and dude, it's exactly what it was. I was like, dude, I know what you're doing right now. You're dirty macking this guy. So you can be like, personally, I was offended. I'm like, dude, I was
the worst.
I couldn't stand it at all.
These guys are the worst.
Then they tried to kick me out of the school because when Shane got in trouble for SNL, my name popped up in the byline because they had no clue. It was like a double life. I would go to social work school, because I just took out loans. I'm like, we'll just see what, you know, if the podcast works, I'll just pay off the loans. If it doesn't, I'll have a degree. And so it had been pretty contentious because my plan was like, dude, just go, keep it cool, don't say anything. And then, dude, you'd be in these classrooms, and like, I remember the one time, this lady, and they're all like young, they right out of college. They'd come out and they'd be like, well, and I believe this was like unprompted. She was like, well, I would never personally call the cops on a black person ever. And I'm just sitting in the back of the room, and I'm like, what no one's going to say this is the craziest thing. And I'm like, what if he was beating a woman? And she was like, I mean, like, and like, it was just that non-fucking stop. And I couldn't help it, so I would start saying stuff. The room would go into chaos. So like, I literally couldn't bite my tongue. And then eventually they found, once they already kind of had it out for me. And once that news came out about the podcast, they were like, we got him dead to rights. So then they like the student council, they all kind of did a motion to get me kicked out. And so the teacher came, or like, you know, the dean or whatever, who actually was nice. I liked her a lot. She like, I had a meeting with her, and she was like, yeah, these people feel unsafe, blah, blah, blah. So I had to do it, and it was like unsafe, or they just don't, you know, they don't like what they're hearing. But like, I had a meeting with like the board, basically. Which, did you ever like fantasize about getting like defending yourself in court?
Yeah.
I got to do that, and I got to have like we got to like debate about whether or not I actually violated the code of ethics, and it was like kind of this gray area. So it was awesome. I recorded it on my phone.
Wow.
It's like an hour long. I never listened to it again, but it was like, because I was like, just in case they jam me up. The lady was like, you know, like, what would you do if we kicked you out? And I was like, dude, like, I'll make the most of that for sure. Like, I wouldn't want to do it, but I would just sue you guys, man. Like, you can't kick me out. I'm already like invested. Blah blah blah. And then COVID happened, so like they just hushed it all. I just got to finish online class. But yeah, they tried to give me the boot, and I remember the day.
Wow. Did they have a specific thing they were upset about? Was it your association with Shane?
It was just that clip, that Chinatown clip came out.
Oh, wow.
And they just saw us, like, I'm sure they, like, looked into other stuff, but they were like, he's making this place unsafe. We're not safe here. And I was like, shut up.
Yeah, podcasters and academia.
It was.
Academia, that does not go together.
Also, dude, like, I thought, like, having a master's, I was going to be around geniuses. It's like, they're not that smart. You go to a place with masters and PhDs, half of them don't even, like, read anything. You talk about a book, like, I never heard of that. Like, bro, I'm paying 60 grand for this. You're hitting me with a Netflix doc? It's like, this is $8 a month.
They were showing you Netflix docs in class?
Yeah, we watched the Netflix doc. One of the classes, we watched, like, the 13th Amendment. And I was like, I saw this already. What the fuck, man? Like, it's the like. I mean, I remember thinking like, damn, everyone was on Peterson's ass about this. He was totally right. Liberal arts colleges were like, I couldn't have thought of a bigger waste of money in terms of like bang for buck and like what did I actually learn.
Well, I remember when we were talking about all the madness that was going on in schools, and people were like, why do you care about this? This is happening in college. I'm like, they're going to eventually graduate, and they're going to have this ideology, and they're going to get into corporations. They're going to get into business. They're going to carry this with them and try to enforce these crazy rules.
Or you know somebody like your kid's having problems, and you go to a therapist, and they're just like psycho. Like we were talking about modalities of therapy. One of them, someone floated, and the teacher was like, oh yeah, for sure. It was called like, I don't know what it was called. It was like activism therapy, where you get people politically active in order to like motivate them and enrich their lives. And I was like, you can't do that. You can't take like a confused existential person. This is what you need to do. Go
politically active?
I swear to God, dude, there was like really creepy stuff going on there, and it was all just like complete groupthink. You couldn't, like, if you said anything outside of like what was acceptable, you would just get punished. The teachers would kind of even like, some of them would try to like scold you or be like, yeah, okay, dude. And it's like, it's a lot. I could see it why it would just break people, because I would like, my heart would be beating. I don't really like conflict like that.
Yeah.
But it was also like, dude, some of the stuff you're like, I can't not say anything. This is insane, dude.
Do you ever talk about this on stage?
No, I've never really talked about being in social life.
Oh my God, it's like there's gold in them dar hills.
It was fun. At that time of the podcast, I would leave school. And I'd come back to the podcast, like, bro, you won't believe what the fuck these people are saying. Like,
you say it on the podcast? Oh, that's awesome. It just seems like it's a great gold mine for stand-up.
Yeah.
Like, because you have a very unique experience.
True.
Like, as a window into how crazy people are in school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it was terrifying, man. And then the weirdest part is, like, after years went by, they were like, do you want to get your PhD here? I was like, no.
After COVID? After everything?
After it all.
They just wanted your money.
Exactly. I saw that, and I was like, man, get the hell out of here.
It would be nice to call yourself Dr. Matt, though.
Bro, don't think I didn't think about it.
Come on, dog. Come on, dog.
I know.
That just shows you how many kooky doctors there are out there.
That really opened my eyes. I thought doctors were like the smartest people in the world, and I went to like higher education. I'm like, this is fucking insane.
That's the sound of a warm tropical vacation booked with credit card points.
Yeah.
You could be a doctor, dude. Anyone could be, obviously, like, anyone could be a fucking doctor.
Especially with some subjects, right?
Exactly. That's the thing. Not like,
not hard sciences.
Not hard science. If you want
calculus.
If you want to be a doctor, you can go for like anthropology, whatever.
Yeah.
No problem, dude.
No.
And they can't say shit. Like, you can make your thesis on anything and be like, excuse me?
Well, did you ever see what Peter Boghossian and James Lindsay and Ellen Pluckrose did? Do you know what they did?
No.
They made these fake academic papers.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Like heteronormative something in dog parks. They were talking about like gay experiences with dogs have. And it was like a peer-reviewed paper. Fat bodybuilding was one of them. Yeah, and they were like celebrated. These papers were celebrated.
Dude, it would go 100%. The theory, like the critical race theory and all that stuff you cover, when you get into it, you're like, it was, and I remember like saying this, it was very, like, it reminded me, because I'd been outside of Walmart, someone handed me like a pamphlet, and it was like white supremacy literature. When you read that stuff, you read the first two sentences, you go, okay, that sounds legit. And then there's this like huge quantum leap in reasoning. You're like, whoa, how the fuck did we get here? A lot of that's very similar, where it'll make a thing like no one can disagree with.
Right.
And then it jumps real quick, and you're like,
just complete groupthink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was scary to be like, damn, dude, these people are going to be like, these people are therapists working with kids, older people, this and that, and it was just like, I was like, how is this the people supposedly like, guiding people through life, or like taking people who are lost or suffering, and I don't know. It was kind of rough. Because the animus against a person who like thought differently, it was palpable and like very severe. Where it was like, dude, and the funniest part was like, I was in that high school in the inner city. The school was like 97% black, the rest Latino, and they were like, how would your students feel about your podcast material? I'm like, they don't give a fuck. They would laugh. Like they have bigger fish to fry than being like, what did you say on a podcast? It's like they're like high schoolers in Philly fighting for their lives.
How would your students feel?
That was the big disconnect. I'm like, you guys have like, I don't know, man. Like they would even teach you. This would crack me up. I was like thinking about this the other day, where they would tell you if you had a client and say your client was black and I'm a white guy, I should lead by going like, how do you feel about the fact that I'm white and you're black? And I was like, dude, you guys realize you're in a classroom studying how to talk to a black person. I'm like, that's fucking weird. I was like, just talk to, like, you can just talk to them, man. And if that comes up, you can tackle it.
Right.
But like, you're uncomfortable, and then you're going like, so black person, how do you feel that I'm white? It's like, dude, that is, and they would push back against me. I'm like, no, you guys can't do that. That's crazy.
Well, you were actually applying it in the real world. They were just hanging out in these circle jerks.
Exactly. And a lot of them would be like, I'm social justice, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, all right, where's your field placement? That was like your, that was like your internship. And they're like, oh, I'm out in like the main line's like a really nice area in Philly. It's like, oh, I'm doing like a high school on the main line. It's like, okay, dude, it's like, it's like take that act somewhere else. And it's like those kids don't want to hear any of this shit, like at all. And I would like you to talk to them. Like if race comes up, I would talk to them. But like that would have been so crazy to take a black 8th grader and being like, I'm white. How do you feel about that? That would be so creepy and weird.
Isn't it crazy that they think you're obligated to bring that up? You have an obligation to discuss it?
Also, it's like they fucking know. They can see me. I'm clearly white. They know I'm white. And it's like, exactly. It's like, and if that, you talk, and then you can like bring it up because it's a thing, but it's like leading with that, I always feel like
the least of their problems.
Exactly.
They're just probably happy someone takes an interest in them and is kind to them.
Dude, and that was a big thing too, of like, because you get them out of class, and a lot of them, they'd be like, I'm not fucking talking to this guy, so like, whatever, and I would just chill and be like, you can just do your homework. And then you just start helping them with their homework, like, what are you doing? And then you eventually build rapport. But it was just like, I'm like, these are the teachers telling you this. And you're like, fuck, dude, you guys are guiding people into this? And it was, dude, I walked away from that being like, God damn.
Well, there's a lot of people that think that, like, a lot of psychology and a lot of therapy is just complete horseshit.
Yeah.
And the argument about therapy being complete horseshit in terms of, like, the academic study of it and applying it to people is that very few people, get better. I think it does help a lot of people, though.
Yeah.
And I think it really helps a lot of people if they're in a really bad place. I think some people just want to talk to somebody.
Yeah.
And that can help, too.
Yeah.
But it's like, what can you actually do for them in terms of, like, with the tools and the techniques of therapy versus just being a human and talking to a human and seeing their side of things and trying to tell them your perspective and trying to give them a rational point of view and giving them some things to work on. But it's like, it's not a science. It varies so much between individuals.
Well, yeah, there's the individuals, then there's 40 million modalities of therapy. So it's like you can be doing like CBT, which is like, that's supposedly the most scientific, where it's like there's a system, it's a kind of rigorous. You can have like Jungian stuff where you're like, let's draw like a mandala based on your dreams. Or you can just be like, let me just be nice to this person who's never had anyone be nice to them.
Right.
And then let them kind of open up and like, yeah, I think they did a study one time where they took, they let people who weren't trained therapists be therapists, and they didn't find a giant difference in terms of like who was getting what result. But then it is a skill though. That's the other thing. Like, it's a skill. It's a hard job.
Yeah.
But I think you're totally right. Where it's like it all depends on the person. Are they in touch with what's fucked with the therapist? Do they know about like what's fucked up with them? And like,
right.
Because you can like, I don't know, man. It's such a crapshoot, and it's like, I think it can be beneficial. I think like being stuck in it your whole life, I don't know about that, because it just becomes a thing where you start performing and you're like, fuck, let me.
Well, a lot of people feel like you have to be in therapy, and everybody should be in therapy. Like,
yeah, I don't know. Like I remember I didn't do it ever, and then when I went to school for therapy, they're like, you gotta go to therapy so that like you can know what it's like and blah blah blah. It's like fair enough, and I genuinely walked in there being like, I'm about to blow this lady's mind. She's gonna be like, I've never met a guy so put together. And then like I went in there and she kind of picked me apart. And I was like, fuck, I'm kind of fucked up. I didn't know that.
That's funny.
But I for real was like, this lady's about to be like, bro, let me just tell you about my life. I like for real had so much.
You were gonna be the therapist for her.
I thought I was the chosen one. And It was good though because like the one thing they can do is like if you're in a family system and you have no other like available worldviews, you're locked in that. So a therapist can be somebody outside of a system you would never ever have access to, who can let you run like things through your head in a way you would never think of. That I think is good. But then it's like, at a certain point, it's like, I feel like you should get in, get out. Kind of like, all right, here's some things. It's like, there's like acceptance commitment therapy. That's good. It's like they teach you how to be like mindful, how to like monitor your thoughts without having them like completely attack. There are like skills you can learn.
Yeah.
But it's like, dude, and the money of it's crazy. Like, that's the other thing. Like, it's so expensive.
Right. And does insurance pay for it for most people? How does
Depends. It'll cover it for some. You have to get a therapist in that network, and then they have to diagnose you. If you want your insurance to cover you, that therapist has to diagnose you with a mental disorder or some sort of mental thing.
Do they have to prescribe something for you?
They don't. I don't think they have to prescribe. No, but it's like they have to just give you your bipolar adjustment disorder is one where it's like.
But with psychiatrists, like I wonder how many of them are just like incentivized to put you on something.
Probably a ton. They're just like doctors.
Right.
So, and then some of them just swear by it. They're like, take this, take that, take this.
Yeah, I was a psychiatrist. He said it like immediately, like first meeting, this guy's trying to put him on antidepressants.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, I don't think I need that. Like, I'm not that fucked up. I'm just not happy.
Yeah.
I'm sad.
It's also the first meeting's crazy because it's like, let's see what your life's about.
No, he's like, let's get you on this and it'll make you feel better.
Yeah.
And we'll work from there. Like,
well, some of those guys are like ruthless materialists where you're like, yeah, your brain's just fucked up, dude. Who cares? Because that, like, did you ever see the Sapolsky guy?
Yeah, Robert Sapolsky.
Yeah, I think he's great. I love his lectures. But his last book, and again, this was like from him promoting it. I didn't read it, but his argument was like, yeah, we just all have different brains. And if you're like, if you're like a fucking home invader or a burglar, just your genes suck. And like, we should never punish anybody. We should just kind of like keep people aside and just rehabilitate. Basically saying like, you have no choice over what you do at all. Free will is complete illusion.
Yeah, it's the determinism argument.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that argument. I mean, obviously free will is real, but obviously you are affected by your genes, your life circumstances, your past behavior, all the experiences that you've had. There's a lot of factors. To say that will doesn't mean anything, but then why is inspiration so important?
Yeah.
Why do people love inspiration? Why do people love like a good pep talk? Why do people love like a good motivational video that gets you out of the house? Like obviously there's will involved.
Yeah.
And will is the thing that turns you into a jelly roll at 500 pounds to jelly roll at 200 pounds. Like that's what will does.
Yeah.
Like that's a real thing, man. It's not a fake thing. This idea of free will. It's no determinism that led Jelly Roll to decide to start walking. It was hardcore will.
Yeah. No, I agree. I don't. That argument always bothers. I like Sapolsky. I liked a lot of his stuff. But that argument just bothers me because it's like, okay, you're taking the idea of will and just switching it with like this nebulous, like what? There's like a isotope in your brain that is all it gets switched on, and then you're able. It's just to me, it's such just a weird point to kind of like try to push across. Or like there's no free will. It's just your gene activates, and then you do the thing. And it's like, I guess, man. But then you can like change your genes apparently by like acting a certain way. So it's like. I just never liked that stuff, man.
It's a weird argument, but there's validity to both perspectives. There's validity to the perspective that free will is a real thing, but also determinism is a giant factor in how many people live their lives the way they live them.
Yeah.
There's like, especially if you're in a shit circumstance, you're in a terrible gang-ridden community, you get beaten in your house, your mom's on crack, there's chaos everywhere. The idea that you're going to come out of this writing vegan poetry is insane.
It's true.
It's insane.
No, that's true, and
that's insane. You're a product of your environment, at least to a certain extent. And usually, someone finds something that they love that gives them an outlet, and then they get out of there. Or
the problem with the determinism stuff for me is like, because I do get that. It's like, if you have a horrible upbringing and you do you kill people. It is like, yeah, I get it. Like, if that had been me, maybe I can do that. And, like, he's like, maybe we should treat everyone a lot more kindly and not punish people. And it's like, I'm all on board with that. It all stops at pedophiles. And it's like, so what? We're supposed to just, like, poo-poo a pedophile? It's like, part of me is like, we should probably fucking fry those guys. Where it's like,
Well, that's one of the craziest things about this whole what's going on, the woke shit in academia, is they're starting to call them minor attracted persons.
Yeah,
so there's like legitimate academics who are describing pedophiles as minor attracted persons, and that it doesn't mean that they're evil. It's like, what?
Yeah, I know, and that's the problem. It's like, okay,
especially if you have kids. Like, I don't know anybody who has kids who has that perspective.
No.
If you did, you have to be like a sick fuck. Like, to think that it's just a minor attracted person that fucked my kid. Like, what?
Yeah, well, that's the whole thing too. Where it's like we're all just bags, of like genes, and we're this material goo that just does something. Sometimes it's like, all right, well, let me fucking squash this pedophile. Then we're all just bags of goo. So let me crush this guy. But it's like,
right, it's okay to abort a child, but it's not okay to kill a pedophile.
I know.
Okay, explain. Help me.
Yeah, that's where it gets for me. All that like determinism. Like we should just be kind and have a more rational approach to criminal justice. It's like, for sure. And then it's like, fuck pedophiles. You can't.
Pedophiles, serial killers.
Yeah.
There's a lot of rapists. There's a lot of different people you could throw into that. One of the interesting things about Sapolsky is he did some crazy work on toxoplasmosis. That's how I really got into him.
Really?
Yeah, he was the guy that we first started reading about that was saying that a disproportionate amount of motorcycle victims, when he was doing his residency, the guy who he was working with, one of the surgeons, would test victims for toxoplasmosis. And he said a giant percentage of them have this cat parasite.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about this.
This cat parasite alters behavior. It makes you more reckless. It makes you more prone to erratic mood swings. And it makes you more aggressive. It's interesting. Yeah, disproportionate amount of successful soccer teams have high levels of toxoplasmosis.
Damn.
Countries with higher toxoplasmosis. There could also be countries of higher toxoplasmosis don't have any money. It's easier to get a soccer ball. People get good at soccer. It's the way out of the game. Way out of bad neighborhoods. But the motorcycle victim thing is nuts because we know it affects human behavior. And we also know that it affects animal behavior.
Yeah.
It makes cats, it grows inside cats' guts. It's the only way that it reproduces. So what it does is it rewires the sexual reward system of rodents. And like mice and rats get turned on by the smell of cat piss. So they go to seek out cat piss with like a boner, like literally. And they lose all their fear of cats so that the cats devour them. And so when the cats devour them, then that parasite is now inside the cat's gut, which is where it reproduces. So that's why they tell pregnant women you should never touch cat litter.
Really?
Yeah, it's toxoplasmosis.
And they think it does the same thing in humans, where it just makes you like kind of amps up your drives.
Yeah.
Damn, that's what else is nuts too? Because you were saying that's more in like certain countries that are like developing.
Well, it's in rural areas, any places where people have like outdoor cats.
Yeah.
But there was one point where in France, it was like 50% of the people had toxo.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because there was wild cats everywhere.
Yeah.
And you got to think, they're on your countertop. Their fucking shit is on their paws.
Dude, that's the one thing, like I have dogs. Cats are fine. If I see a cat, I'll pet it. But like when I see people's cats on the countertop, and I don't get squeamish easily, I'm just kind of like, ew, dude.
It is
like,
gross.
It's kind of gross.
Well, they shit in a box.
Yeah.
They paw around in that box of shit and piss, and then they hop on your couch.
Yeah.
With shit and piss on their paws.
Yeah.
Dogs go outside. They take a shit. They come inside. They're good.
Yeah.
As long as your dog doesn't rub his asshole on your dinner plates, you're probably okay. But I've had cats that like walk on your plates. They don't give a shit. They'll take a seat on your plate.
Yeah, like
and you're like, I have to get a new plate now. You fuck. What are you doing? Get off of that.
And they're funny, but every time I see them like get out of the litter box and walk across people's countertops, I'm like, dude,
it's fun. I've always had them though. I don't have them now because my kids are allergic. But when I was younger, I had them, and they are fun. I like them. They're fun pets. They're cute. They come over you and purr.
Yeah.
But it is weird that you have a box of shit in your house. And there's a lot of people like they're lazy, and you go over their house, they have a cat, they're not cleaning that litter box enough, and as soon as you walk in, they'll fucking waft of piss and shit.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, you're just smelling this all day.
So bad. I would need an outdoor. I used to let stray cats come in my house when after college. I lived in a house by myself in Philly. It was like a small house, and a lot of the houses on the street have been knocked down. So there's only there were row homes, but I had a standalone row home. There's a lady across the street that had a standalone row home. They just knocked all the houses next to us down, and like 2 other people. And I would let the stray cat into my house, like, oh, just you can come stand here. But I'd be like, you can't, like, this thing can't get in my bed. And like, by like 3 days, that thing was like curled up next to my face. I got a fucked up eye infection.
Yeah.
It was called epidemic. No, this is called epidemic keratoconjunctivitis.
It's called shit in your eye.
It literally was. It was, but the eye doctor was like, the eye doctor goes, I have only seen this is like in third world countries. And dude, for 6 months afterwards, after it got cleared up, they had to shut the thing down and clean the whole eye practice. Afterwards, my eye at 10 o'clock would start to droop.
Whoa.
Because the white blood cells would rush to my eye. So I would be out, dude, for 6 months after this thing had finally cleared up. Because it was viral. They're like, there's nothing you can do for it. I would go out, my eye would just start drooping, and I'd be like, I gotta go home. I gotta go home.
That's your alarm.
I would feel like I had fucking.
What you said?
Yes, I feel like I had fucking sand in my eye.
Highly contagious, severe eye infection caused by adenovirus, typically types A8, 1937, cause rapid onset of red, painful, watery eyes, often with light sensitivity, blurred vision, and swollen eyelids. Whoa.
Dude, I would wake up in the morning, my eyelid was stuck together, and I have to pull it open. And then I saw the movie Ray. Remember the beginning of Ray when his eyes get all globbed up? I was like, dude, am I going blind? This would suck.
That would suck if you got blind from a cat's asshole.
It would fucking suck, dude.
Bro.
Yeah.
A friend of mine has shingles on his face. It's crazy. His whole face is all swollen up, and he's worried he might go blind.
He has it now?
Yeah, he just got it. He's an older guy, and he just got it.
What is shingles like when you don't get chicken pox and it like comes and gets you
I
afterwards?
don't think so. I think it's a form of the herpes virus that affects older people
That
in
sucks.
particular. Older people are terrified of it. They get
Yeah.
shingles vaccinations and shit. Is that what it is? Oh, really?
I always heard that if you don't get chicken pox as a kid, you might get shingles.
That's true.
As an adult, my uncle got shingles, and he said it sucked.
Known as herpes zoster, a viral infection that causes a painful rash. It stems from the reactivation of the varicella zoster virus, the same one responsible for chickenpox, which lies dormant in nerve tissues after the initial infection. So after you get the infection, then you can get shingles.
Oh, no.
After chickenpox resolves, the virus remains inactive in the body's nerve cells. Factors like aging, weakened immunity, or stress can trigger reactivation, leading to shingles. Most commonly in adults over 50, yeah. Yeah, my friend is like in his 60s.
It sucks, dude.
Yeah, that's rough. A lot of older people are scared of shingles.
Yeah, my uncle got it. And he was
Is the shingles vaccine effective? Does it prevent shingles? Is that one of the legit ones?
It says vaccines like Shingrix reduce risk significantly. Antiviral drugs shorten outbreaks if started early.
Oh, you gotta get on it right when you see the first bump. Ooh, you suck, dude.
Some of those kids got MRSA from swimming in one of those. Dude, it was
scary.
We got the pictures. It was just like bubble. It looked crazy.
MRSA's terrifying.
Yeah.
That's all from people taking antibiotics.
Or it was staph. Staph and MRSA. Yeah, it was staph.
Staph is the more dangerous one. Oh, excuse me, MRSA is the more dangerous one because MRSA is medical resistant.
Okay.
Medicine resistant.
So this was just staph. So it was like a giant bubble on their hand. It looked crazy.
I've had staph.
Did you really?
I've had it a couple times.
Oh.
Yeah. I got it from jiu-jitsu. A lot of people get it. Yeah, it's real common. Like, a lot of people get it and they don't even realize they have it until it's too late. Like, Ari had it and he didn't even know he had it. We were playing pool once and he was limping. Just walking around. I go, why are you limping? And he goes, oh, I got a spider bite. And he was doing jiu-jitsu. I bought him a year of jiu-jitsu for Christmas.
Yeah.
Forced him to celebrate Christmas. I didn't say it's Hanukkah. I got him a Christmas present. But I go, let me see. And he rolls his pants up. And I see this bubble on his knee with like a pus center of it. And I go, we're going to the hospital right now. He goes, are you serious? I unscrew my cue. I go, you have to go to the hospital right now. I go, right now. I go, that's staph infection.
Oh.
And he was like, why don't they fucking tell us about it? Why aren't there signs at the gym warning you about it? I'm like, that's a good point.
Yeah,
like, you kind of have to hear about it from somebody.
Yeah.
I found out about it from my friend Tate. Shout out to Tate Fletcher, my homie. We were at the airport once, and I had shorts on, and, you know, I had just, like, my foot sitting up like this. He goes, what's on your calf? I had, like, little pimples on my calf. I'm like, I don't know, nothing. And he goes, dude, I think that's staph. I'm like, what? I go, these are like little zits? Do you think that's staph? And he goes, yeah, you should go get that checked out. And I went to the doctor, and he said, yeah, that looks like staph. He goes, I'm going to put you on antibiotics right away, and we're just going to swab it and send it in, but I don't want to wait. And I got on it right away, and so I killed it quick. But I remember the antibiotics, Dude, you feel so weird when you're on.
Yeah.
There. You're just like so.
I hate taking them, man.
Some guys fight on them. I know guys that have got staph infections in the UFC, fought off the staph infection with antibiotics, and then fought on the antibiotics, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's
I don't know how
insane.
you'd have any endurance.
No, I don't. I always feel. I also like they mess my stomach up so bad.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna end up. My stomach's just fried. every
Well,
time
my
I-
friend Gordon Ryan, that's his belt up there. He's the greatest jiu-jitsu grappler of all time. He has to retire because he got staph so many times that he was taking antibiotics so often that it fucking nuked his gut bacteria.
fuck.
And like he can't hold food down. He throws up all the time.
Sucks.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's been dealing with it for years. And he just
Yeah.
announced on Instagram really recently that he has to retire.
Dude, I got.
He can't train.
That's that fucking.
And he's the
blows.
greatest of all time. And he's 30.
Ah,
Yeah.
that
He's
sucks.
like unanimously regarded as the greatest grappler of all time.
And that's it.
Yeah. He's gone like 10 years undefeated, beating the best fighters in the world.
Can
Like
he take
everybody.
like time off? Can he just take like
I
5
don't know.
years
He's
off?
trying. He's done that. He hasn't competed in a couple of years. He can't do it. He can't train.
That sucks.
It's like it keeps coming back.
Dude, I had eczema one time, and it came up on it was like on my legs, and it was on my dick, and I thought it was ringworm because it was like a perfect circle. So I go to the whatever urgent care, and I'm like, yeah, I got fucking ringworm. And they're like, that's weird. Usually doesn't go on there. But they're like, just put fucking Lotrimin, or I think what
Lamisil?
like Lotrimin, that
Yeah.
shit. So I put Lotrimin on my dick, and it just dried, like, the whole thing. It was like, it was disgusting. So then I had to go back to another urgent care, and it would have been like the second or third time. I just showed like a fucking shriveled, flaccid, like chapped red penis. I showed this one nurse who goes like, I don't know, calls in another nurse, and I'm like, fuck, all right. She comes in, I don't know what that is. They call in someone else. I'm like, oh, third nurse. Giant black guy comes in. I'm like, no, no.
You know he's gonna laugh as soon as he leaves.
Bro, he was probably. I can't believe. Yeah, it was bad. And then finally, I finally went to a dermatologist, and dude, you can look it up. The Center City Dermatology, run by just like a babe. Like, and it's on the website. Everyone knows this. Who's ever gone there? My friend, I was talking about it one time. My friend was like, bro, I know exactly what you're talking about. She comes in, checks it out, and she was like, dude, you had, that wasn't even ringworm, and then she gave me this cream that, like, cleared it right up. So I had to show, like, my like, chap, like, it was like a leprosy, bro. That's,
whoa.
Yeah, dude. She saw me at my worst, dude.
Hilarious.
So I had to show it to, like, 4 people. It was like a leprosy penis. And then eventually she was like, oh, no, dude, take, like, it was like a corticosteroid. Cleared it right up.
I know people that have had eczema that went on carnivore diet and it went away.
I can't have gluten. That's the thing. I've been allergic to gluten for a while, and if I kind of backslide on that, it's like I'll get little eczema flare-ups.
A lot of people are allergic to it, and
Yeah.
a lot of people don't think it's actually gluten. They think it's actually how they finish the crops with glyphosate.
I've heard about that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it kind of makes sense because, like, why are all these gluten intolerant? Have you ever heard about those in the 70s?
No.
There was no one gluten intolerant.
No, it was, dude, weird. The weird thing is my mom, she's always been a health person. She got this book because she had health problems, and, like, it might have been the 80s. My aunt was a nurse, gave her this book, and my mom self-diagnosed gluten allergy in, like, the 80s. And everyone's like, you're out of your fucking mind. Like, nobody has this, blah, blah, blah. And, yeah, then when I was in college, I was like, dude, I feel like every time I swallow food, it feels stuck in my throat. I have, like, gas, I'm burping. My stomach's fucked up. I'm not sleeping. I was having, like, racing thoughts and shit. And she was like, oh, try not eating gluten for a while. Dude, it cleared it up. Like,
That's
big time. It was
crazy.
insane.
I wonder if that's the same with, like, gluten that you get in Europe where they're not using any glyphosate.
No, that's what I heard. You can eat. Apparently, you can go eat it, in Europe, and it's fine. I remember I took a test finally, and it was like, it was like one of those like internet blood test things, and I came up like allergic to not even the gluten. It's like gliadin, which is like another protein inside of wheat, which I don't know if it's the same thing or what.
Huh.
It's just like an allergy to it. I showed it to Shane. It was like it was moderate. He goes, moderate. You're a pussy.
Have a pizza.
I was like, fuck. Why did I show you? Because he was always like, everyone's like, it's fake, it's in your head, you're full of shit. So I finally have proof. I'm like, what are you gonna do about it now? He goes, moderate. Pussy. I'm like, fuck.
It's one of the worst intolerances to have because the food is so delicious. Like, think about it: spaghetti, lasagna, bread, sandwiches.
Eating the gluten-free bread is like at that point you just go like, I'm not eating bread. It's not really good. In order to make it good, you have to put so much shit in it that you're like, I might as well not eat it. I've been off gluten since I was like 21.
Wow.
And then anytime I would like backslide at a restaurant where they cook with it and stuff, it would fuck me up. Weirdly enough, though, if I get enough sunlight, I can tolerate a lot more stuff.
I guarantee that's it.
I don't know. It's weird. Every time I go to a doctor, they're just like, bro, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, vitamin D is good for your immune system, and these are autoimmune issues. It makes sense that they would kind of be connected somehow or another.
Yeah, because I couldn't eat after the gluten. It was like then I couldn't eat dairy, and then every time I'd get sunlight, I could eat the dairy. It's fucking weird.
How nuts is the sunlight thing? Like for so long, people are saying, "Stay out of the sun. Sun's gonna kill you."
It's crazy.
And now they're going, "No. You need to get in the sun or you're gonna die."
I know. I know. What's the new? We got the new food pyramid now.
I know. Well, a lot of people are so angry. They're so angry at RFK Jr. for flipping the food pyramid, but there's so much evidence that this is the accurate way to eat. This is the way people are supposed to be eating. It's like whole foods, like actual food, like vegetables, meat, fish. Like that's what you're supposed to eat. Like actual food that people have been eating for thousands of years. That's how you're supposed to eat.
Dude, that's the one. That's the stuff, the backlash against them that I'm like, I don't get it, man. It's like getting like the weird shit out of food that they don't have in Europe for like schools and stuff, and it's like
that was always the left wing's position. It was like no preservatives, no additives, natural foods.
I know, and that's the thing too. Like I love because I have all these food allergies, so like I gotta go to like a hipstery kind of like rainbow flag restaurant. That's the only place I can eat from. So I'm like, I know you guys like this. Why are you pretending to not like getting rid of like Red 40 and all that shit?
Because it's connected with Trump. Because RFK Jr. is a part of this party, part of this administration. And so it became a political thing. People are just so silly. They'd rather commit suicide. They'd rather poison themselves than admit that he's right.
It's insane. Just be like, dude, just give him one and be like, all right, that's actually a good one.
But it's that resistance to recognizing maybe this person that I don't agree with because he's connected to this other person that I don't agree with. Maybe he's got some good points. Yeah. Maybe if a person that was like someone that I aligned with ideologically, at the same point, I would be like, yes, thank you. Yes, these preservatives are terrible. Yes, these dyes are terrible. Yes, this is bad for you. Yes, you should have warning labels. Yes, other countries have banned these products. Why do we have them? Yes.
Dude, and especially like if you have kids, it's like, dude, you worry more about that than like your kids not eating a bunch of crazy bullshit.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, just let it go. You can be like, all right, like I don't like this, but that's fucking raw. I like that. Let's let them cook on that. It's like,
well, so many people that aren't don't have religion in their life. They worship science. Like science, they treat it as if this is like a doctrine and a dogma, and if you don't support it, you're a heretic. There's something wrong with you. It's like, well, do you know those people? These scientists? Like, a lot of them are fucking severely compromised. They're compromised by financial incentives. They're compromised by academic incentives. They're trapped in these systems where you're forced to have groupthink.
Yeah.
You have this top-down control. People that are at the top are controlled and connected to these pharmaceutical drug companies. They're pushing these ideas. Like, this isn't all clean.
Yeah, they're hanging with Epstein too. And
I know, isn't that crazy?
He loves scientists, man. Thank God I wasn't a scientist.
That weird?
Yeah,
That's so weird.
That's so fucking creepy. Yeah, and the science shit is like, because I do know this from going to masters. I know you need to understand statistics. You need like a very serious understanding of statistics to actually make sense of those studies. And I never was able to do that, but it's like, you can read those studies, like, oh, look at this, it's a graph, everything's going up. And it's like, yeah, but like, what was like the percentage of the it's like statistics is for real like magic to me. Where it's like it's so slippery and weird, and like you can make one thing look this way, and it's you can arrange the data in a different way, and you're like, oh shit, that fucking thing went up, and now this is better. It's like,
well, that's what pharmaceutical drug companies do for sure. They'll run multiple studies and then throw out all the ones that show no efficacy, and even hide dangerous side effects. They hide them.
Yeah, I think they're allowed to do as many. I remember reading a book on antidepressants like years and years ago, and I think they were allowed to do as many studies as it needed to like show basically what they wanted to see, which wasn't even good. It was like 50%.
We had a lawyer in here that he'd worked on cases with pharmaceutical drug companies, and one of the things he said that was really crazy was he found out that the pharmaceutical drug companies don't, when they get peer reviewed, when their papers get peer reviewed, they don't have to give the data to the scientists. They give their review of the data to the scientists, and then it gets peer reviewed.
Damn.
Yeah, it's like rigged.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's so rigged.
Remember the study that was like, if you drink 1 glass of wine, you're going to be healthy?
Yeah.
That was complete bullshit. That was made by a body of science that was like promoted by the big alcohol companies. It was completely false. I know so many people who were like, dude, it's good for me. I need alcohol every day.
They were also saying resveratrol. That was one.
Yeah, grape shit. And it's also just like, eat a fucking grape then.
Well, also, take resveratrol. It's a good supplement. And the amount that you get in supplements is like far exceeds a glass of wine. You have to drink the whole bottle.
Yeah,
Now you're hammered. Your liver's destroyed.
Yeah, that shit always threw me off. And I remember at the time being like, there's no fucking way. That's true.
Yeah.
Like, no, you hang out more and you're less lonely. And
I think there's something to the relaxation of alcohol that, like, at least it makes you feel better. And I think feeling better is a part of, like, having a better life, like having a healthier mind. Because there's something about people that are just riddled with anxiety and thinking about things all the time. There's a lot of people out there that are just, they don't have the tools to navigate this fucked up world. And so they're all like, drinky poo every now and then. Maybe not that. Maybe a little just fucking juice, like,
yeah, true. You drop the cortisol at night.
Yeah, just a little bit. A little relaxation. There's a lot of people that, like, one of the only things keeping them hanging on is a drink at night. You know, just a little drink, just nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Killing yourself.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to take that from somebody either.
Yeah, I don't want to take that from people.
That's true. I wouldn't want to take that, but it's just nuts to be like, this is actually really good. It's like, well, it's lesser of two evils for sure. It's like,
or when they try to say that, like, Fruit Loops were healthier for you than ground beef, wasn't that one of the studies?
Was it really?
Like, they had comparisons, like, they had a chart, like, where things fit on the healthy versus not healthy.
That's fucking insane. Well, the old food pyramid was the best. It was like cereal, bread, pasta. That was what you're supposed to eat, like
base.
9
That's most
servings.
of your food.
You're supposed to be charged on just fucking like elbow macaroni. It was like, I was growing up, that's what it was. I remember
Meanwhile, people in France are eating loaves of bread and they don't get fat.
I know.
And they're healthy.
I know, that is fucking weird.
We're getting poisoned.
Yeah. Everyone who comes here from another country is like, I feel horrible.
I
when I get
know.
here.
They have a hot dog and they're fucking vomiting in a trash can. All right, dog, let's wrap this up.
All right.
One more thing.
Yeah,
This is going around Wexner's deposition from the oversight committee came out, like the full video did today. And there's this clip going around that I don't know what the context is. I'll show you. It's on the...
Of course, we will have...
My feet are killing me, but they don't have to. Dr. Scholl's new life for your feet.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready to record, just hit rec to capture high-quality audio and video, all from the comfort of, well, anywhere. Even if the only camera you have is on your phone. With Riverside, you'll still look like a pro. The equipment doesn't matter. You'll get a professional-looking podcast using anything you already have at home.
Have everything feel, hear, smell, like it will feel like you're in there. The temperature will be the same as it is on the location. You'll feel like you're playing with your group, like you will be. I mean, we're uploaded into that, you know, that metaverse or whatever. When he was talking about it, because he was super intellectual, and I'm an idiot, and it scared me a little bit because I thought, well, then are they gonna need that stuff? I mean, I just think. I don't know what the business is going to look like, but I do know live entertainment will always... You will need to go see somebody live. I hope. I'm praying that people will still want to go feel that human interaction. You know, in the same way that, like, young people are getting into more analog shit. You know, this guy I was talking to yesterday, his son is a young man, and he was like, he likes records. He likes CDs and tapes. He thinks it's cool because it's throwback, you know? And I think that will have a resurgence in its own right, but eventually everything is going to be so digital... It'll be an afterthought. There'll be, I don't know, I hate to think of it because I do want creators to still create, but I think one of the only forms that will exist, unfortunately, would be live. I'm probably wrong, but I think people still want to see people live, but as far as entertainment goes, if you think someone's not going to get home after a 12-hour workday where they busted their ass doing something all day long, they get home, they kiss their kids and their wife, they put their kids to bed, and they sit down on the couch And instead of scrolling, they go, hey, will you show me a movie where The Rock is a pancake chef and he's got to get into a fist fight over overcooked pancakes with Jason Statham? And it's like, bum bum. And that's what they make. You know what I mean? Like, you know that's going to happen. I don't think it's healthy, but you know that's going to happen.
Or like, it's my wife's birthday. Can you make a collage?
I forgot a gift. Can you make something right now and 3D print it? It's in your fucking living room already.
Yeah.
Like, remember in Back to the Future when they made that pizza? Do you remember that when they're in the kitchen? You bring up that photo. It was so ominous. It was so ahead of its time. They're in the kitchen.
Is it a medium pizza?
It's like a little. It's this big.
Personal pan pizza.
Yeah, personal pan. But then once they put it in the machine, it comes out as a full pizza. And I thought that's 100% in the making right now. Like, there's no chance that they're not. Look at that. It starts as that, and that was so long ago. And they put it in something, and it expands to what it truly is now.
Here's the crazy thing. It'll all taste like pizza, right? It'll taste like all the flavors, but none of it will be actual.
It won't be pizza.
No.
No. It'll be some sort of digital makeup of a thing that resembles pizza. There she is, putting the little tiny thing from Pizza Hut on the tray in the center. Shout out, plug, good company plug right there.
The hydrator.
Hydrating. That's what it said. Hydrating. That's what I would do. I would do impressions of all those noises. Look at that. You think that's not coming? It's coming.
And that was in 1989. That looks good.
Oh, brother, that looks delicious. I know. And not an ounce of it will be pizza. You're right. It'll just be whatever it is, whatever's in the ether.
Like that, what's that meat company? Oh, I can't believe it's not meat or whatever. Meat.
I know. Impossible Meat. Beyond Meat.
Beyond Meat. Yeah, dude, it's just like the technology is getting crazy. Did you see that thing with AWS and the beds?
What do you mean with, like, what did they do with beds?
AWS crash causes 2,000 smart beds to overheat and get stuck upright.
My dad, I physically can see my dad being like, it's too fucking hot. What's wrong? My mom yelling at my mom, you're sweating. Move over. God damn it.
Move over.
He doesn't know that it's the fucking bed. AWS overheating.
Move over. He's got her out in the yard.
Yeah. In the garage when I sleep. God damn it.
The outage, a major American Web Services outage on October 20th had the unexpected side effect of causing chaos in bedrooms across U.S. As owner of 8 Sleep's $2,000 plus pod mattress covers found their smart beds had no offline mode and were stuck at high temperatures and odd positions in the night.
Just sweating like this all night. That is awful. $2,000 mattress too. I mean, good God. You're a Totino's. You become a Totino's pizza roll. Hydrating. Well, this is the problem. Tech is getting too tech. You remember in high school the one kid that had a water bed? There was always one kid in high school that had a water bed. Like, we knew one dude whose mom and dad would let him have a water bed.
Yeah, or their dad had one.
Their dad had one, and they got to use it. Like, I knew a kid who had a water bed.
Really?
Yeah, I knew a kid. He was the only child. His parents were old, so he was a late life accident, and he had all the toys. We could do whatever we wanted at his house. His parents didn't give a shit because we were in high school. They were like 60. They didn't give a shit. they were fucking retired, and we were 14 years old. So they were on vacation. They were in Boca. You know what I mean? Like, we were kicking it. We got to do whatever we wanted. He had I remember he had a Cobra Mustang, 97, 98, and he had a Ford Lightning SVT. I remember most of us didn't even have a car, and he had 2. His dad taught me stick shift on a I want to say this right, 76 or 67 Stingray. Which one was it? Was it 76 or 67 Corvette Stingray? He taught me stick shift, and that was one right there.
He had all the toys, huh?
Yeah, man. 76. That's what it was. 76 Stingray. I learned stick shift on that in a church parking lot. This guy's dad taught me how to do it. And dude, I thought Abby's like, they're the coolest people on earth. He had a water bed. Oh, bro.
Give him my email, dude.
Half of it. I'll give him half your email, bro. But I remember he had the water bed, and I thought how that was the flyest shit on earth. And then one day he was like, no, man, you get stuck in that thing all the time. You'll slide into a corner, and you'll be slunched against the sea. You're waking up like a pirate, dude. He's like, it sucks.
Yeah, you're fucking... Oh, somebody puts a little fucking bass in that bit. You're sleeping, bro, and there's a little trout just coming up near your mouth, just because the salt from your drool is going through.
He's got to fill with koi fish.
Bobby's fucking shitting in there the first week he gets it.
Yeah.
Like, dude, do not shit in
Do
your
not shit on the waterbed, please. It'll move.
Dude, it's just like, the technology is just crazy. Like, we had Craig Newmark, the founder of Craigslist, on, and he's a big advocate. He does a lot of fundraising and donates a lot of money to cybersecurity. It's like a big world that he's involved in. And he says that, like, yeah, there could be a hijacking of, like, a product where suddenly all the cars just go and drive off a bridge. There's nothing you can do.
That scares the shit out of me.
Yeah, or all the Teslas just go to a fucking gay bar or the Jets game or whatever. Which is pretty much the same thing, dude. But just imagine that you're sitting in your car and you're like, what the fuck? Everybody's going to Trenton, New Jersey or something.
Just at the exact same time.
And there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, that scares me. Like when I get in my car sometimes and it tells you it updated, it's like updated a map without you even saying it's okay. They're eventually going to update and in total have ownership and control over where you go.
Yeah.
You won't even be able to, they'll tell you where to go. Time for a check-in. It'll just take my ass to the doctor. You're avoiding this. Let's go. You're like, I don't want to go to the dentist. We're going to the dentist.
Yeah.
Like, I think technology's gonna start to own us in a way where we won't have to we won't even be able to make decisions. And we'll just, eventually, generationally, people will just be okay with it because that's the way of life, right? In the same way that, like, remember going out to dinner. When I was a kid, I remember when my mom was dating my stepdad before they got married, they'd go out to dinner and they would let me come sometimes, and I'd be under the table with tablecloth, and all they would see was a little hand grab a French fry and then go back on it. And that was my little, like, adventure time, right? And it was my little play world under there. And then now, kids all have iPads and iPhones, and I'm not criticizing. I'm not a parent, so I don't know. But it's so normal that when you see a kid without an iPad or an iPhone, you're like, what the fuck is he doing? Was he thinking and coloring and talking?
Yeah, who's this mutant?
Who's this fucking mutant?
Something must be wrong with him.
Right. You're like, what's going on with that kid? But it's become the norm. So I think the future of tech would be abnormal to make decisions. We'll be gone, and it will become so custom for your life to wake up and, good morning, Theo. Today, and on your bathroom mirror, what you have to do. Not what you want. You don't want. You don't get to want. You have to do all this shit.
Right, these are the things you have to take care of.
You must do this. This is your day.
And that will be built in your car. And your car will know your toilet. Your car will be like, your shit was bad.
More water? Straw.
Yeah.
Just make you suck it. Time to jerk off. Just on my hand. No! Wait a minute. You must come.
Okay.
That's the commercial.
Yeah, you can't go to work until you get a colonoscopy. There'll just be stuff like that. Like
in your car. It'll just be in your car.
Yeah.
Please bend over.
Yeah.
Performing colonoscopy.
You're on the seat. Yep. Your seat will be able to tell us through a fart or something if you're gonna lie to your wife that night.
Smelling your fart. What did you eat for lunch? I had a salad. It tells your wife. He had a burger, a double-double.
Wrong.
You fucking liar.
Well, dude, everything's just getting bizarre, dude.
The only way to get away from it. The only way to get away.
Okay, I want to hear this. Oh, and Benjamin got away from it.
What do you mean? Oh, get away from tech?
I mean, he lives out, like.
But he lives on the internet still, so that's the irony of that. Like, he does live on the land or whatever, but the only real way to get away from it is truly isolate, like genuinely, and not ingest anything not participate in any of it. Like, have you ever seen that woman that lives way out in the Arctic tundra, and she lives alone, and she refuels planes for
wow.
But she lives.
I bet she's got a hard.
Oh, brother, and she lives way out in the middle of nowhere. And she's kind of this, she lives completely isolated. Oh, A Life Below Zero. Sorry, that's what it is. Sue from Life Below Zero. Yeah, way out in Alaska. Way northern Alaska. Cabin. And she's alone, bro. And there is nobody in sight. But this is truly, until the cameras got there, she's disconnected. She lives off the clothes that either she makes or that are given to her. She lives off her own energy and power. She makes her own food. This would be the only way. Truly, you could dig a well, disconnect.
Out there huffing gasoline, too. That's
right, once in a while you need a bump. I mean, the evenings get lonely. You do want to huff a little gas.
I wouldn't want to do cocaine out there. I hate doing cocaine and being very cold.
You want to be hot when you're doing blow.
being
Yeah,
freezing
being
cold and doing
freezing-
cocaine
freezing
is.
on coke. Well, she's huffing a little bit of gas just to give her something to think about at night.
Dude, but that would be crazy if they had like a new Bravo show out there. It's like cold bitches. Oh, it's cold, but these chicks are still
Steaming
bitches.
hot. Yeah, but they're still piping hot. What the fuck do you want? Fire.
Polar bears fucking suck. It's like,
you want to refuel, loser? I like when she talks shit to me, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Mike Rowe is presenting the whole thing.
salmon again. Fucking bitches. No matter how cold the temperature drops.
Andy Cohen and Bravo presents Cold Bitches.
I'm a bitch. That's the tagline of the show.
Dude, who is the iciest bitch? It's a competition. Honestly, that's the only way. And that's not us. I'm never going to be able to live off the land. I'm not...
You don't think?
I'm a dependent, dude. I'm a dependent. Have you ever caught and cleaned something? Like, have you ever cleaned an animal? Have you ever killed and cleaned an animal?
Steve Ranella said he'll take me and teach me how to do some stuff like
Brother,
that.
it is daunting.
Dude, my brother put on Facebook, if any people have... He just moved into an area in Utah. He put on Facebook, if anybody sees any erroneous squirrels in their area or raccoons, call me up, or doves, and I'll come over and pop them off, right? And dude... He was fucking in a small town. He had just gotten there because he was just getting into like trapping and shit like that. Like he would fucking set a trap at this at the end of somebody's fucking ditch or whatever. It was crazy. Dude. He was not out in the woods. He was doing this shit in town, dude.
Just in Salt Lake City.
Oh, bro, it was fucking crazy, dude. The church called him in. Shit was pretty bad for a bit, but he evened it out. But he learned how to like he'll make fresh coon over there if we go over there to eat. He'll make just a pot of squirrel meat. He's into it now.
But you cleaning something. Like my grandmother used to do that.
Yes.
In North Carolina, my grandmother, my nanny, they would have chickens. They had all sorts of animals, but she would kill, clean, and cook herself. And doing it or even being around it, I'm not up for it. I think it's hard to do, man. Like I'm thankful for farmers and people that do that for us because good God, I've been around like deers getting cut up. Like I went deer hunting when I was a kid. I was like, damn, I couldn't do that. I just don't know if I could. You would have to at some point for survival, but it takes a lot, and it takes kind of a disconnect. You get comfortable with death. You get comfortable with the idea that this is like a mutual agreement between you, the land, and the animals, and all this stuff. But I don't think I could ever get to a point when I could disconnect and not. I like people too much to be isolated. I'm a little social squirrel. I need to be. Like, you know, when I talk about, you know, I've taken big chunks off from drinking and stuff, and we have alcohol at my house, but I don't know, I couldn't tell you the last time I drank a beer at my house without friends or family. Like, my wife and I will never, like, if we cook dinner, we're not having a glass of wine like people kind of do with dinner.
Did you do Sober October?
No, I'll just take chunks of time. I'll pick a time. I don't even, it kind of will hit me and I'll go, I'm going to take some time down, and I'll just take a bunch of time down and, you know, just change my perspective on stuff. And then I'll, you know, go out with a bunch of people and maybe want to have a drink, and then maybe I'll stop again for another couple weeks or whatever. But I did find that, like, even if it's at my house right there, I'm not interested. I only really enjoy those activities when I'm with other people. Because I love the social aspect. To me, it's more like, can we go out together? Let's go get a nice dinner. I went to a nice dinner last night with my business manager. Sweet and both of them. And it's just, I like that communal. That's the Irish in me for sure. That's like sit around, have a cocktail, tell a story, have a laugh, joke. You know what I mean? Talk shit.
The Irish, yeah. There's nothing better. I mean, that's the purity of life, I think.
Community.
Yeah. Oh, and just being around your friends, dude. That's been the toughest thing sometimes for me about like my friends. Most of them are married and stuff, and so sometimes people are like, dude, like I'll hang out with like kind of younger folks sometimes. But it's like there's nobody else, dude. It's like everybody's married
with kids, too,
with
is even
kids,
harder, yeah.
And so they have families or whatever, and so it's like, yeah, sometimes you just get, you know, like you just find people that are still available, kind of, you know. I'm not complaining about it, but it's just like, or maybe I am complaining about it.
No,
I don't
you're
know.
not.
But it's definitely different, I think. But anyway. Dude, the greatest thing is just fucking being around people. Like, I'll go hang out, like, sometimes around the Vanderbilt football team. Dude, because it's young, dude, they're fucking, everybody's having a good time. The vibes are up. And it's just fun. It's like, oh, this is fun, dude. I'll go sit over at the players' cafeteria and have lunch over there sometimes with the guys.
That's great.
Dude, we fucking sit there and clown for an hour, bro. I mean, just everybody clowning, dying laughing. It's like, it's the greatest thing. There's nothing better than being around it's even like guys that work on, like in blue collar jobs, just that lunch break where you get to sit around and fucking
Talk
laugh,
shit. Yeah.
talk shit, even if it's the same shit you talked yesterday. It's just those moments.
Community matters. I think it's really hard to be alone. By the way, you're not complaining. I have the opposite effect. So like, since we don't have kids and we're in our 40s, most of my friends that are married do have kids, so it's difficult to hang out with them. I found that more and more is kind of a hiccup of life. But so a lot of our friends now are in their late 50s because their kids are already grown. So they're out of high school, they're off in college or whatever. So they're kind of, they're empty nesters again. So then we hang out with them. So I find myself hanging out with older now couples because their kids are already grown. Versus my closest friends now, they all have babies or 4 or 5 year olds, and it's great to see them, but it's really hard because their balance is so difficult. And I don't judge it because I get how hard it is. Like I know that's hard for them to go, dude, we got one on the way and this one is this. And so a lot of our friends, like we took a vacation with another couple and their child is grown. So it's great. So now we get to it's just couples again. You know what I mean? Like the old days. And I do have thoughts about it sometimes where I'm like, it is very interesting how that is my section of friends now is much older than us. Only because all my friends have that they're occupied with soccer and and getting these kids in on their schedule. So it's hard, but it's hard to see. It's hard that you lose your friends, quote unquote, for a couple of years when they're going through this growing time for their kids. That's been the hardest thing for me growing up is like now being in my 40s, not spending as much time with people that I wanted to spend time with. It's really hard.
Yeah.
Because they're
Yeah, it is a
hard.
bummer. They're busy, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
And they need to be busy. They're being a parent, or they're taking care of their family and stuff like that. It's even tough when it's like spending time with your own parents and stuff, or step families and stuff, because it's like, it's a time where your life is kind of like you're working a lot. And not that you can't make time, but it's, it's like, I don't know.
It is harder to make time. I'm going home. I go home to Chicago now. I'm trying to go home at least every month, at least once a month. That's my goal.
That's great.
Yeah, I think I need to I just want to make more time as my parents have gotten older. It's more important to me than ever. A lot of personal reasons, just because of my connection to my family, and they're getting a little bit older. So life hits a little bit, and I think that happens in your 40s. You start to see your family. You start to see it, and so then I've started to dedicate it. So if I'm anywhere near the Midwest or I'm going east, I'm almost always going to go home.
You're popping in.
I have to. I feel like it's not I have to. I want to. I just mean like I've dedicated it to myself to be like, go home, go see mom, go see dad, go see, my childhood friends that are living at home. And
oh yeah, you've always been close to your guys.
While I got a friend literally landing today who comes into my house today. I'm excited as shit. I just think like you try to really covet these relationships, and it's really hard because you get busy and no one talks about that, and it really does get hard. You still love these people as much as you ever did, but life gets in the way of friendship sometimes because they get busy.
Yeah, and their patterns change and their responsibilities. Like somebody wants to have a family, and so they get a wife and they start to have a family and stuff. And it's like there's not room for you in there, but it's a tough room. You have to kind of get it where you can.
You got to sneak in where you can.
And that person's objectives are different at the time. You know. Yeah.
And it's even harder if you don't like the spouse.
Oh yeah.
I'm lucky. I don't have really any relationships where I don't get on with my friend's spouse or partner.
That's got to be the worst.
But my wife... Oh, there's Cold Bitches. Andy Cohen produced Cold Bitches.
Oh, Laura Loomer's in it.
Is that the girl from The Office, the blonde girl? Is that Angela from The Office is on it? And that's... and who's the girl on the right? Is that Isla Fisher?
This is a real show?
No, dude. That's AI did what we said.
Oh, my God,
That's
dude.
insane.
I'm, like, looking at these chicks.
That's Anna Kendrick on the far right. Sorry, that's who that is. And who's on the far left?
That's Kira Sultanovich, isn't it?
That is Kira.
She's not a cold bitch, though.
No, she's not. She's a shit. I love her.
But I could see her casting them in just
Well,
for
none of these women are. We just say who they look like.
For humor.
Yeah, they did who they look. I love Kira, by the way. She's so fucking funny.
Dude, one thing I do feel bad about the when we were taping the special, it just got some moments where it was like, we got to figure this out. We had Bonnie McFarlane came, and she was just
so fucking
funny. She's great. I don't know if I'd ever met her, actually. I know Rich, but I
Yeah.
just had never met Bonnie.
We all know Rich.
But she had to go back out, like after she'd already done a set, dude. She was like a saving grace of that.
She's.
I gotta text her and thank her.
She's an incredible comedian, and honestly, one of those people where you're like, this sounds disrespectful, but I mean it in the nicest way. It's like I would hope that she was so much more famous because she's successful, but I feel like the world should know her because she's so fucking funny. Some people are so good that you're like, everyone should know you. It's creepy that you're successful, but like the world should know how good you are. That happens in comedy a lot where you're like, how does not everyone know who this person is? They're so fucking funny. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. It's unbelievable.
It's a pattern of the world of comedy though. It's very difficult. Whenever someone's like, why this thing, not that thing? I can't tell you. Some things are a shoe-in, right?
Yeah.
Like when I first met Shane, that was a shoe-in. I knew for a fact Shane was going to be very what you know what I mean?
That
Like,
was just his look.
Oh yeah, this one. I just knew when I met Shane.
That's so perfect.
I knew when I
Like-
met Shane, you were like, well, everyone's going to know Shane.
Yeah, some of his looks just encapsulate. It's not a generate, but it's so encapsulating.
A mood.
Yes.
A
of
mood that people relate to, yeah.
Such a specific mood. He's got a couple of.
Dude. Yeah, he's one of the best. I mean,
So entertaining to
he is a
watch.
once in a generational talent. But some people are gonna, but other people you're like, how come that person is not as? They're so funny. Like they're so, I don't know. I think it's unexplainable. But
Yeah, I was so grateful that she even came and was on the show. But I got to message her and just.
Show her some love.
Yeah, I just took after everything, I was just like, this is just too. It just was all a lot. I just needed like some time to just kind of like decompress at home and just do some things that I like doing.
Are you getting? Do you have a hobby that takes you away from all this shit?
I've been going to SEC football almost every weekend
That's
in
good.
different cities.
But do you have a hobby that you can do alone that takes you away from everything?
Yeah, I like to do yoga. I like to work out at home. Just going to recovery meetings, things like that. So
Good.
those are fun things. I would like to maybe get a new hobby. I think if I get a new house, I could get a dog or something like that.
That's a good hobby.
So that would be great to have.
I love a
even just to have
that's
that.
a great responsibility.
I was just thinking about this. How was the comedy festival you guys went to? Was it good?
In Riyadh?
Yeah.
Wild, dude. It was crazy. Well, the backlash on the internet was even more insane. It was insane.
That stuff seemed ridiculous to me, though.
Well, dude,
did you feel like it was?
Everyone is a walking contradiction, and there's a million miles of hypocrisy in people's arguments. And the fact that the community was attacking each other was very strange to me. But overall, my feeling about it was Jimmy Carr said something that I thought was kind of a powerful statement. He said, I don't always tend to look at where a country has been, because they're all flawed, but I'd like to see where they're going. And he says, I'd like to think that where they're going is an attempt at progress and future and growth. And people may disagree with it, but, when we went over there looking at the faces of 27, 28-year-old kids that my own American ignorance, I was like, well, they could be riding on camels and they're all wearing cover-ups. They were dressed, like street kids for the most part. It's 27-year-old, 28-year-old kids who were wearing jeans and T-shirts, and they just wanted to see us, and we met the fans afterwards, and it was kind of a beautiful moment, and I haven't dug into the
That's
whole
awesome.
thing. Well, I haven't paid a lot of attention to it because there was a lot of noise and hate. And
yeah, I haven't delved into it.
Well, it's fine. People can feel how they feel about it. That's fine. The world will keep spinning. But there's a lot of hypocrisy out there. There's a lot of hypocrisy. And a lot of people contradict. We're all walking contradictions, right? So when you start throwing stones, just make sure, that your plate's clean. Because I just feel like something that you've said 6 months ago, you may disagree with today. And I think at the core root of it, we forget sometimes that we're just comedians. And you and I, when we do shows like this, is like, we want to have fun and make each other laugh and joke around and bring humor to this whole space. And when the community begins to attack each other, I just think it's a detriment to comedy as a whole. I don't take myself that serious unless I'm on the golf course, and then I'm fucking dead serious.
Really?
No. But I don't take myself that serious. I'm a fucking stupid clown. I'm an ASU graduate. Barely made it out of high school, who went to school for communication because I was confused about what I wanted out of my life and my career. And my whole goal was to make people laugh and feel good. And what comes along with success is responsibility to some degree. But the public's idea of my responsibility and mine are two different things. Mine is to spread love and comedy and make people feel good and laugh and entertain people.
Amen.
And also live my life and enjoy it as much as I can before they tell you you're not funny anymore or to get out of here. So if there's anything I can do, I'm just segueing naturally. My biggest thing now is like, can I make people feel good and also do good? And I'm doing this thing on December 6th in LA City Valley College, Southern California Special Olympics. I'm doing a fundraiser. You get to, it's called Ho Ho Homers. You come hit home runs off your favorite celebrities. If you're in town, I'd love to have you.
I might be in town that week.
I'd love it. December 6th is Saturday, LA City Valley College. It's for Southern California Special Olympics, and stuff like that means more to me than all the noise and the bullshit of the internet of opinions over what a comic should or shouldn't do or whatever that world is. And that to me is the most important thing, is like, can I do good, feel good, uplift other people and comedians in the community?
Yeah.
And then the rest can fuck off into space, because I'm just trying to do my best, man. I mean, fucking leave me alone sometimes. My good God, you know?
Yeah, it's just and the media is just so dumb. They care. It's just like about creating controversy. It's funny. I didn't think anything of it. Like I've got asked to go to Qatar again in a few weeks, and I think I'm going to go over there, right?
Sure.
Like I had a great time when I was there last time. It was so cool to see. A lot of the guys there it's a Muslim country. A lot of the guys we're talking to, at first you see their outfits. Bring up the picture of us. But then you talk to him, and the guy's like, "Oh, I fucking went to Oregon. I went to University of Oregon. Go Ducks."
Right.
What? Like we think like all these people like live in sand castles and are fucking like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
there you go. Wearing the garb. Also, that was another thing we asked if that was disrespectful if we were, and the guys wanted to give us one. They were like, "Oh no."
It was so cool to have. I still have mine at home.
They were very nice, and also, you know, I was writing jokes about it because I was like, I don't know if I'll ever joke about it, but I think it was funny when someone's like, you know, they're all terrorists. And you're like, 8 million people in Riyadh, or all of them are terrorists? What are you talking about? And they go, well, they did 9/11. And you're like, I thought we said we did 9/11. Remember when you guys were all like, we did it? I thought they said we did. I just think
we all know who did it.
I think there's a lot of walking contradictions.
Oh, 100%.
Well, so it's hard for me to have. It's hard for anyone to yell so loud about something to me, because I go, well, nothing is perfect. But if your intentions are right, if your intentions are good, I do believe there's hope for growth, and people are allowed to be mad about it. And what I don't like is in the community, stabbing and going after other people in the community, because I just think that's an odd move. I don't understand it. Go off if that's how you want to live your life. Enjoy the drama, but I'm gonna remove. I don't give a fuck about your judgmental opinion, because you yourself are not on high. Unless you're not, are you tweeting your hate at me from a phone that was mined from lithium by people that were trapped? What are you talking about? Who made your car? Where'd you get gas? Who made your clothes? Unless you are Sue in Alaska and you live off of yourself and the land, you don't have a lot of room to talk.
Yeah.
You really don't. I'm sorry. I just think...
and none of us, in a lot of ways, you're right. There's so much hypocrisy, man. Yeah, it's like I think we were committing hypocrisy without even realizing it sometimes.
Yeah, we are walking contradictions. The human condition is to be a walking contradiction. Brother, when I was a kid, I remember feeling like in no world do I feel like I want to get married. I was like, I don't want to get married or have a family. I pine for that now as an adult. I wanted to have a family. We couldn't have a family, and that changed my perspective. And I remember being in college, being like, I don't think I'm ever doing that shit. You know?
Yeah.
That's
I
stupid.
hated
That's
that
foolish.
shit.
That's not for me. I want to be a comic. That's all I need is this and this and this. And your views change. Your goals change.
Yeah.
Your affiliations change. Your friendships change. Like, you keep changing. You know, when they wrote in your yearbook, never change, that was the worst advice anybody could ever fucking give you. You should change a lot. And you should keep growing and changing. I mean, fuck, man.
Yeah, if you're still sitting there playing pencil break and fucking eating your buddy's boogers so you can have money to buy candy at lunch, dude, then you're a sick fucking
Yeah, please
dude.
change. You can't play paper football forever. It is fun, but my God. I was nasty at that shit,
Dude,
dude.
but this was the rule, dude?
Right, this.
So fucking dumb.
Right.
Meanwhile, you're supposed to be learning, and years later, you're like, why am I dumb? But dude, you're right, dude. The infighting on most comedians I didn't understand. People sent me, there was a clip from Mark Maron where he like said something about me in his comedy special.
Yeah.
And it was like Theo would interview Hitler.
Right.
And I'm like, well, it's kind of crazy that you say that.
Well, he's dead, first of all. You can't.
Well, also, the Nelk Boys just interviewed him. So, what are we even talking about?
What we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think there's two. The other side of the Marin coin, which like Mark loves to start shit. That's like his.
He
whole
loves
thing.
this right here. I shouldn't even.
We
have brought
shouldn't even
it up.
say. Yeah,
I
we don't
know.
have to. But I mean, he loves to start shit. Like that's a part of his. That's his discourse is talking shit. And a piece of me knows when we talk shit about people we love and we joke around about each other, there's love behind it. And I don't know if there's love behind with you and him. I don't know your relationship. The internet seems to know. They think they know fucking everyone's relationship, which is even more mind-boggling. But I do think. I always think if you joke about somebody, if it's funny, and it's in jest, it's obvious. And if it's not, it tends to be a little bit more obvious. And so, I don't understand that kind of approach. I don't get it. But I also know we can all touch a lot of bases, right? Like in the sense of like, I've known Mark for a long time. He fucking annoys the shit out of me. I also, it's like in the comedy buddy space, I have a lot of guys that you get on with sometimes, and then you fall out, and then you get on, and then you get pissed off, and then they do these things. But we're all in this co-worker space. I do think there's no necessary to go after other people. I don't get it. But a lot of times it's not my war to fight or our wars to fight. So I let people go do it. Let people shoot it up. And I'm like, whatever, man. I'm just gonna still make dumb fucking comedy for my fans until I'm dead, or until they tell me to go away. I'm just gonna I'm trying to have the most fun I can with my stupid little dumpling in our little studio until they tell us to go away.
Yeah.
And I don't give a fuck about the drama. I mean, the drama is such like, grow up, give me a fucking break.
Yeah.
But you're right. You don't deserve to be attacked in a special. That's very strange. I think even Mark would admit. Someone I've known for a long time, not been close to, but we've known him because of the store. Someone who I think he himself would admit, I would hope, that wasn't the best move to put you in a special. I mean, why? Why? You know what I mean? Sometimes I write jokes about my dad, and I'm like, why did I put that in? You know what I mean? Like, a friend or a colleague, for that matter, because you're probably not friends, but I just don't know. I don't know if it's necessary.
Maybe he just meant it as something funny, you know?
Well, look, the core of it was probably him trying to write a joke about it, but I don't think you're close enough for that to have that. You know,
or maybe to say, hey, what do you think about this?
That would have been great. If you say to somebody, hey, man, are you cool with me doing this joke?
Yeah.
Or I'm just letting you know I'm doing this joke.
But the media also likes to fucking make shit. It's like, yeah, our country is complicit in so much shit. Like, you know, it's like one thing that I thought was like going to like a Muslim country, like they have their rules, they have their way of life. It's not my way of life.
Right.
It's their rules. I don't know what it's like to grow up there and to live there. I don't know what like pros and cons of such like staunch beliefs or like sticking to such doctrines and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I can go and look and see, but for me to say that your country needs to be just like our country, which has been complicit in a lot of fucked up stuff.
Most fucked up shit.
Not the people, but the government. Right? Who the fuck am I to go say it? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really hard for me to be like, you guys need to be more like us, when it's like, well, look at all the fucking bullshit that we're being
shoehorned into.
Right, that's a perfect statement, that we're being shoehorned into.
And well, here's the argument, right?
And also, we don't know what the fuck we're talking about, so if you disagree with us, that's fine,
That's
dude.
fine, too. I don't care. Well, that's what people say. They go, well, you didn't get paid by the people, you got paid by the government. I say, well, yeah, promoters and companies bring people in all the time. That's kind of how the globe works as far as entertainment goes. People can't produce a show. Someone has to do it. And I think the idea was, let's bring Western entertainment here, not in an effort to, like, avoid some of the bad shit that's happened, but more to try to change culture to grow. I'm hoping that was my hope for it. And people are like, just say it was about money. It's like, yeah, dude, we perform for money and to bring comedy to people. These two things can coexist. The idea that someone's like, just say it's all about money. No, dude, it's also about the idea that this is an enticing new world. It's like, shit, dude, I've never performed overseas. I've literally never performed anywhere outside. I've done London and Belgium. I've never done any other country outside of North America. Yeah, and that was kind of fucking wild.
For sure, all you guys and girls, all these comedians going over there at one time.
Kind of wild, man.
It must have felt otherworldly.
It did. I mean, it literally was. It felt like It felt like it felt like it was in a movie. I was like, this feels so out of my own element. And
you get any of that
Lebanese food? You better believe it. No, what?
You get any of that Saudi Arabian cocaine of it?
No, man.
Or a little bit of that nose sand?
No, I got a wicked eye infection instead. I got fucking sand in my eyeball and then fucking. No, but you know what I think at the end of the day.
You need a colonoscopy. You're like, this is
in my car.
It's just because you got sand in your eye. You're like, this thing's fucked, dude. My butthole's dilated now because this fucking the fuse is broken or whatever. It's fucking just like, dude. All you did was brush your teeth, and it's like, you're a homosexual or whatever. You're like, what the fuck? We're taking you to church. You have the Baptist set up. We're taking you to church.
It tells my whole family. It sends them all text messages. Andrew's gay. Andrew's gay. Andrew's gay. What? Oh my god. Yeah. No. My Jeep did that.
Yeah, I just took a thick shit earlier this morning. That thing's fucking overheated.
Shut it down.
Dude, is the government still shut down?
Yeah, is that still shut down? Because I have to fly in a day or two, and I'm a little worried about it.
Hold up on Perplexity. Is the government still shut down? Dude,
that's how dumb I am. I don't even understand what that meant when they said the government shut down.
Yeah.
I was like, all of it? What do you mean? What does that even mean? They're not gathering?
The shutdown began on October 1st due to Congress's failure to approve a new budget and now has lasted 22 days. Dude, I'll tell you this. Everything's privatized now anyway. Dude, have you been to the post office? Dude, I went to the post office the other day. Okay. I went there. I'm not even joking. This is true. There's two birds fighting over a fucking box, and there was a black woman that worked in there just trying to spray them with a out of the facility, dude. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know that post office. I've been there.
Like, what the fuck is happening?
Well, they have carrier pigeons are back. They got to keep them under control a little bit. Any government building you enter, you're like, this will be a fucking nightmare.
It's all been privatized, dude. It's over.
Yeah, it's done. Yeah, it's done.
You have to realize it's just shell. The government. It's just a shell for private companies now. That's all it is. I mean, look at they're holding the UFC at the White House, right? Which is going to be unreal.
And that new office that he built, the new ballroom.
The new
UFC at the White House is insane.
But think about that. We're going to be on the lawn of the White House. It's become a performance
And
venue.
Dana White's going to be inside gambling inside the White House. They'll set up a fucking table for him. Dude, I've seen those videos. This guy betting like millions and millions of dollars. I know he's got it like that. But my God, the anxiety of just watching him bet $3 million makes my insides drop.
Oh, bro, look how
is it UFC 250 on the lawn?
This is going to be so crazy. I better be really nice to Joe Rogan this year.
You want to? You're gonna get a ticket. You're front row, baby. You're front row. That's insane.
To commemorate the 250th anniversary of the United States, the UFC plans to hold a historic mixed martial arts event on the south lawn of the White House.
I'm not kidding when I say this. I thought you were fucking around. I thought this. I thought it was an AI generation. I thought that was just a joke, but that is actually the plans to do it. What is that?
It's going to be on his Trump's birthday.
Oh, it's going to be on his birthday.
Wow.
I thought it was on the 4th of July.
They changed it. They couldn't get that date.
Oh, it said that up there. Yeah, okay. They couldn't get 4th of July. They were booked out for the 4th of July. The White House was booked. They're booked out.
Imagine if they'd unbooked the White House. But that's, you know what I'm saying? That's where we're at.
Nuts.
Everything, it's all become, everything has become, you know, the post office is because everybody uses Amazon or FedEx now. That's what I'm saying. It's like the government, you take your shit to the post office.
Good luck.
They don't know where it is. You don't know where it is.
No.
It's basically a halfway house for mail.
It's a recovery for mail. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fucking.
That mail's on his 12th step. It's it's doing really good.
Nick, what do you think about that when you hear about UFC at the White House? Nick's a big UFC guy.
He's big, huh?
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's like we're living in a simulation. And the fact that they just use Perplexity to generate their AI images of the White House is crazy too. It's like they don't use an artist, but it's gonna be wild. And
you're gonna go, Nick.
Wait, who uses that? Perplexity does that?
They're the ones that generated that image and set up for TBS. It was TBS Twitter, right?
Yeah, those really look like AI generated images of their mock-ups of what it's gonna look like.
Wow. I mean, that's gonna be but it's just like, you know what I'm saying? That's where we're at.
I know.
It's like everything that was governmental that meant like a lot of the things I think that had felt like a lot of purpose and texture and heightened, like something that was almost above us and untouchable is now very accessible. And maybe I'm looking at it too much. Just being commercial.
You've said it since 2018. Everything's WWE now, and UFC and WWE are the same company. It's going to be at the White House.
Because UFC owns WWE? Is that true? Is that right?
Yeah, they merged into TKO.
Good name.
And with William Morris, it's all a conglomerate.
The agency, yeah.
This is the thing that's going to start happening is they're going to start to create things, and I believe this already happened, they create stories in the news to create like a story, and then they make like movies and stuff about it. Like it's all
Right. Oh my, it's all feeding the next story machine.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, for Dana,
it's so exciting.
It's
I mean,
that's wild that it's gotten to the place now where it's this globalized. I mean, it's got to be one of the fastest, if not the fastest growing sport. I mean,
well, because he was fearless. I mean, he said we're going to keep this going on during the pandemic. They picked up so many. How big did their fan base grow during the pandemic? Can you look that up?
Well, because everybody else, right? The only one that operated, but the NBA was in a bubble. They were like the only ones that operated, right? I mean,
yeah.
I think they're the only ones that did that, like the bubble thing or whatever.
And they were all getting like.
Well, they're all getting fucked, going, leaving, and getting fucked up and coming back. How much UFC? Yeah. Oh my God, 40% in 2021 alone. Jesus.
According during the COVID pandemic, with overall pay-per-view sales and sponsorships hitting record highs, they were the only show in town. You got Dana White's fucking. You got to respect him, man.
I mean, he's a brilliant businessman. He invested in it early on. And Rogan was also there at the beginning. I remember watching that interview on ESPN with him. We watched it literally the other day in the car. And he got in an argument with that boxing promoter about like, this will never be a beloved American sport. And Rogan kept using facts to destroy this guy's argument. And it was so true. I mean, even I remember the old cage days of like Tank Abbott, right? Is that his name, right? And the San Diego, in the Orange County guys. And I remember thinking like, man, this is like this wild sport. I didn't even know then. I didn't really think. I was like, will this become like a major thing? Like, will this be ESPN broadcast or pay-per-view broadcast? Like, will this get to that level? I didn't think then it would. I didn't doubt it, but I never was like, I didn't know if that was possible. You were like, it seems like a niche thing, but it's not true. American culture loves. We love one-on-one. Yeah, that guy. We love this idea.
It's sort of like human cockfighting, in my view, or pit bull fighting. Guys are elbowing each other to the heads. Guys are kneeing each other. They get into leg locks.
Yeah.
Rolling around on the ground.
Bro, that's a fucking
submission holes.
Joe, you can't respond to that first. How is that human? How is that human cockfighting? You know what that is? That's actual fighting. You know what boxing is? What boxing is a very limited form of fighting. It's kind of a silly agreement. Say like we hate each other, we're gonna fight, we're gonna duke it out man to man, but we're only gonna use our hands. That's it. What ultimate fighting is the actual sport of fighting. It encompasses all aspects of fighting: ground game, kicking, punching, elbows, submissions, all the above. That's why it's much more exciting. That's why it's a much more dynamic sport. What boxing is one aspect of mixed martial arts.
If we ever
It's true. It's one aspect. I mean, it's just one little aspect of, you know, the total package of what fighting, in its, I imagine, in its original form, human to human combat, had to have been all systems go. It was everything. It was wrestling. It was fighting. I mean, can you imagine the first fighting that Homo sapiens were doing? There wasn't rules. Like they were probably using rocks. I mean, they were probably bad. There was one local guy. There was one frail ginger man who was breaking up. Guys, please be nice. One pale ginger who was the ref. Yeah, I mean, it's just impressive. It's impressive that it's grown to the scale that it's become. When Joe has taken me and I sit and watch, I'm mesmerized. I mean, I can't lie and say that I'm a huge follower of it because I don't know enough, but I do love watching it because I think it's incredible athletes doing just remarkable shit. It's amazing. It's incredible that they get to this place of this kind of training and technical, the abilities. It's wild to fucking watch live. And when you listen to heavyweights hit each other in UFC, you're like, oh my God, dude. The sound, I mean, you could feel it in your bones. It's nuts.
Yes.
Sometimes it's hard to swallow. You're like, God, that sound fucking
and they want to do it. That's the craziest thing. Oh, I remember in high school when you would hear about the kids watching UFC, and there was like kids who were smoking dope, or one guy's sister was like called her own or whatever. I mean, you just hear some crazy shit, and you'd be like, dude, we can never go around those guys. They're like getting a pay-per-view of this shit, where it's like a 400-pound guy beats up a little fucking Chinese guy or whatever, or like a strong baby from Vietnam or something. They would have these crazy fucking fights.
Yeah,
like
crazy fights.
Like they have a blind black guy or whatever who's just fucking super violent. And they die. It's just like, it's fucking, it was crazy. But now it's like, it just has it's become so mainstream, but they were alive during COVID, man.
Yeah, like that fight. That's a guy that works at AutoZone.
Yeah.
Like
fighting with a guy that works at Auto Sandwich. Yeah, dude, that guy.
This was the first ever UFC fight, and the guy on the right was in Forgetting Sarah Marshall. He just passed away a couple years ago.
Oh, rest in peace, Taylor Willie.
Horrible.
No, great. Thanks, Nick. Now you make us feel bad. The guy's dead. You bring up a picture of a guy who's fucking dead.
I didn't know.
Nick.
I thought that was AI.
Son of a bitch.
I didn't know those were real guys. What's his name? Where was he from?
Taylor Willie.
Hawaii.
Nice. Oh, I got my Hawaii shirt on today. This surfing shirt.
Can you surf?
Kinai ahai. Hui hai. Nalu.
You know what Hawaii means? It's Ha-vai-i. And Ha is wind. I think look this up because I'm gonna fuck it up.
Okay, Hawaii.
Hawaii. One is water. It's like it's broken up. Ha is breath, life force. Vai is water, and E is representing supreme or divine. It's kind of beautiful.
It's the best.
Hawaii is fucking the best.
They crushed it, dude.
Dude, I love going out there, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's so funny, too, because going on the West Coast, it's like either go to New York or Hawaii, same flight time. I'm like, I think I'm going to go to the islands. Whenever I'm like, it's the same flight time to go to New York, I was like, I'd rather go west, go out to the island, just disappear out there. I honestly, like, I get it. When people go and retire out there, and like you meet some guy at a local bar or something, you're like, I moved from the state. I moved from Arkansas 28 years ago. I'm never fucking going back. You're like, I get it, dude. It's heaven on earth out there.
Okay, we moved here. My wife's a lesbian now, but we're still together.
We're
You hear
still
that kind of
chilling.
shit.
Yeah, she does dope nuts. Yeah, she does
her
dope
thing.
nuts.
I do
My
mine.
thing. I'm playing in a band. And it's going really well. Everybody knows me. You know, everybody knows me in this little
The
town.
place is fucking great. And you'll see somebody at night, they'll be driving a car, the headlights don't work, but they're shining a flashlight out of the fucking
It's got a
window.
mag light on
bro,
the side.
It's just like so bootleg. But I love that, dude. It's just like, it's their own place. And they, yeah, there's nothing like it.
It's a phenomenal spot.
Yeah, all the American things have gotten crazy. Like, it's just like everything's kind of changed, you know? It's like Mount Rushmore, they're going to put a nose ring in one of the guys' fucking... It's just gotten crazy.
Washington's got blue hair now. I think
Washington's wearing a choker. Franklin's got a fucking
He's got
nose
his
ring.
tongue pierced. They're building a tongue with a piercing on it. And then underneath it says, this shit is fire.
Even those guys, man, they wanted, during the American Revolution before it, they wanted to, like, they were a big part of, like, the expansion to take over Indians' land. Like, there's always just been hypocrisy in this country.
Yeah, we live in a hypocritical world, and we can't be critical of everyone else. We can try our best to do our best, but the idea that we're impervious to criticism is bullshit. We are all walking contradictions.
Yeah.
You know, and the better we are at admitting the fact that we don't believe everything that we used to believe, and that's a healthy perspective, the better we'll get along with changing and growing. I'm a progressive person, right? In the idea that, like, I want people to live their ultimate freedoms. So in that right, I'm very in a socially liberal world. I want you to be as free as you want to be. I don't give a shit what you identify as, who you want to be, gay, straight, whatever you are. I want people to feel free to be their own human. And I think the more that love resonates with people, the more comfortable we are with getting over the fact that your business is your business. I don't have time to fight with people about how they operate and live their lives. You're not harming other fucking people. I couldn't give a shit about you and your freedom. It's the best part of the country. You should feel free as fuck here. And
Yeah.
and other countries should follow suit. The problem is we should stop anything. If we show the most love for our progressive culture, that we just let people live the way they need to live, the world, I think, will take a note a little bit better. I love that, America gets a lot of criticism, but I do think we are making waves and changes. We just don't ever get credit for it at all because we're continually fixing. A lot of places aren't updating. They're not doing the updates. We're trying. We are all trying in different ways. Some updates people don't like, and it moves fast. And then sometimes people think, oh, well, we're regressing. But I think if your heart is in the right place to let people live their ultimate freedoms of life, whatever that may be, I think culture will continue to grow and change. It doesn't happen overnight. The world will not change overnight, and neither will the fucking United States. We're all doing our best to get there the best we can. You may not agree with all of it. I don't agree with a lot of my peers. You know, there's friends I have that we don't share the same opinions about stuff. That doesn't mean we're not going to be friends. And that doesn't mean we can't still get on. You know, that like, to say that we're all going to view things and feel the same and think the same, that's fucking insane. That's not a logical way to live.
It's just impossible. It's like if you think like one race should run everything or one group, it's just that's never going to be the way it is, right?
No, it shouldn't be. We should. You know, my grandfather used to always say that old man thing of like, you know, he doesn't talk religion and politics. He never did, you know, and he was friends with many people that had different politics and religion than he. Didn't mean he couldn't get on with them.
Yeah.
Right now, there's a divisive movement of hate, separate, and I think that's fucking sad shit. I think educating, talking, empathy, I think all these things help people grow, and less infighting, less drama, less bullshit, less hate, less vitriol, because it comes from an awful place. We're spiraling into a negative fucking world, man. Bad. It's weird. It's bad. I think the only way out is to do good as much as you can in your life and your community with your loved ones, your family, and your friends, and push more positive shit out to people. I mean, it sounds corny, but I mean it. Like, stop the bullshit. All this fucking the internet is like fueling negativity.
And it's when we click on it, it's when we watch on it, you know? It's like, Poirier says that all the time. He's like, man, I don't watch it. If it's something like, if it's going to be gossipy, if it's going to be that kind of stuff, don't bring it into me. I just don't want that in my world.
Doesn't need it.
Yeah, and our worlds get affected pretty easily. You don't think about it. It's just like a pool of water, and it's like you put this bullshit in, and you're just fucking sitting there swimming in bullshit, you know?
And I don't want to swim in bullshit.
Yeah, and I'm not, and nobody's perfect. I'm not saying that I'm great at it, or even that I do it well, but to be conscious of it, that the people that are creating things for you to see, they may not have your best interests at hand, you know? I think the days of that being, or even pure truth. Dude, one of the worst things was after a comedy special and people were making articles and stuff, people would find old videos of me talking about stuff on this podcast and put it out like it was new.
Of course.
And so then it was like emotional stuff. Like we've talked about a ton of stuff on this over the years. Like, I mean, I'm kind of a late bloomer, and I like kind of came into understanding some of my own life and thoughts and feelings of life during podcasting. And fucking people, like even like positive groups were like putting shit. I was like, why would you fucking put this? I'm getting thousands of people have sent me this thing, and you're like acting like it's brand new today.
Yeah.
This is from 5 years ago.
Right. Date it. They should date it.
I don't know. It's all like, and I there was a ton of nice stuff. I mean, it was all nice. All comes from a good place, but it's all kind of fascinating, you know.
You know what I think I've learned in the more recent years, and I mean this, is all of us are little tiny kids in a big adult shell, pretending that we know what we're doing.
Oh.
I don't care how intelligent you are, how adjusted you are, how well-to-do you are, rich, poor, no matter where you come from. We're all little kids in this big shell pretending that we know what we're doing. It's like a little tiny guy driving the machine, and we all think that we know what we're doing, but we're not. We're all insecure, broken little children who are just trying to pretend to be adults and figure our shit out. We're all figuring it out. It's all a lie. It's all a lie. We're all, like, no one is more mature than one. No one has a better idea of how the world's going to work. Your opinions are as base as the next person. You're just a little kid inside of a human shell. And so I think remembering that gives me some solace, that I'm like, this guy isn't better than me, isn't smarter than me, isn't whatever. We're just little kids in a big body. That's all we are.
Yeah.
Trying to do good if we can. And that's it. And have empathy for the idea that you don't really know somebody. You don't really know them until you know them.
Yeah.
So shooting at them is not going to do any good. You know,
Amen.
stop taking shots at people. It's just weird. I don't get it.
I mean, yeah. I don't know. I think recently I've just been thinking of all the grace that God has had in my life. When you think about that, dude, it's like all the time that something could have been bad, and he was like supportive of all those things, you know. But yeah, man, you're right. we're all just, everybody's just hopefully trying their best.
Yeah.
You know,
And continue.
and learning as we go.
Yeah.
And we don't know what the fuck we're talking about, also, people. So
Well, we know what we're talking about. I don't know if it's right for anybody else, but I know how I feel. I know where my heart's at. I know where my soul's at. Imperfect people trying to just figure it out. That's it. You know.
Are you guys done trying to have a child? Do you think?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think also our age now, like we're at an age now in our 40s where I think it's like, you know, we've accepted it, so to speak. I mean, I know that's not the right word, but I'm okay with where we are now, and we'll see what the future holds in terms of like what is our next adventure in life. You know, where do we move? Where do we go? Who do we support? You know, I have a 54-year-old Asian boy that I take care of every day of the week. A little Korean boy. He's kind of my child. I feel like I've adopted a lot of children that I work with, in the sense that like you're producers and we have young producers, editors, and I've kind of taken them under my wing. I think my children have started to become my community. You know, if I can help out new comics, or if I can give advice, or if I can lend a hand, or do these charity events or something, I think that's become a little bit of my child, you know? To me, if I can do that, that's become my focus. And it may change.
Yeah.
But I think for now, that's where I'm at, you know?
Yeah, I start thinking about that kind of stuff. Like, if I don't have kids, then it's okay, you know? It's like, I'll find, like, other ways to be of service, or you get little pieces of family from other people. Or maybe I'll just, you know, spend that time more just with my own family that we didn't get when we were young, and that's kind of like the part that I get out of life that my spirit gets this time, you know? And maybe there's something else next time, you know? Maybe it just gets to kind of remake old thing, you know, redo things that weren't close.
Sure.
Or have a new experience with some of those things, and that's the parts of love that I get out of this time, and that's okay.
And that's
you know?
good.
Yeah.
You know, I look at it as, you ever seen that game that it's in an arcade. You could look up a picture of it, but you put in quarters or change, and they pile up, and there's a thing that slides back and forth. You've seen that thing, right?
I love that.
Right. And the idea is like you keep putting in money into that thing. You may never, and probably never, are going to get the full flush of the coins. Someone else will. So it's kind of like a sociological experiment in a way too, right? Like your greed could supersede, right? But there is something interesting about this, that like, if you looked at it in a beautiful way, you're kind of loading up coins for someone else to have fortune. It may not be for you, you know? So it's kind of, and that's kind of the story of life. I mean, seriously, I know it's a little cheesy, but it's almost like you're just loading up coins and doing right. It doesn't mean it's going to pay off for you, but it may pay off socially for the future, for somebody else. And isn't that kind of dope? Like, that's why I think doing something for other people, whether it's charity groups or lending a hand or whatever, that's kind of my idea. I probably won't be there to see the reward, most likely. But that doesn't matter. It's kind of dope that I know that someone's going to feel that, because you felt success and reward, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so when something has blessed you with success and reward, isn't it cool to know someone else is going to get it? Whether or not you get to enjoy it, that's not the point. The point is the knowledge that it will and may happen, or may happen.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's people that have helped me along the way, and I wouldn't have had the opportunity to be in a place for success or what. I mean, we're all just kind of like a composite of the people that have supported us,
totally,
or the composite of the love that's been shown us. You know? And even our outcomes are. Thanks, bro.
Thank you, dude. This was fantastic.
I gotta come ginger. I gotta come bad guys.
You gotta come. You gotta come. You gotta come see us. You gotta come see us.
Gotta come bad friends.
We'd love to have you back. You know that. I love to see you around. I know you're out and about and you're moving a lot, but take time for you. Do whatever you gotta do to center yourself and enjoy. You know, some rest time. Get away from all the bullshit.
Yeah.
You need it.
Yeah, I do need it. I do need to make sure that I keep that a focal point. And yeah, I appreciate you asking about it, man, and I appreciate you checking in. And yep, Bad Lies, Whiskey Ginger, and Bad Friends.
I got them all. No Bad Lies, Whiskey Ginger, Bad Friends. Go watch them all on YouTube and podcasts and all that. Come see me live. Go to andrewsantino.com and come see the boy. You know, doing some new dates.
Yep, we got tours coming up. And also, you got White Noise. That's on Hulu.
Yes, go watch that on Hulu. Or internationally, if you don't live in the United States, you can go watch it on. I think it's on Disney Plus. They're all under the same, the Mouse House umbrella.
Were they good to work with Hulu?
Yeah, I mean, you know, they let me kind of figure it out. We were kind of working it out as we went along. You know, this is their first foray into specials, with Burr and Sebastian and Gaffigan, and you know, they had a great lineup too.
And Bobby
So-
too, right?
Yeah, Bobby's doesn't come out till next year. He doesn't film it till January or something like that.
That's cool. You guys are both doing it on there.
Yeah, I'm proud of the kid. We're trying to do a show with Hulu. Hopefully they'll want to. You know, we sold them an animated show, and we're waiting for the yes. It's amazing. It's like stories from our high school, and we are everyone that's a young person is a bug, and all the adults are humans. And Bobby's a roly-poly, and I'm a lightning bug, and it's kind of great, man. It's a beautiful, dumb friendship show about stories from our high school, about how we, you know, you felt like you were in, but you were out sometimes. And
Yeah, Bobby
and the
was
trials.
using.
Yeah, he was big into it. I mean, he couldn't get away from it. But he was still like this brilliant little artist who couldn't get out of his own way. And
Oh,
so
it's a
we use all
perfect
these stories and put that stuff in there. It's kind of fun. So hopefully we'll do that. Hopefully that'll come up and that'll come to fruition. But otherwise, just come see me live and watch Bad Friends and No Bad Lies and Whiskey Ginger, and that's
Amen.
that. Yeah.
There he is. That
Look at
little-
us. Who is that? Yeah.
Oh, a little bok choy termite.
Well,
right
who does
there.
that say? That's not us, but that's not our picture. I don't know why they. I don't know what that photo is. But yeah, we did. Right, we did an animated pilot that hopefully it's in the works of Hulu. Hopefully everyone will get to see it. That's my boy Nick Kreis on the right, who helped write it and put it together with us, and that's Bobby on the left, looking like Bobby does.
Oh yeah, he's kind of like the handicapped Michael Landon. Andrew Santino, thanks so much, brother.
Thank you, bro.
For 102 years, we have been burning the man.
We call it Zozoka.
Putting the past behind us.
And starting
now. And one I saw yesterday was this guy was in a gunfight in the woods. So he's hiding behind trees, and the trees have like chunks of fucking wood missing from them because a bullet just hit it. I mean, like a fucking movie, right? And he runs to these Ukrainian guys that are in a foxhole, and he's got the drop on them. And I don't know what he's saying, like he's saying surrender, give it. And the guy reaches up to grab his gun, and he ices the both of them in the head. Down, at close range. From 3 feet away. And you're watching, it's like, holy shit.
Jesus.
Like, this is what they're going through over there. This is the real thing. This is really what war's happening. And they're filming on their cell phones.
Now imagine a furry. They hit a drone just like, what are they doing down there?
It's like Spaceballs. He's up in the ship.
He just sends a drone strike.
Well, that would be the scariest thing.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't we just have like a bunch of robots? We definitely have a robot. Just be like, yo, here, use a war robot. I guess you can't. I
wonder if a friend, I don't know if this is true either. We'll find this out. What was the other thing that we were just trying to find out?
Dog General.
Dog General, is that real?
Come on, dude.
I support the Dog General.
Well, my
I
friend
know
was
Dog General's out there.
telling
He's
me-
probably listening right now. Ooh, row.
What my friend was telling me, when he served overseas, because of the Geneva Convention. That's real. That's not real, bro.
That's Dog
That
General.
is so photoshopped.
So real.
They're not gonna let that guy wear a
The Dog
mask.
General.
That's scary, for real.
Exactly. They want to
Yeah.
make fun of us for having trans and furries in our military. Good luck fighting those dudes.
Maybe this is what he does during like formal events. In regular times, he's just a straight up killer.
We should bomb other countries and make fun of our trans military members.
For real.
Yeah, fuck that.
You gonna fuck with us?
What was the other thing that I was gonna look up? We're gonna look something else.
I know what you're talking.
Jamie, I can't believe you're not finding a Dog General, dude.
What was the other question I asked? There's a guy with the mask. What was the other one?
Green video stuff?
No, there's something. I know what you're talking about. No, there was.
Yeah,
you're
we're
talking about
going-
cell phone videos. Yeah, we're all over the place. We're talking about cell phone videos. stuff
you
Ukraine.
talking to your car
Oh,
like
sending robots into drone robot.
Yeah. There he is. That's real.
Going from dogs.
That's real?
No.
American conservative, dude. Talking about.
Celebrate Pup Pride.
Oh, dude.
Wait a minute. So this is gay officers only wear these masks?
No, I don't know what
But
this
doesn't
is.
scroll back up.
This guy's
What does
stealing
it say?
valor.
Scroll all the way up.
He's stealing
It
valor.
says celebrate pup pride with the armed forces. Gay officers pretend to be canines for sadomasochistic sex games.
This is the classic website, theamericanconservative.com.
Dude, that's like the Washington Post to me.
True.
They're all the same. They're all the same now.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Okay, so the guy likes to wear a mask.
I know, that's the point. And then China and Russia were trying to make fun of us. They were like, look how weird we are. And it's like, bro,
Dude.
our guys will fuck your guys up.
There was
Look
a
at
thing
guy.
another thing I wanted to ask, but I forget. But there is one thing. Someone told me that during the overseas war, during the Geneva, because of the Geneva Convention, you aren't allowed to have like hollow point bullets in your pistol. you have to have. It's an unfair advantage.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You use musket balls?
No, you have to use like practice rounds. You use it Is that true?
1899 prohibits use of international warfare bullets that easily expand or flatten the body.
What?
It is a common misapprehension that hollow point ammunition is prohibited by the Geneva Convention, as the prohibition significantly predates those conventions.
But they still do implement that, though. My friend who served was explaining to me the rounds that they made them use over there.
What?
Yeah.
They tried to outlaw fucking night vision. dude.
Now, I don't know if that was just his unit. I don't know. That's crazy.
They tried to be like, this is unfair, what you guys are
Do you
doing.
know how crazy it is? Fair and unfair when it comes
Digging
to
through
killing
it, it's
people?
going to get weird. 2015 DoD law war manual returns hollow point bullets to armed conflict. So, I don't
Well,
know.
I think
Imagine
he was,
passing that
But it's
bill.
overseas, you said, I guess, right?
Yeah,
those back
he was
in here.
overseas.
It's time for some dudes' heads to fucking
Well,
explode.
I don't know if that's true, but that was what he had said.
They have hollow point bullets in 1899, I guess, is what this.
Yeah, but doesn't this stuff go out the window when like guys start fighting for their survival?
It certainly should.
Like, well, I don't want to break those rules.
But when you're seeing a scene like I saw with the foxhole, and you know like that, this is what these guys are going through today, and it's all done on someone's fucking Samsung Galaxy, so it's like clear video. It's horrible.
Yeah.
It's real close up. Too. It's like, whew.
It's kind of embarrassing at this point. It's like, dude, you guys are really, what are we doing? You guys are shooting each other in the face right now? Yeah, at this point, it's kind of embarrassing. It's like, come on, man.
Wow. Civilizations, when they evolve with war, you never kind of get them out. I think the only chance we have is if we keep like all moving to a new place with a new agreement. Like the reason why the United States was so much different than anywhere else is because the majority of the people just said, look, let's get the fuck out of here and start a new place. Because this shit's crazy. And then everybody was like, hey, where'd you guys go? And then that place, the new place became the shit. And
Yeah.
that's really what America is. But then eventually it gets fucked too. Like we don't have the same like physical wars on our borders because we're luckily surrounded by water, but we're still engaging in it all over the place and ramped up. It's like we're involved in so many different conflicts all over the world. It's almost like the only way you're ever going to stop that is people keep moving. It's like, all right, this one didn't work either. Let's keep going one more time. Antarctica, here we go. And take over that one and then do that for a few hundred years and then fuck that up and then everyone learn. It's like the lessons that people learn in civilization, they take forever. They take forever.
True.
We're still doing the death penalty. We know how many people are innocent that are on death row. We know. We know we're killing innocent people. They're like, yeah, but fucking win's a win. Win's a win. Yeah, I mean,
And it's one innocent person's. That's
Oh, that sucks.
That's
dude.
being falsely accused the whole time, and you're like,
dude,
no.
I've had multiple men like that on my podcast because of the stuff that I do with Josh Dubin. He used to be an ambassador for the Innocence Project, and then he went off to. He's released dozens of these people, and the stories are hard. Well, you're crying.
I might have heard one you had on.
I've had a few
It
guys.
was a little girl. It was DNA reversed it. Maybe it was on.
Yes, there's been a bunch of them.
They're like, we saw you with her the last time. That was all it took.
Yeah.
And then they found he couldn't afford DNA testing or something.
Well, there's one guy who was an immigrant who walked into a trailer after this woman had murdered someone, and his footprints got everywhere, and they blamed him, and he was in jail for 20 years, like that kind of shit.
Why is he walking around?
Well, it's like, what the fuck's going on? Like, imagine
Oh, he's
you
checking
go
up on
and
it.
Check in on people, and you open the door, and someone's been knifed to death. And you're like, holy shit, and you're just realizing you're trying to turn the lights on, like, what the fuck's going on? And he's an illegal immigrant. He's from another country.
Yeah, so he tried to hide.
And then the woman blames it on him, and it's just crazy.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
And it's just such a flawed system. And the thing is, like, there's an incentive for a prosecutor once they're starting to try a case. They want to win that fucking case. They got a record. They have a reputation. And so they're trying to win. And when it's like the government prosecutor or, like the district attorney, and they know some information that would exonerate that person, they're just like, they don't give a fuck.
And also, that seems like a problem, making it, like, competitive for lawyers.
It's very bad.
Be like, I want to win. They're like DAs that are like, I arrested the most people.
Exactly.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah. Then they run for office. Like, remember that? They're like,
I was tough on crime, and then all of a sudden, 10 years later, being tough on crime is racist. You're like, I wasn't tough on crime. Now I'm the vice president.
Yeah, man. I didn't call them super criminals.
Super predators.
Super predators. Nuts.
That's crazy. That's crazy. He's getting jammed up on like manila folders when he was like kissing 12-year-old girls on camera.
I don't know
Joe Biden.
jack. I don't know jack shit about politics. But if I had to guess, they're trying to get rid of him.
Yeah.
My guess would be they're trying to get rid of him. It's all of a sudden his own aides are sending these, instead of like taking these classified documents which you have located and go, well, let's not do that again, and fucking locking them up somewhere. His own aides,
self-reporting.
Dude, that sounds sus. Well, no one self-reported that fucking laptop.
I know.
That
was Russian disinformation. That reeks of Russian
They got a hold of the social media companies and lied to them. They did whatever the fuck they could to keep that from happening. And even this, they discovered this before the midterms.
Yeah.
So they didn't release the information until after the midterms.
I mean, dude, everyone said this a million times, but like the news, if that was flip-flop, if it was, Trump's kid, that would have been all over. It would have been like, this is the fate of our democracy, rest in the suns, of
100%,
blah, blah, blah,
100%.
blah, blah,
And the
blah,
media
blah.
would have gone right along with it.
Yeah, and it's like so obvious, and it sounds trite, but it's like, dude, why do they? What's the incentive to be like, nah, fuck that guy, not that guy? It's like, that kind of freaks me out.
Dude, there's a bunch of us that are just unrepresented. It's the reasonable middle. The reasonable middle of the world. Unrepresented. You got radical left and radical right. You got people that are all in on the Republican Party, and you should never go in the election even if you've been raped. You got shit on that side, and on the other side, you got people pregnant. You got all this. You got, FTX. So he was just making mistakes. No big deal. We should barely even attack him. We don't even need to bring him in. Come on, guys.
Yeah, why would they let that guy off the hook?
The number 2 donor to the Democratic Party.
Oh, duh.
Number 2. Just by George Soros, and they're like, whatever. No one's freaking out. Everyone
is the Republicans hanging on to that Santos dude.
That is why.
The Republicans are like, no, he's a good dude.
That guy should be in jail.
Santos is the guy who was like, I'm Jewish.
Oh, that
and they were like, you're not Jewish. He's like, I meant Jew-ish. I'm like a Jew.
He's a master of the English language. He
lied about so many things. I found out about it on the podcast, and then I went on a deep dive. I'm like, this guy's wild.
Dude.
I was looking at him yesterday. The first article that came up was like, he lied about being a volleyball star. It's like, dude, that's the funniest
Well, you ever see Biden lie about his education? Have you ever seen that clip? Where he lied about his education, they fact-checked him on the news.
What did he say he was?
Oh my God! He just flat out lied about his credentials.
I think it fucked him up in that debate.
Oh, for sure.
He was running a while ago, and he got.
Well, he
fucked up
ran
on-
for president in
He
'88.
plagiarized the speech.
Yeah,
He did that.
dude, we used to do Joe Biden night at Stitches Comedy Club in Boston, where we'd all do each other's acts. That time, Joe Biden lied about his academic credentials. So watch this video because it's fucking crazy.
He was 76th of 85.
He was so silly.
He might have gotten it wrong though. He might have been like 85 to top.
Truthfully,
What's
a guy
that?
who finishes 76
Oh,
would
that's
get it
the
wrong.
video. No, this is the video. I've
There
seen
he
it.
is.
He argues with this guy.
And the other question is, I think I probably have a much higher IQ than you do, I suspect. I went to law school on a full academic scholarship, the only one in my class to have a full academic scholarship. In the first year in law school, I decided I didn't want to be in law school and ended up in the bottom 2/3 of my class, and then decided I wanted to stay, went back to law school, and in fact ended up in the top half of my class. I won the international moot court competition. I was the outstanding student in the political science department at the end of my year. I graduated with 3 degrees from undergraduate, 165 credits, only needed 123 credits. I'd be delighted to sit down and compare my
You rewind that? Look at the guy who wants to fuck
No,
him
but
so
now,
bad.
think he is. I think that we have to question their credentials very solemnly.
Well, I think you're right, Frank.
Damn.
But you know what I find kind of interesting? It seems to me if you can speak, you're a liability in the Democratic Party anymore. It seems to me you've all become heartless technocrats. It seems to me that you forget that what happens is we've never, as a party,
Okay, pause
we have
this.
never.
This is now nonsense.
Biden rules.
Yeah.
Now go to
Pretty nasty, dude.
go
fucking
to
love Biden.
the article where it says what his actual stats were. Because someone fact checked him on the news. It's not in that clip. There's one that they played. Fact checked it.
I think a nice edit, like cutting that to like now, and just fucking bumbling around on stage talking nonsense. Is
He's
fine.
actually 70th in a class of 85, so he wasn't in the top half. But there was a bunch of other stuff that he lied about in that clip. In the news clip where they check it, this like hardcore news guy goes, actually, the true story is, and he just lays it all out. And
that blows.
It sucks.
Can you imagine if you're lying and a dork comes in?
Yeah.
The new questions stem from the taped remarks of Biden during an April campaign appearance in New Hampshire.
I went to law school on a full academic scholarship.
Yeah,
the only one
scoot
in
ahead a little to the where you can't. Oh, okay. That's okay. Keep playing.
That's crazy.
in my class, I'd have a full academic scholarship. Went back to law school, and in fact ended up in the top half of my class. I was the outstanding student in the political science department at the end of my year. I graduated with 3 degrees from undergraduate school and 165 credits, only needed 123 credits.
Biden now concedes he did not graduate in the top half of his law school class, that he does not have 3 degrees from college, and that he was not named outstanding political science student in college.
Newsweek says Biden actually went to school on a half scholarship, ended up near the bottom of his class, and won only 1 degree, not 3.
Joe Biden ranked 76th in a class of 85 at the University of Syracuse Law School. I mean, this guy comes off this whole thing as a flyweight.
Now Biden says Newsweek is right. His memory had failed him.
His memory had failed him. My memory had failed me. But his memory seems so good right there. It was like that'd be so scary if you could maybe that was the early signs of dementia.
Yeah.
You could rattle off facts you think are facts.
Oh boy.
Maybe he believed it. Maybe he believed it.
Yeah.
My memory failed me. Maybe his memory fails him all the time. Maybe he's just like hanging on. Just has a prepared speech for if Bob asks this, I say that. He has to write it all
Yeah,
out.
I'm gonna ram it down his fucking throat. The guy's like, I think you're an idiot. He's like, actually, I got the highest IQ on earth, motherfucker. That does hurt when the dorks come after you, though.
Yeah.
You're up there lying.
Well, actually, those are the mainstream dorks.
Yeah.
That was Sam Donald.
That was back in the day. The real dorks.
The real dorks.
The heavyweight dorks
The
got him.
journalists. I exaggerate when I'm angry, but I've never gone around telling people things that aren't true about me. That's not
An oxymoron.
You just lied right
I
there.
lied, but I never lied.
He just lied right there because he lied. He said he had 3 degrees. That's not an exaggeration. That's a lie.
Yeah.
You know, saying you're in the top half of your class is also a lie.
Yeah.
It's exaggerated. If you say I fucking killed it
Yeah,
in college,
exactly.
but then they found out you were in the bottom half of the class, well, that's an exaggeration.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of a lie,
He
too.
could be like, I was in a lot of clubs. I played, intramural sports.
Yeah.
But he fucked it up.
He went for
He
it.
lied. And he called black people super predators.
No, that's Hildo.
He didn't. Did he say
I
that?
think it was Hillary.
It was just Hillary?
He called
I
him
think
super
there's him on
predators,
tape.
too.
I think he's been on tape.
He's had some rumblings. He had some
I
rumblings.
think they get these terms that they like to throw around, and then they start using them with each other, and it's like sort of a signal that we're all on the same page.
Okay.
And, you know, whatever it is, whatever term they're using to try to push things across. Hillary Clinton, not Joe Biden, use the term super predator.
Reuters. Let's go.
Son, let's
Jamie,
go.
Jamie. This
Let's
makes up for the
go.
lack of dog general info.
Joe Biden, let's go. Yeah, Hillary, boy. Oof.
Yeah.
I know women want a female president. You got one in Tulsi Gabbard. Go get her. That's one that you could really get behind.
Who do you like, Matt?
In terms of
Who are you trying to endorse?
I want Yang, dude.
Yang.
I hope he starts. I just want a new party. I don't care what he does. I just want a new party to win. Be fun. Just like knock the other
You were
people out.
Yang early.
Yeah, I like the idea of just
You like UBI at first.
You like universal
What, you a
basic income?
communist?
No, I thought it was a cool idea. Try it. My thing is just try it. We should do wild experiments. Just try it out.
I thought it was a cool idea until people started getting money during the pandemic and they didn't want to go back to work. And I was like, oh no, this is what happens.
Then you try to go to Starbucks at a rest stop.
Yeah, you'd have a collapse of
One
the service industry. You'd collapse of jobs that suck.
Yeah.
But you would also have a resurgence of people doing what they actually want to do. It wouldn't be everybody, but it would give a good chunk of people an opportunity to try something that they've always wanted to do, where they don't have to worry about subsistence, right? They don't have to worry about food and rent, and then they can go pursue a dream. But how many are going to do that? I don't know. Is it worth trying? It might be. I don't know. I mean, but human nature, the problem with human nature, like people, if you give them stuff and make them so they don't have to do anything, they don't do things.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people. But a lot of people wouldn't. They would look at it as an opportunity. It's almost like you need to educate people as like what gives you meaning in life. And I know being lazy is like very attractive. It draws you to it. It's so comfortable to just sit on the couch and play video games and do nothing. But you're gonna get depressed. You're gonna get depressed. You need a task. I think everybody needs a different task, and everybody has like a different level of need. But you need tasks.
Yeah.
This
Forward
is-
motion.
Yeah,
this
but
is
have you
just
played
me
Bannerlord?
speaking.
Have you played Bannerlord?
Dude, if I played games, man, I'd have a fucking problem. Jamie can tell you, I have a problem.
Yeah.
I get
Bannerlord
psychotically
is
obsessed,
so
and I will play 8-10 hours a day,
Yeah,
and I'll fuck up my life, and I'll look pale like a vampire. What's wrong with that? Dude, I was playing Quake. I would play all night long, man. I installed a T1 line in my house. Back when I couldn't get good internet, because I was living in the mountains. I was like, what can you do? And they go, well, if you had a business, we could run a T1 line. I go, well, I got a business. Let's run a T1 line.
Just you playing Quake.
They had to fucking dig up the street, lay pipes and shit.
Oh, they had to send like the boring missile drill.
I went hard.
Damn.
So I could play Quake.
How long did this last for?
Oh, I had to quit cold turkey. I realized it was a real problem.
Fuck, I'm not excited about that. I'm headed that way.
E-game?
I plugged in the Xbox 360 this week and started playing NCAA 14. Took 8 hours.
There was my friend Rob was a manager at the Comedy Store, real nice guy. And one day he said, he played EverQuest all day. He had a real problem. And he goes, I'm so good at making money in EverQuest and so bad at it in the real world. And I was like, this is profound.
Yeah.
Like, because he was having this, he's out in public. He left the house. Because, like, for him, that's a big deal to, like, shut the computer off and leave the house. He's, like, so immersed in the game. So he's hanging out with us at the store in the back bar. And he's like, I got to do something. I'm like, you gotta quit. Like, they're fucking great. I love them.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not an anti-video game person. I fucking love them. But I know for me, they're too fun. I was like, why am I just sitting around answering emails that I have to answer? When I can just be in a world of murder.
I gotta be honest.
Rampaging, shooting
I gotta be
rockets
honest.
at people.
That's exactly where I'm at. Dude, I get emails and I go,
fuck out of here.
I literally put the phone down.
Yeah, man. It's a time suck.
Yeah, I get addicted. I can't do it. I get too and I suck too. I suck at it.
That's
that UFC. The UFC is my favorite shit.
We lived together, and I was like, I'm gonna get good and beat Shane, and I played all day. He was at work, I was at home. I was just fucking like, I'm gonna kick his fucking ass. I'm gonna kick his ass, and he came home. I was like, what's this? Beat my ass, and I stormed up. I get so mad too, and I can't handle it.
It's so hard, man.
I can't handle it.
I play that karate game? Is it Dead or Alive? It's a fucking great karate game. Where you get to pick all these different, and my daughter kept jacking me up because she was playing against. She was using this little lady, and this little lady does this little fast move. She like spins
So
around and kicks you in the head.
It's so frustrating. Yeah, we'll do a different move. That's fine.
My
Do a
daughter
different
kept fucking me up. She fucked me up like 3. She was so happy, and I was so upset with myself. I was like, I can't believe that. That was that girl. She's hot as fuck. Yeah, and she Dead or Alive. That's it.
That's awesome.
It's a fucking great game. It's so addictive. And you can like use some martial arts strategy
So
in that
fun.
game. If you know like good techniques.
Yeah, I'm the only one that can do ground and pound in UFC. I'm the only one that can do jiu-jitsu in UFC in our video games.
So you know how to hit arm bars and stuff?
I crush, dude. It's
How do you learn? Do you learn like pressing certain buttons at the same time?
Timing, all that stamina, all that. Yeah,
Wow.
it's very fun.
Bro, doing the voiceover for that was one of the most brutal jobs I've ever
Really?
had. It's so long. Because you have like these lists of all these things that can possibly happen, and all these fighters' names, and all these different scenarios.
How long does it take?
Hours and hours and hours. Many, 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 many days. Yeah, you're working. You're at a fucking soundboard, and you're constantly drinking
scream.
water because I'm screaming. So I can only do it because it's like, oh, you're doing shit like that. So you have to do. I'm trying to do it like a
You
real
weren't in the
fight
last one.
taking place.
It fucks me up.
I went like, is it?
You weren't in the last one. I genuinely was like, damn, dude, I need the fucking. I need it.
Busy. Daddy's busy. It's too much work. It's so much work. I was in the one before it, but they used my old stuff. So I only did like 2 of them. Then I was like, that's it. Can't do it anymore.
Yeah, can't you just relicense the sounds, but just take the other ones?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta use the new guys and stuff.
Yeah, it's new names, new people, so that means new sessions and this fucking thing, reading off the paper. Yeah, it's not coal mining. I get it. I mean, but guess what? I'm busy.
Yeah, but you get in your head. If you're like just like trying to say things right, it'll kind of spin you out.
Well, it's a huge strain on your voice. Because the way you're talking during a UFC fight, like if you're doing it's like you're pushing your
Wow, that was
vocal
wild,
cords.
by the way. That was actually weird.
That was a gear. That was a gear. You shifted gears.
That was
I
a
got
Tesla.
gear. How's that car? Is
That's
it wild
scary.
to feel that?
It's insane.
That's scary.
I took them on the ride in the Model S Plaid. Yeah, it seems so normal, right?
Until I noticed your fucking steering wheel. Halfway through the ride, I was like, this thing's cool, right? Have you ever been in one? I was like, I think I've been in a Tesla. And I looked over and it was.
It's a yoke, like a Formula One car.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I wish it had a regular steering wheel. Regular steering wheel. Yeah, I like a regular steering wheel. Also, the horn's not in the center. The horn's a button. I don't like that. Everything else I love.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a blinker stalk. Go to blinker stalk. This is so everybody knows this. It's not in the way.
It's an instinct.
It's not in the way either. It's hidden behind the wheel. Just do that. Everybody does it. It's normal. It's the best way to hit your blinkers. And instead they have buttons. People want to be crafty. You don't have to get crazy. Everything is minimalist. Like everything is done inside the panel. The problem with that is the panel dies, then you're fucked. You can't even roll your windows down. Well, you can roll your windows down, but you can't there's certain things you can't do. Like you can't adjust the temperature.
They just like turn off if it has like an electrical shortage and you're like flying.
It's never happened. Never had a problem.
That's cool.
Got a problem with a windshield wiper motor once, but it was just a defective windshield wiper motor. Those cars are flawless. They're so well engineered. They just do what they're supposed to do. They suck in the cold though. A lot of these people that got them in these freezing temperatures in like fucking Toronto and shit, like it drains that fucking battery. Yeah, you gotta think about that. But for like regular driving, they make regular cars look stupid.
I don't know. You ever see a Chevy Cruze?
You still have that?
No, my sister has it.
What are you gonna get? You should get something fat. You should get something nice. Fat with a P. A fat
I don't know. I live in New York. I don't need a car. Just can't.
bitch.
No, I want to get a car. I can't.
Those things are fast. Yeah, they're so nimble.
Wait, Honda CRV?
Yeah, they're nimble.
I wasn't sure. He was excited
Honda
about it.
CRVs are great cars.
I sold them. I love
The
it.
gear shift
It's
ratio.
my favorite car.
The gear shift ratio on them are crazy.
What is that piece of shit?
It's a Mustang.
What? That's a Mustang? Did they put a bodysuit on it? Oh, look, it does have a Mustang rear quarter panel.
That's what it said made by.
Oh, that looks gross. Boy, that guy, bad investment in cars. If
I
guy
don't
pulls
know.
up to your house,
Gatsby?
Shane, I want to make you money.
Is that the GT
Got the
gentleman?
Great Gatsby.
Yeah, but the Great
Awesome.
Gatsby
What a
was a
dork.
dope car
He
back
killed a
then.
person in the car. That's the
Did
whole
they?
point of the movie.
real Great
Or the
Gatsby
book.
movie?
Yeah, that's kind of fun.
Mustang GT 500, 5.0. It's a Coyote motor on the back.
Scripts are kind of sick.
It is nice.
Yeah, I like my.
But the regular Mustang looks way
Standard.
better, you fucking dummy. The regular Mustang. Now go to 2023 Mustang. What's the Dark Horse? I think it's called the Dark Horse. This is the newest of the new Mustang. You see? Why would you fuck that up, bitch? Look at that thing. God damn, that's sexy. That's a sexy car.
We've had this conversation every time I'm on here. Dude, I can't drive this car.
Look at that car.
Yeah.
Why not?
That's
Jamie,
a
thank
500
you, dude.
horsepower.
Why not?
Comes in a manual. You can get that in a manual.
Yeah, you're an SUV guy.
Sick.
Suburban.
The Dark Horses comes in a manual, right? Doesn't it? It's the newest of the Mustangs.
New breed
Yeah.
of pony.
It hasn't even come out. 500 horsepower.
that.
Carbon fiber trim.
I like that talk.
They can make it a
New breed of
lightweight
pony?
package.
I'm interested.
Manual, 6-speed manual. Yeah, that's right. So you can get it in a. You can get it in a. Can you get it in automatic too? Nope.
Speed manual.
Nope. Just a manual. Yes. No
pussies.
Oh, thank you, Automatic.
Damn it.
Damn. You ever lie about being able to drive manual?
I bought a car without knowing.
Literally every time someone asks me. Every
stole it
time
out.
someone asks me, I'm like, yeah. I worked at I've only worked in cars. I worked in an auto auction. I sold cars, and then I worked in a garage in Philly, and I couldn't drive stick. And all the time they'd be like, you gotta bring this car out back.
Yeah.
I'd just sit there and be like, I'm gonna get found out. Like year 2 into my job. Bro. I had to find someone and be like, yo, can you please drive this?
Just put it in fucking neutral.
Just teach me real quick.
So many times where I've been in a car in front of everyone just
There's you know La Cienega, where La Cienega connects to Sunset?
No.
There's, you know that, right?
It's why I no manual in LA.
Oh wait, that steep ass hill right by the store?
The steepest, right
Yes,
by
I
the
do
store.
know that.
I would take that in my Porsche, and it was a manual, and I'd always get stuck at the top, and I stalled out like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Because you're like this.
Yeah,
It's like
that hill's
crazy
insane.
peach. So I had to learn how to hit the emergency brake and slowly let out the clutch while I let the emergency brake out. That's how bad the hill is.
That's how I did mine every time. My I had what was it? A Ford Contour. Bought it off some Polish dude.
That's why if you have a stick, you need a fucking real handbrake.
Yeah.
If you have a stick, you can't have these bullshit fucking electronic brakes. Like, what is that? Electronic brake? What are we doing? Everything's electronic. Like, at least some cars like this, like Fords are making these cars that where you just, that's like an advanced muscle car. That's what I like.
Yeah.
You get a feel. You get a that's the fun.
That's neat.
That's the fun.
I get scared.
I get scared. I got scared in that Tesla, dude. I was scared as shit.
I had 2% of me. He's like, I might die right now.
Bro, I closed my eyes. I didn't want to tell you guys.
Did you?
For a second, I closed my eyes, and then I realized how fucking insane it was.
But I asked.
like this.
No, it was genuinely impressive to leave that man. Like my body was just like, I freaked out.
I wanted you to give me permission.
We gave.
You got consent.
I wouldn't be that guy.
You did get
want me
consent.
to?
No, we didn't. I wouldn't mind. You know, I like to feel it.
But it's bizarre, right?
It was very bizarre.
Because this is 4-door sedan. It looks like a normal car. It doesn't look like a fast car.
I almost clutched your torso from behind. I was fucking held on.
Nuzzled into it.
And then he's gonna have that little one. It's even faster.
It's the start
than
of an
that.
all-new.
Oh,
Jamie.
let's get this little one.
Let that happen again.
Let's take it to a commercial break.
These autoplay motherfuckers.
I was looking at the This is the new Challenger.
Yeah, but that's
Charger.
electric.
Is this one?
That's
I was
the
trying to look
electric.
at the Banshee.
Look, you don't see exhaust pipes. This electric, and it makes fake noises. It makes like rawr, rawr.
It actually does that though?
Yes.
Like
Yes.
audible outside of the car?
Yeah. Listen to this stupid shit. It's the
No.
dumbest idea of all time.
This
It's
is
so
just
dumb.
literally so you can
Yeah.
bother people?
Yeah,
Yep.
that's it. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Listen to this. That sound is all fake.
So speakers, I guess.
Yeah.
That should be illegal.
Annoying,
That
dude.
should be illegal. That's the fake butt of the car world. That's what it sounds like when you rev it. Listen, it's got this low rumble to it.
The low rumble is kind of ominous. I like
The
it.
only good thing about the rumble is it's good for like people walking on the streets and shit. You hear the
Yes.
car.
Yeah, true.
Or protesting.
That's so dumb. That's so dumb it hurts my feelings that I did. Yeah. Fake rumble.
You gotta make some noise. Yeah, you can't have that.
With
You can't have that thing on it. They will not replace us rally. You need some
silent.
guy. That's not great.
No,
Jay,
you-
you might have to edit that one.
You can't give them stealth. That's a fair point. You
Stealth's
can't give.
a nightmare for those people.
Can't give. Yeah.
Well, you know what the problem with that sound thing is? It seems like you could hack that and have it play whatever you want.
Definitely. Have you been to Jamaica?
No.
Wild.
What do they
Dudes
do?
just ride around. They have speakers on every car.
Outside?
Speakers outside. Blasting music, dude. Constantly.
That's what people are gonna do with that thing.
Yeah,
or have
it'd be
it
nice.
talk.
When Jamaicans
It's
get a
gonna
hold of
say
this?
The Tesla you could make fart, right?
Yeah.
Yes, inside the car.
But outside you could too.
Oh, really?
And I think they had to cancel that because people were fucking up.
Well, that's actually very funny.
Do you remember that movie Scanner? Was it Scanner Dark? No, what was the movie with Alex Jones where they animated him? Like back before Alex Jones was persona non grata, he was in this like mainstream
That sounds like
animated
Scanner
movie.
Darkly.
Was it Scanner Darkly? Waking Life. That's what. Play the clip of him from Waking Life. Driving around in a car with speakers.
Century, it's time to stand up and realize that we should not allow ourselves to be crammed into this rat maze. We should not submit to dehumanization. I don't know about you, but I'm concerned with what's happening in this world. I'm concerned with the structure. I'm concerned with the systems of control. Those that control my life and those that seek to control it even more. I want freedom. That's what I want, and that's what you should want. It's up to each and every one of us.
That's what I do when I drive.
With your daughter in the back.
2001.
2001.
Richard Linklater.
Isn't that wild?
I mean, he's kind of killing it right there.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good.
Yeah, very good.
He had one giant blunder.
It was a big blunder.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Kind of the worst blunder.
The worst blunder you can make. It's the worst. It involves every bad thing.
Yeah.
Guns, kids, lies.
But didn't he take it back before they
He did, but
got him?
But the problem is, you know, those people sued him and won $965 million.
That's a lot of money.
And in Connecticut, you like he won they won a large settlement in Texas, but in Texas it's capped. So I think it's capped at like $700 and something thousand. So even though it might have been like $40 million, really he has to pay $750,000 per one. So it was like $1.5 million or something. But then the Connecticut one's not capped. The Connecticut one's different.
Yeah, isn't it like $1 billion?
It's close to $1 billion. Yeah.
That's a pretty funny way to end a trial.
Is he on a payment plan? Like, how's he?
Who's the judge? Dr. Evil?
How can you ever come up with that number? That number's so crazy. The number only exists if you're trying to just put someone out of business, like completely and forever.
I mean, he's still going, isn't he? Is he still going?
Yeah,
he's
but
not going to be able to make a fucking billion, dude.
This is impossible. So, but the other question is, like, if it goes back to trial, do they reduce them? Like, how does that work? Are you allowed to appeal? Like, how does that
I would
work?
imagine you can appeal. I mean, it's probably pretty. I don't know. Who knows?
I'm just like, this could go on forever and just bleed him financially.
You should get a pirate ship. You should go out to the seas.
True.
Broadcast from the seas. You should save up enough money to buy a boat.
You should buy Epstein's Island.
You should.
It's for sale.
What's going on with it?
It's for sale.
Nobody wants it. I can't afford it.
Trying to say you want it?
Open up your sandals.
Yeah,
open up your sandals,
fucking
dude.
buy it.
Open up. It's a waste of a good island.
Ghosts would be floating around that island.
Yeah, young, hot ghosts. The best ghosts of all time.
You be chasing them like, no.
Come back, haunt me.
They come in.
I'm lonely. I'm over here watching Avatar by myself. Whoa. Bespoke. That's
No,
it.
is this it?
It's $55 million.
55.
Scroll back up so I can get it overhead again. Look at that.
There's the temple.
That's the
Can you
temple.
imagine if I opened up a podcast studio where Epstein's Island used to be?
I mean,
just imagine. So where do they fly them in? They fly them in somewhere else and then they have to yacht it out there?
Whatever it's called, the Big St. James has a airstrip on it, and then they take a boat over.
So,
you go 2 islands. Actually.
What's stopping you from
So
doing
this is like, did you see The Glass Onion? You see that thing? The Netflix, it's a new Knives Out. It's fun. It's good. But the dude is kind of like an Elon Musk character, and he owns an island just like this.
Fly into Thomas, take a private helicopter.
It's amazing. Nobody wants that island. You know how many recording pieces of equipment you have to tear down every wall. Every wall's bugged.
Yeah.
Everything. There's probably every fucking picture. The eye.
yeah, shit. I mean, I'd imagine you want to demolish everything anyway.
So you have to land on that one little island that's a landing strip, and then that's a helipad. It says. Is that a landing strip too?
I thought this one did, but it said you land in St. Thomas, so I might go back here.
Dude, you could. Did they bulldoze the temple?
No, that's not his island. That's not the same island. That's the island where you can land. So it's close by.
This is the island.
That's his island? Oh, so he has a helipad.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I was confused.
Or is that temple's
I
up
thought
there?
they were saying that this is the place where you can land. I'm like, how the fuck are you going to land on this little rock?
You think someone would demolish the temple?
You should put your podcast studio in the temple, dude.
Well, why would they demolish anything? If it's valuable, somebody might want it as is. There's a lot of nutty fucking people. You know, if you're like some Saudi billionaire, you're drinking whiskey, and you're like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy that fucking island. Just like they bought the WWE. I'm going to buy that fucking island.
It's pretty funny.
I'm going to stick it in Clinton's face. Look where I am. Do you recognize this room? You should.
Yeah. I know what you're doing there.
Yeah.
Trump only hung out with the staff.
I only went there 26 times.
26 is a lot.
26 is not a lot of times.
That's incriminating.
There's so many days in a year.
Yeah, that was it. And no one talks about that anymore.
Really
that was a weird one.
26 times.
You got a good clip?
It's not bad. I gotta listen to him. If I listen to him, I can get it pretty good.
What's he up to now?
Not much. Hiding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
the world's
done,
turned on him.
Yeah, but he's also.
Oh yeah, he had some rough
He's
ones.
old, bro.
Hill
Well,
Dog had some rough ones.
he's not just old. He's old. He had heart problems. Then he got on a vegan diet. And the vegan diet is like, you know, you got to do that. You got to be real good with that. If you want to do that and be healthy, you have to really dot your I's and cross your T's and make sure you get all your macronutrients and shit. You got to take supplements. He just looks like this.
You're in ketosis, man.
I was. I had a week.
Out of ketosis.
So I started getting like restless leg for my whole body. I did a week. It felt awesome. I felt great. Then like the last night.
Leg felt great.
No, I'm saying before that. I was like, I got out of the keto flu, and all of a sudden,
maybe there's something to restless leg.
no, I hate it. But I had it in my arms too. I was like a dead bug. I was in my bed and I was just like, kind of. I think it was an electrolyte thing. I looked it up. So I'm gonna try it again. I think I fucked up my electrolytes.
Yeah,
Dude,
you take an electrolyte supplement?
Nah.
You should.
I was
Everybody
just.
should.
Yeah, I
So
was,
easy. Take this stuff called Liquid IV. It's the shit. You dump it in water, shake it up.
We got a lot.
Tastes great.
Yeah, I gotta do that.
Filled with vitamins and electrolytes. Like so many people are deficient in certain nutrients. So many people are dehydrated.
Yeah.
It's so easy to be dehydrated. Water all the fucking time.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I felt good though. I didn't realize how different you feel. First of all, you don't need really to eat them. I was crushing carbs.
Yeah.
And I went down to like not eating any. I'm like, oh, I didn't know I didn't need that my whole life. I've been primarily eating those.
I think different people react different ways. I have a buddy that's been on keto now for like 6 months. He's lost 60 pounds. He looks fucking great. He said, I'm never going back again. Dana White is another one. Dana White lost like 40 pounds. And he's like, dude, I'm eating like this for the rest of my life. He goes, it was all sugar and bullshit and carbs. And he was having all sorts of health problems. But my buddy looks fucking great. John Dudley. He looks great. He's like thin now. Like I can hardly recognize him. He's 6'5", and now he's 200 pounds.
Oh wow!
Like that's crazy. He was like at one point in time, he was like 250, probably even higher. He's a big boy, and now he looks fucking lean and mean. Like my joints feel amazing. My energy levels are great.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's for everybody. I don't think there's a one-size-fits-all diet.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people that just go vegan and they're fine, and I know a lot of people that try it and their body gets fucked up. I just think everybody's different, man.
You think that happened to Bill Clinton?
He looks like shit.
Yeah.
But I think it's also
How
guilt.
old is he?
It's
He's
a lot of
old as
guilt,
fuck, right?
A lot of sleepless nights. A lot of thinking about all the shit he did.
Imagine the internet coming out after you're like towards the end. That comes out.
Yeah.
But not just that, but having to live with being the president and all of the shit that you gave the fucking thumbs up to, and all the people that died, and all the countries that got invaded, and all the fucking black ops that we don't know about, and all the people that got assassinated, and all the people that, like, how about the Obama administration? How many people died from drone strikes that were innocent?
Yeah.
A lot. It was in the 90% range. It was a lot of civilians, innocent people that were died in these targeted surgical drone strikes. Isn't that an amazing term to use? Surgical for a missile with a bomb on the end.
You're very precise.
Surgical strikes.
Dude,
Missed
imagine
it again.
silent dinner, silent like pot roast with Hillary Clinton. Dude. Your Bill, silent fucking like you fucked up something on the news and she's not talking to you. She's in her pantsuit, just like.
They have some sort of arrangement. I can only imagine.
You think they don't even like? You think they're just like totally different wings of the house or
They're
something?
partners. They're business partners. That's
But she's still going.
Yeah.
She's still cognizant.
Oh
He's out.
yeah, she's
out.
great. In terms of like who would have been a better president representing the country, her or Biden? Her by a long shot.
Yeah.
Even if you don't agree with her politics or you think she's a criminal, that lady's a stateswoman.
Biden 8 years ago. Biden.
No.
I liked Biden back in the day. I like that guy.
Full of shit.
Yeah, but I like the fucking like, hey, fuck you. I'll get the highest IQ on Earth.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
He had a good
You're talking
voice,
a lot of
man.
shit. You remember when he got confronted by that guy at the factory?
The factory, yeah. He's an old man.
Yeah.
I'll
It's
kick
get front. Oh man, you're trying to take away our guns. This guy was like a fucking regular worker. Like you don't know shit.
Yeah. He's spazzy. Biden gets hit with like
spazzy.
young dudes coming up being like, "You're taking our guns."
I'll kick your ass.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, you're a what do you call him?
Pony boy,
dog face pony soldier.
Pony boy,
dog face pony soldier. Here.
Oh shit.
You're full of shit. Here, he goes. What's that sound? But he used to be good. Oh. It's on our audio. Is this audio? Yeah. See if you can find another one. Yeah, here we go. You're actually trying to stop. You're full of shit.
Shush. Danny, shush, lady.
Damn. Shush.
I support the Second Amendment.
There's a way better video, though, right?
I have a shotgun. He always talks about a shotgun. I've got a shotgun. As if he doesn't have like armed murderers hanging around his house 24/7. I got a shotgun. I'm an old. I'll take my 12 gauge and shoot it out in the sky, and he'll run for
I think
cover.
he makes up everything.
Yeah, he's just living in a
He
fucking.
does talk
movie.
confidently though. He sounded like he was actually handling business there. He hit a fucking lady with shush, and he was like, "You're full of shit."
Yeah.
Do you think he's on Adderall?
Something.
He's
He
got,
is
bro.
Yeah,
he's
he's
got
gotta be.
I think there's a lot of functional people that are on Adderall.
I think Trump Dog was flying.
He was on something.
Trump was flying on something.
I think a lot of people are doing that. Dave Portnoy's pretty open about it.
Adderall?
He told me he did it before the podcast.
Yeah.
And he seemed totally normal.
Yeah.
But he's like, if I don't have it, I just feel like I don't have my edge.
Really?
Yeah.
Doesn't it like? I heard it shrinks your while you're high on it. Shrinks your bird
penis is
big time.
gone, dude.
Yeah, it turns like
Really?
gray. Yeah.
It's gone.
Oh, dude,
Like a
it's-
cocaine thing.
Almost worse, because Adderall is all day. Your dick is, dude, your dick is this. I take Adderall sometimes just to get fucked up. It's fun to drink on, dude. You take Adderall, you can drink all day.
You can drink all day anyway.
No, but I'll take Adderall and drink until my body shuts down.
Yeah.
But because of the Adderall, you're still there. Like, we went to the World Series. I went to the Phillies Astros World Series. I was blacked out, but I was fully like, what's going on? Then we tried to leave the stadium, and I was like, yo, I can't walk. Notre Dame, Ohio State, I left. I couldn't walk.
Yeah, it's like in Call of Duty when your character
take
dies,
Adderall.
but you get the camera to float around the whole thing.
If you take Adderall, you can day drink. Because I don't,
I get crazy. I
How often
can't
you
drink on
take it?
Adderall.
How often you take it?
That was the 2 times I've taken it.
Damn,
I went
seems
to Ohio
exciting.
State, Notre Dame, World Series. It's a big day. If I'm taking Adderall, it's a big day.
What's a
But
dose?
whoever I'm with, there's always somebody around that is prescribed.
Yeah, it's 10 to 20. I would say it's like 10 to 20.
Always. It's crazy.
Yeah, 10 to 20 milligrams probably.
10 to 20 to sometimes you run into people that are like 30, fucking 40 milligrams.
Crunch time release.
Googled the number.
I think Portnoy said it took 30. I was like, I didn't bring it up. I was like,
Some
That's a
people
lot,
munch
dude.
the time release too. They have little balls. You can crack down on them and just get it all at once.
Bro, I've tried to snort those things. Those are some dark
I
evenings.
tried. Yeah, dude.
It's like plastic balls. Just,
Dude, I tried.
This is crazy.
I tried drinking on it twice. The one time I was in college. I was on the Adderall. I didn't realize even like what it was. I was drinking on it. I got all zoomed out, and I was like at the kind of not like a super high level of a concert. And I was like, I'm gonna jump down to the next level. And I tried to jump down, and I just got kicked out immediately. Fucked up. It was fucked up. 'Cause
Yeah,
I was like, if I could time it perfectly where all the guards' backs are turned, I'll jump down to the pit, climb up, and jump into like the other area.
You try to get up to the stage.
It just snagged me. Yeah,
of course.
It snagged me.
You're a
It's-
mess.
I was like,
That's
I'll jump into the crowd, I'll blend. And the crowd just parted as I jumped into them.
Bro,
The guy just beat the fuck
I was
out
at
of
a
me.
South Carolina DP. He saw you
Dude, knocked
jump
my
down.
one shoe off. Knocked my one shoe off. I got back in with one. I kicked my other shoe off so I didn't look suspicious. So I walked in my socks, and they thought my friend was me, and they started kicking him out. And I was like, I just let it happen. I was like, fuck it. My friend had got kicked out, and then I got kicked out again. And then I stuck back in the third.
Yeah.
No lie.
Dude,
In
fucking
my
Tom
socks.
Cruise, dude. This is Mission Impossible.
I was on Adderall. That's why I cannot drink on Adderall. I snuck in. I snuck in with the Aramark workers. I just walked in with them, only in my socks. And I climbed up through under the bleachers, and I just emerged into like some seating. And people were like, ah! I was like, dude, it was the Beastie Boys. Like, oh, dude, I love this song. It was like Intergalactic Planetary, and it just came up.
Oh my god, it's amazing.
Can't have it, dude.
Speaking of
I can't have that
dude,
shit.
sneaking, you're gonna appreciate this sneaking at a stadium. It's gone. It was was an all-day tailgate. I was at South Carolina versus Tennessee. SEC football. It's a night game in South Carolina. And I'm standing there, and there's just a tiny fence between me and the handicap section. And I just stepped over it. No one batted an eye, dude. I was standing there just... For real. I was all in the field. I left my friends. They were in the student section. I was just shit-faced walking around, and I was like... Stepped in, and dude, people were like looking at me like, checks out. Fully checks out.
Yeah, if you just do that.
Yeah. I covered my face when I blacked out. I was just... People were like, this guy, he's by himself.
Someone just brought you a blanket. And thanks, man.
Oh my God. It happened at you go like that. I was at a Bills. Yeah. Dude, swaying.
I'm just picturing you shit-faced and some guy doing a handicap check.
Yeah, it's just. I was at the Bills game, Bills-Steelers this year. And Gabe Davis, he's a wide receiver. He likes comedy and he likes podcasts and all this stuff. So he invited me to the game. I'm at the game. And I took Adderall there. There we go. There's another Adderall. End of the game, he's like, come down here towards the field. He took his jersey off, autographed it, and handed it to me up in the stands.
Whoa.
Dude, it's just me and children. Me and little kids are the only dudes like down there trying to get high fives from the players. This guy hands me his jersey, and people are like, "Oh, it's a guy." Like NFL Films was filming it. Like it was it was like a sweet moment for them to be giving me a jersey. And I was like,
that's wild.
Yeah. Like no, I think they thought I was a special needs man.
Oh,
It was just me and children. It was me and children in the bleachers, like, high five. Can I get your gloves? Good game. And then a guy gave me his jersey, and they're like, "Nice, congratulations."
You're like, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, they're like, "Folks, look at Gabe Davis giving back."
The worst thing that can ever happen to someone is a baseball game where a pitch gets hit, a ball gets hit, it goes foul, and some guy snatches it in front of a kid's face while the kid's trying to catch it.
Yeah, that's brutal.
And then celebrates, like reaches in front of the kid, and then everybody looks at him like,
You want to know how fucking weird I am? I keep going to baseball games and I love them, but the whole time I'm like, dude, if there's a foul ball, I'm getting the fuck out of the way. I'm so like, dude, dropping a foul ball. You know how embarrassing that is?
Yeah,
it's
true.
scary.
You can easily
Foul
drop
balls
a
are
foul
scary.
ball. Catching one with one hand is crazy. I've seen dudes catch
They
line
snag them,
drives with
chug a
one
beer.
hand.
Everyone's like, yeah.
Hero.
I'd get
Hero
hit.
move. I've also seen people try to save their friends. I've seen people dive in front of the ball to save their friend when it's coming out of a friend's head. The
That's
friend
nice.
is like on their phone and
Yeah.
shit. Yeah.
Jesus.
Taking
You
it from a
get
kid is
fucking cracked
Oh,
by
dude.
the ball.
Dude, they used to let go of there was no nets down the third and first base line, dude. Dudes would let go of the bat. There's a fucking hilarious image of this dude in the crowd getting hit with a bat. It's right here. His jaw is off his face.
I saw another one like that where a dude caught a bat. The bat went flying. The kid fucking snatches the bat out
Really?
of the air. Yeah, just
That's
instinctive.
exciting. Because if you're at a baseball game, 90% of the time you're not paying.
Yeah, I'm more.
Yeah.
I'm one of those freeze and kind of watch something bad happen.
What is this one? This is the bat one?
There's a couple bats.
Oh, yeah, so this is the bat. The bat
Incredible.
flies and dude snags it.
Oh,
Look
and
at
it's
that.
sharp, dude. It was
Fucking
split.
hero. That guy's a hero. Look at him.
Oh my god.
That's the greatest moment of his life. He caught that bat.
He's talking
dude.
shit.
Look at this. Bang.
He's talking shit.
It
Look
goes
at him. He's just
flying,
standing up.
And look at homeboy.
I think it'll impale
Flying,
you.
everybody's freaking out. These guys like, I got this shit. Snatch. One-handed.
I mean, that thing could have hit a vampire.
That's our leader. That's our leader.
I was gonna a vamp out, dude.
If we were a tribe, and there's a tribe that audience, that's our leader. That's the guy who caught the bat. Look at that. Now.
Yeah,
You
he's
find
got.
that still image of that dude get his fucking face smashed.
Do you know how good that
So
guy must
good.
have felt, though, to hold that fucking bat up, standing up like this, and the whole audience like, yeah!
That must have been incredible.
Yeah.
Especially you didn't see it coming.
Right.
Like the closest thing we can get to adrenaline is like a good set.
Yeah.
This guy was just.
Oh, yeah, look at this guy. This guy saved his kid.
Look at the lady. Look at the lady.
Oh, my God.
Dude.
Oh, my God, that kid was
Look at the mom. Look at the mom bailing.
Yeah, look how jacked that dad is.
Yeah, an animal. Look at the size of that dude.
Oh shit, dude.
That's what I'm afraid of. I'm gonna be the guy going.
Yeah, but imagine. Look at the guy. Look at the guy on the right. Imagine a classical oil painting. That'd be a beautiful painting, dude. Look at the guy all the way to the right.
That would be. That guy's still drinking his drink. Look, he's slurping. He's in the middle of slurping.
Dude, one guy's not even reacting. He's just sitting there like, whatever, dude.
Is that a drink or popcorn or both?
That's popcorn. He got some popcorn.
It looks.
Now we're on to something. Yo, find a lady getting wrecked in the face with a basketball.
Oh my God, life-threatening injuries. Oh.
Oh, look at the lady.
Oh, that
Look at the kid. Look at the little kid.
Took it. Look at the little girls like,
Yeah.
save me.
That guy didn't even get his arms up.
No.
Bro, he got cracked. How bad that guy get injured? He's a little old to get hit in the head like that, too.
Yeah.
That might have done him in.
Shattered jaw. At the
Oh, for
fucking
sure, at the least. I mean, I'm looking at that right now.
Cubs game.
That's like Anderson Silva hitting him with a left hook. Look at that.
Yeah.
Snatch. That guy caught one. Oh! To the mug.
At the Indians game, dude, in
Oh,
Cleveland. You're in
my
fucking
God.
Cleveland.
Look at that guy laughing. Look at the
I
guy with the
know.
glasses. He's like, bro, this is sick.
Look at that lady just looking with like morbid curiosity.
Yeah, that lady's a psycho.
Yeah, dude.
Look at her. She's just staring down that bat.
Oh, this like shows the true, your deepest layer.
Oh my
Solid
God.
photos of Snack too.
What's
Yeah,
that?
that's
The photographer getting all that caught still.
It's
Every single one of those photographers went, dude, I got that.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
They have to be on point for that, right? They've got to be ready. That does happen. Jesus Christ.
Dude, I mean,
that guy's a fucking
That
hero.
is amazing.
Look at the size of the John Cena arms on that motherfucker. That guy's a tank.
imagine if he was doing like yeah, really. You got that, bro?
Yeah, well, that looks like it's his kid.
Oh yeah, definitely his boy.
Kid doesn't even see it.
Ah,
Look at the
dude.
kid's face.
He's playing Fruit
That
Ninja.
guy's using the force.
That might not be his kid.
No.
Yeah, there's the. No, I think it's the next.
There's two
That's his
kids.
boy,
Look at the little girl. The little girl next to him, smart as fuck. Look at her.
That's his
She's
mom.
like, down!
Oh, maybe.
It might be the mom. Whoever it is, they just ducked. I doubt it's the mom.
True, yeah.
Oh, that's the row in front of them. That's what that is.
Right,
It's
you're
not
right.
Next to
It's not
him.
his mom.
The dude is next to him.
The black dude up there, like, oh.
I think moms have a thing innately where they can't, like, they genuinely can't get out of the way. Like, they'll just stick their head in the
Yeah.
way.
You ever drive with your mom in the car?
Yeah, dude.
Anytime?
Yeah, they put their hand up.
Yeah.
Every single time.
It's pretty sweet, actually. It's very nice.
My wife does that to me sometimes.
It's very sweet.
It's hilarious.
You've never done that one.
That little bitch ass move. How much strength do you think you have that way? Almost none. Like, how much resistance do you have that?
Did you ever test it out?
Backstroke?
Did you ever test it? Did you ever, like, fuck her arm? Like,
No.
dude, don't do that. You're
She's
gonna
only
hurt
done
yourself.
it a couple times. She does it with the kids. It's just a natural thing to do with
Yeah,
the kids. They hit the brakes. But it's just like you have zero power that way.
Yeah, focus on the
Instinct.
fucking road. Dude. Hold the steering wheel.
How much can you stop going in that direction with your arm outstretched like that and you weigh 130 pounds?
Yeah.
Like, what do you fucking
I mean, this is going to be a very dark statement, but I don't know.
What?
That means every single time a mom's in a car accident with her kid,
Yeah.
a severe one, she did go like this.
Yeah.
The last thing she felt was, oh, he's going out. He's out the windshield.
Oh, when I was a kid, we didn't wear seatbelts. Nobody wore seatbelts.
No one did. We used to all pretend. We would laugh. Our parents would be like, you guys clicked in, and we'd all go click, like, make the noise with our mouths. They'd be like, haha, and they'd laugh. My dad, they cut their, when they started beeping, they just cut their seatbelts off and plugged them in.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Seatbelts were gay.
Dude.
Now they're not.
I still.
I don't know what happened. Whoever did seatbelts
It
at
used to
fucking
be if
PR.
you wore a seatbelt, you were a pussy.
Kind of a pussy.
Yeah, like if you're a cool guy in a muscle car movie, you didn't have a seatbelt.
When did that
dude.
change? What happened?
Even
Paul
today,
Walker.
I'll notice dudes would be driving in cars and they're not wearing seatbelts.
Fast and the Furious might have been seatbelt propaganda.
Yeah. Might have been a CCP. They manufacture all the seatbelts.
True.
Probably do. Bro,
You come up with this
bro,
stuff?
this is deep.
Paul Walker.
Seatbelt, China. Hold on, Jamie, will you find that old woman getting hit in the face with a basketball?
No, we're done.
No, I want to see this lady get hit in the face. It's a very funny video, and then we can find a new topic.
There's nothing like rodeo guys getting stomped.
Well, that's actually like.
Yeah.
Oh, running
You
the
want to watch
bulls?
someone get hit by something?
See, it's funny. Running the bulls, though, that's rodeo guys. You're at least like, this is a sport. All this.
It's
Those
a sport
dudes
where
have.
there's only one person who knows how to participate. So
Running the bulls
she
has.
gets- How did she get hit?
So it'll happen once, and then it gets zoomed in just so you can see.
Okay.
That's in real time.
Oh. Right in the mug. She wasn't looking.
Oh, no.
She wasn't looking at all.
Oh. Oh, it was like a chain email.
Oh, boy.
Oh. Dude, look. Oh, fuck. Fuck, dude.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Look at him. Look at him.
Dude, on
fuck,
the
fuck,
beak.
fuck.
On the
Oh, dude.
beak.
He was trying to block it.
Boom.
She didn't even know it happened.
Oh, my God.
Took a shot well, though.
Oh.
That makes me happy. She's all right. A basketball, you're all right.
Yeah,
Sure?
that's Marsha Brady at the worst.
Oh, she could have
Basketball, yeah.
whiplash. She could have whiplash easy. Let's see what happens. Does she stay in the game? She's supposed to stand up with her arms over here like,
Look at her, she's smiling. She's already laughing.
She took it well. She took it well.
She loves the
You're
shot.
right.
She loves
You're
the
right.
shot.
It is basketball. One more time, Jamie. Really?
Yeah, it's Hornets. And by the way, Hornets ball. Hornets ball.
Hornets get the ball back, dude. Fuck the Kings. Sacramento versus Charlotte. You get popped in the face. Trying to watch the Kings, Hornets.
It's 6 seats, too.
6 seats.
What year was
She
that?
was looking at her Facebook.
That was recent.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Cousins was with the Kings.
Sucks.
Running of the Bulls, though, those are fun dudes.
If you see an old person that's paying attention to their phone, they get hit by something, they're always on Facebook.
No.
Yes.
Oh, you say if? I thought you said
for
have.
sure.
Yeah.
It's Facebook. That's the platform. That's all old people.
Geezers love Facebook.
They love it. Why is that?
Fucking rules.
I know,
If
but
you're
why?
a geezer,
But
dude,
why
just-
is it for? Is it political arguments? Like, what do they
Political
get into?
arguments, you're like, what happened to everybody I knew ever?
Yeah.
Oh,
And then all of a sudden it's like, holy shit, this is what they're up to? Nice. Your kids look great.
You ever catch an ex stalking your Facebook?
I don't have Facebook. I got rid of it. Yeah, I got rid
Yeah, I
of
don't
it.
have mine either.
Good for you.
I had one, I deleted it, and then I got a new one because I wanted to like see a group, but I never go on.
It's important for open micers because that's the only way you can fight all the other comics in the local scenes Facebook page. Everybody just fights in there.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
dude, when you go off of Facebook for like years and go back on, it's kind of eerie because then you see people writing the same kind of stuff like 2 years later, and you go, whoa, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a big time suck.
It's definitely a time suck. They're so addictive. All these social media apps are so addictive.
Watching people get fat on it's nice.
Yeah.
You get to go back in their pictures and watch the trend. You go, oh man. You go back to 2014, like let's go to the present. You go,
Ooh, you got sad. You were sad for a few years, and I can see it.
During COVID, how many people just developed heavy drinking problems?
That must be kind of on Andy's Facebook.
Yeah, I had friends who just were drinking wine every night. Every night. And they're like, I think we got a problem.
Yeah.
Wine every night's. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're polishing off.
Just
two
hanging
bottles
out.
a night.
Just, no, I know. That's what I mean. Just crushing.
By
That's
yourself,
nuts.
trapped in your house.
That was so fucked up when they were trapped in our houses. That was crazy.
Dude, I
mean,
miss it. I loved it so much.
really?
Dude, I was at my parents' house.
That kind of rules.
Dude,
yeah.
I got NCAA 14. I was playing Xbox in my parents' basement. Shit ruled.
You didn't feel like a loser at all?
How could you? No one's doing anything.
Yeah, no fair.
That's the best part.
That's the best part.
No one's doing anything.
Right.
You can be a loser.
You're allowed to fuck off.
Yes.
Yeah, everyone was fucking off. It's like the world got a vacation.
Yeah.
Turns out the economy doesn't work that way.
Turns out it is going to
Yeah.
backfire
It's
quite a bit.
real bad.
I'll be all right.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
I'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
But outside of missing the days in the basement, dude,
True.
this was 2 years ago. I was in my parents' basement. My mom would be like, dinner.
Wasn't it crazy? 2 years ago, we lost
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, dude. I just had my first kid, and I had to make the call and just be like, nah, fuck this stuff, dude. And my wife's like, if you fucking get this wrong, I'm like, nah, dude, don't worry.
What do you mean?
Just being like, I checked out the death rates, and I'm like, bro, the odds are pretty good it'll be fine.
Yeah.
And she was like, well, and as soon as I looked up the age, I was like, oh, dude, don't worry about this. But it was like, dude, she was like, you can't go out. She was in like primal fear mode, and I had to be like, trust me, dude, I can go out and go cop these very
Not scary at all.
Yeah, no, it's very lucky. It's fucking, it's ideal.
Yeah, the flu is worse for a lot of kids.
This is my this is
I'm
what
gonna
I.
wait. You guys talk.
This is my
vaccines.
thing, dude. Here's my thing, dude. It's like once they figured out it. Thank you, brother. Once they figured out it fucked like the older people up, big time. If I'm 80 years old, I'd like to think I would be like, yeah, I'll take it. But if you're like, I wouldn't tell my grandkids. They didn't know what it was.
They thought in the beginning that it was going to stop transmission, stop people from getting infected, and that it was safe and effective.
Yeah.
And so it made sense that everybody's like, you got it yet. You got
Get it. Is that what it was?
Yeah. It made sense. It
Yeah.
totally made the hysteria makes sense. People weren't given the best information. Do you ever see the CEO of Pfizer talk about it now? It's crazy the way he describes it. He goes 1 to 2 shots. See if you can find this, Jamie. He goes 1 to 2 shots gives you very little protection, if any at all. And the 3rd shot gives you reasonable protection from hospitalization and death.
That's what he's saying now.
That's what he said in some sort of speech. I don't know when this was, but to hear him say it that way, I was like, I have never heard him say it this way before. I've never heard anybody say it this way before.
Yeah, again, it's hard to make heads or tails of it, but I don't know. When it came out, I was like, wait, I'm also scared. Then it came out, I was like, oh, wait. 2 doses are not enough Omicron.
The 3rd dose quite good protection against deaths and decent protection against hospitalization.
What the fuck does decent mean though?
Yeah,
like,
that's
decent.
It's weird to hear him say it.
It'd be like, you'll be kind of stoked on it. It's like, thanks, dude. But this is, I mean, again, I don't know. It's hard to know what's true, but isn't it like a lot of the stuff are independent people allowed to replicate the studies Pfizer does, or are they not allowed to?
Well, they don't give you the actual raw data. They give you, like, when they do peer-reviewed studies on, with peer-reviewed reviews of data that the vaccine companies provide them, they don't get access to the raw data. They get access to the data that the scientific people that work for the pharmaceutical companies release.
Yeah.
They don't get all the studies. They don't get,
Well, that's
the vaccine companies are allowed, or pharmaceutical companies rather, with any sort of thing they do, they're allowed to. Is this it here? Okay, play it here.
Version that will be effective against Omicron as well. That will not be effective against the other variants, but against Omicron as well. And the hope is that we will achieve something that will have way better protection, particularly against infections, because the protection against the hospitalizations and severe diseases, it is reasonable right now with the current vaccines, as long as you are having, let's say, the 3rd dose. This vaccine will be ready in
yeah, that's not it.
Can't understand what he's saying.
I'm trying to find. I know he has on it.
Nice.
But now they're finding out that the new one, this bivalent vaccine, the new data shows that it's no more effective than the other vaccines.
Well, do you ever get into the antidepressant stuff? How that, like, the serotonin hypothesis, that you're allowed to do as many studies as you want, and if you get the one that kind of like is statistically significant, then you can be like, all right, that's our one.
Yeah.
Run it, and it's like you could have like 800 dogs and have one good one and be like, we got the numbers. Go ahead.
Exactly.
It's fucked up, and it's never been. As far as I know, the whole hypothesis hasn't been like proven to like even if you use like clinical significance, like does it actually work in theory? Like, because when they're doing like p-values and shit, you can fuck around with math and just get like, oh, it's 0.05, and it's like, oh, cool.
Yeah, no, they
I fucking hate p-values.
Dude, it doesn't make any sense.
They've bailed on the concept that it's a chemical imbalance. They said there's no evidence that it's a chemical imbalance.
Are we talking depression?
Yeah, man.
Ooh.
That was
the thing that they'd always said about the reason why SSRIs work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it combats a chemical imbalance. But now, find the paper that shows that there's no real evidence that there's a chemical imbalance.
Did they ever figure out when did they start putting kids on this stuff?
Oh man.
True. When did Columbine happen?
They've looked at that stuff before.
Because that seems kind of.
Well, there was Chantix. Chantix was the anti-smoking, I think, one, and that like there was a lawsuit for that. That was like
When
really
have school
fucking
shootings
up.
really skyrocketed? Is it?
Dude, all I'm saying is I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say lie about the SSRI thing, but it was like, dude, they didn't give the full picture on those. Then there was OxyContin.
Depression
And
is
then they're
not
like-
caused by yeah, dude. We don't know how antidepressants work. There's no convincing evidence that depression is caused by serotonin abnormalities. Many people take antidepressants believing their depression has a biochemical cause. Research does not support this belief. The notion that antidepressants work by elevating serotonin levels is not supported by the evidence. Whoa.
Dude, they gave these the side effects of these things are fucked up. They're very bad.
This is what's crazy. Carries. Look at this. Major depression is one of the most common psychological disorders affecting more than 23 million adults and adolescents each year. It carries economic costs in the hundreds of billions and is a major risk factor for suicide. The causes of depression have not been debated, yet a common explanation holds the culprit is chemical imbalance in the brain. This notion emerged, not coincidentally, in the late 80s with the introduction of Prozac. Jesus Christ, a drug that appeared to help
Late
in
80s.
treating depression
So probably
by
by
increasing
95,
the
yes.
levels of the brain transmitter serotonin. So it makes you feel better. And so they said, oh, you must have a chemical imbalance. They just juice people up. Juice them up with serotonin. Like, yay. And that makes you feel better.
Yeah, it's
I'm alright with it.
it's fucked.
With what?
Just fuck it, dude. In a cubicle, jack it up, dude.
Take that shit.
Take fucking heroin.
How many people do you know that are on Prozac? It looks like a good time.
Almost everyone.
Everyone you know is on Prozac?
I think
a lot of people
third.
are on.
I think
like,
a third of women are on.
Women
On
crush
Prozac?
that
I
shit.
think something like an antidepressant. I think it's a third of women.
I bet you feel great.
Well, I
anti-anxiety.
think it dulls you after. I think at first it's like nice, and then it dulls you. And from what I've heard, you just stop feeling stuff about anything. And then you need to keep upping the dose and upping the dose, and it increases your weight gain. Because then you got to keep making all this serotonin. And I think serotonin is made from carbohydrates. Like you need carbs to make it. So people gain weight because they start fucking gorging themselves on snacks.
Oh, really?
And then you get like all this sexual dysfunction, ED.
What about 5-HTP? There's serotonin precursors that you can take.
Maybe, but here's my thing: if they cause erectile dysfunction, how are you gonna be happy without a boner?
With SSRIs? you
Yes,
mean?
big
Yeah.
time ones. How you gonna be happy without a boner, Pfizer?
For real, every
Answer me
time I've
that.
done coke, I've been pretty happy. And
Imagine
a boner
them.
was nowhere in sight.
Imagine them and Adderall. SSRIs and Adderall
You
together.
literally don't have a penis.
It'd be an innie.
You forget you took Adderall because you're hammered. You go to the bathroom, and chances are I'm at a football game. So there's guys next to me. You know what I mean? You go up to the urinal, you go,
oh yeah.
this can't get out. News of this cannot spread.
You're pissing all over your underwear.
It's unbelievable. Yo, your dick is fucking this big.
You got to
dude.
break the plane at that point. At that point, you're going all the way. Your dick breaks the
Penis
plane.
going up. You're pissing up. That's how small your dick is, dude.
Prozac and Adderall could result in serotonin
Oh,
syndrome,
no.
a potentially serious condition. Unless closely monitored by a doctor, you should not take Adderall and Prozac together.
Yeah.
Wow.
You probably shouldn't take any of this shit.
Yeah, well, my dude,
Let's just try to have a good time.
I'm pretty sure anxiety and depression are baked into the human experience. I don't think you can get away from them.
Yeah, you sound like a good Catholic.
That's what I'm saying, man.
That's what being
Dude,
Catholic's all
here's
about.
the other. I used to have wicked panic attacks when I was 23, and I was also a gigantic piece of shit. And it was the thing that like made me start thinking about my life. I was like shocking in my. I was just like, and if I had just gotten medication, I just would have kept being a giant piece of shit. So I'm always
Yeah.
like, but sometimes you got to go through it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got to slough through that stuff.
Yeah.
I was a fucking.
How'd you pull out of
piece
it?
Shit, I just fucking had to come to grips with the fact I was going to die eventually. I was
Well,
like,
when you say a piece of shit, you were just.
dude, I was just
What were you
a
doing?
monster, bro.
What were you taking?
Not, it wasn't even that. I was just.
What were you doing?
Just like selling drugs. I was
Slanging
young.
drugs?
Oh, you were
Yeah,
selling
I was
drugs.
a bad kid. And I had no
Oh.
excuse. I had like, I wasn't like I was like my back to the wall. I was just like, I just like got a couple jobs. I'm like, I don't like this. I was like, I
Yeah.
should sell drugs.
What kind of drugs are you selling?
Pretty much everything.
Really?
Weed was the mainstay. But then I started like I got coerced into. I didn't even know what pills did. So I like my friends would talk me into going and like finding pills for them. Turned into a whole thing, dude. It was bad news.
How'd you get out of it?
Just stopped eventually.
Wow.
It stopped. Yeah.
Patreon podcast took
Patreon.
off. Now we're good. Thank you, Patreon.
No, it was. I had
That's
like.
amazing.
I didn't know what pills did, and I remember watching a whole. Not even a whole, but like it was an apartment complex, and there was these 2 buildings full of like all these kids who were living there. And it's a long story, but like I somehow got my hands on like Watson pharmaceutical like jugs of fucking. They were Vicodins, and like they were just. I thought
love that I somehow got my hands on jugs of
Something
Vicodins.
happened.
That's never happened to me. Weird.
I've never
been,
stumbled
like-
upon any jugs of
Never
Vicodin.
opened up a cabinet.
Dude.
Look at these jugs.
I don't think I've ever seen a Vicodin.
What's a jug of Vicodin? How many are we talking?
Dude, it's when you're at the pharmacy and you look behind the counter, it's those big boys.
Oh, like a whey protein bottle?
Yes.
Like one of them big
Of Vicodin.
scoop protein things?
Yeah.
How much was that worth?
Millions.
At the time, it was.
You're going to jail. You're talking about this on the podcast. You're fucked.
No, statute of limitations.
What is the statute of limitations?
I don't know.
Statue of limitations. Statue of limitations, dude. I'm in the clear.
Shade's got the shades on.
It's time.
It's over. Okay, here we go.
But no, it was.
Mushrooms kicked
That's
in.
basically the thing. I was just a fucking
Turn on the
nightmare.
jets.
That was the thing.
So
I
you statute of limitations.
Stat
you're
before,
good.
this is before the statute. Before the statute.
The French gave us this.
I was laying in bed just going, what the fuck am I doing with my fucking life? Having panic attacks.
Yeah.
And it forced me to be like, yeah, it's probably a pretty bad idea. Everything.
So
I thought.
how'd you phase out of it?
I just stopped. It made me develop like a sense of like, yeah, this is fucking other people up. And I like saw people getting fucked up, and I'm like, I'm gonna stop doing
And you
this.
kept getting robbed at gunpoint.
And I kept getting robbed at gunpoint.
How many times did you get robbed at gunpoint?
Twice.
Whoa.
Yeah, twice. Twice.
After the first time, you're like, this is never gonna happen again.
After the first time, I went back. The plug robbed me at gunpoint, and he was like, I won't do it again. I was like, okay. I went
You said,
back.
yes, Daddy.
The plug? What's the plug?
The dude who just.
Oh, your supplier robbed you at gunpoint.
Well, yeah, it was kind of a mess. I would give him money and he would go get them. And then one time he came back without them, and I was like, dude, just have them. I was so scared of these guys. And I was like, you can just keep it all. I don't care. And he was like, how do I know you didn't set me up? And he pulled a gun out on me, and I was like, ugh. And my roommate walked down and went, ah! And
Oh,
they
Jesus.
both just ran out. But yeah.
And so then you tried to buy from him again?
No, I told him, he like, time passed, and he's like, dude, I'm so sorry. I found out who actually robbed me. He's like, if you could come back, I'll take care of you, blah, blah, blah. You know, I'll like make it worth your while, and you'll never have to put any money up ever again.
And
So I
then
was
what
like-
happened?
I just went back, started, you know.
And then he
And then what
happened to just pull his gun off.
Then apparently he got in trouble for, I think he tried to shoot at somebody. So I went back to pay him back one time, and then some guy was like, nah, he's in jail. He tried to shoot
but,
someone.
But he tried to, you said he pulled a gun on you twice.
Once. A different guy pulled a gun on me.
But you said he would never do it again.
He didn't. He was true to his word.
So that guy would never do it again.
He
But
was
the
shoo-
other guy did it.
Some other guy. It was some guy. I was in a house, and a guy came in with a gun. That stunk.
What was this about?
Weed. Pounds.
They just said, give me your weed?
Yeah, it was like kind of like one of those things where like a guy comes in, he goes, oh my God, some guy happened to be behind me with a gun, everyone get down. And I was sitting there like, this is bullshit. So then he like just took the money, took like the weed, and then he was like, just like, who the fuck, you know, blah, blah, blah. He started telling me like I was on his territory, and I was like, dude, come on, man. And I just sat there and he just talked for like 2 minutes, and he was like, if you guys try to look out the window, there's people outside, they're gonna shoot you. He took all of our cell phones. I did have $1,000 behind my back though, I didn't tell him about, so I got to keep that.
That's
tough.
pretty sweet.
That was pretty
A
tough.
lot of people would have lost their composure. Thankfully, that other guy pulled his gun on you before, so you were.
Dude, know what happens though is you lose, everything slows down, and you're able to like. I was in that the first time I just shit my pants. The second time I was like, looking at the kid who I never met before, who I knew kind of set this up because I watched one kid I knew like be in a real state of fear, and I watched this other guy pretending to be scared. All while this guy in a ski mask was like, whoa, 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 with a gun. And it was just like, fuck, I really hope. Like the part of my brain, like I might get shot, just went offline. And I was able to watch and be like, I'm going to fucking kill this little motherfucker when this guy, you know, blah, blah, blah. But
And so how long after that did you stop?
a couple years. I was chasing the bag, dude.
For real.
Oh, my God.
I got robbed. I didn't make any money. I got robbed constantly. I was too trusting. I got robbed I got robbed by Club one time. Club Point. It sucked.
Club?
These guys just were like, we'll bash your...
Irishman with a shillelagh.
It's like, oh, you better give me the weed. What's that weed you got, Matt McCusker?
Not again. Fuck. Damn.
Yeah, it's tough.
so,
He's a non-violent drug dealer.
Yeah.
So how did you
Didn't
go?
work.
How did you start making money when you quit?
I always worked in construction and stuff, too. I'd always have a side gig, so I never depended on one too much. So I could always say, like, fuck you to my job if I didn't like it. And if things got, like, weird, I could be like, I'm not going to do it. I would chill. So I had a kind of, like, hybrid approach.
And how did you get into podcasting?
I was just a comedian. Me and Shane were just living together. I'm like, dude, can we please do a podcast? I'm fucking dying here, dude. Please do
I was playing video games. I was like, yeah, fuck it, yeah.
What is it called again, in case we forget?
Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast.
There you go.
But yeah, man, that was it's not the way. That was not the way.
No, doesn't sound like the way.
But I was
Sounds like you got some good stories out of it though, and you lived.
pretty good, yeah, pretty good. But I was living according to a fucked up system, and it was like things called mental disorders got me out of it. That's what I'm trying to say. We're like, dude, my body was like, this is fucked up.
Dude, when you were crying, tell that story.
Which one?
When you were crying after you tried to sell real estate.
Oh, dude. Yeah, and I became a realtor too. I was 19. I was a realtor. I was like selling Percocets. I'm like, I'm gonna become a realtor and really expand my empire. Imagine a 19-year-old kid trying to sell your house. I had like a shaved head, and I would come in and like people would just be like, "Yeah, we're not going to use you," and I'd cry in my car and be like, "Fuck, it's so fucking hard."
They said we weren't going to use you. We're going to buy the house, but we won't use you.
They would say they were going to use me, and then I would be like, "Sweet, I'm about to make $4,000," and I would like take a credit card and max it out, being like, "Payday's coming," and then they'd be like, "Yeah, we're actually going with someone else," and I'd be like, "Fuck, I'm fucking ruined."
Isn't that a dirty move in the real estate world?
Yeah, but but what happens?
He's 19. You're like, yeah, whatever.
Well, in real estate, what people do is they go, "We'll get you." Like, what did the other guy say he can get you for your house? And they'll go pie in the sky, because you'll just go, "Oh yeah, that sounds better," but then they know it's not going to sell for that, but they sign you into the contract, and they just slowly lower you down, which kind of fucks you. Because that like first week's kind of important. If they see you've lowered the price, then they go, "Oh, they're open to negotiate." Don't get me started, bro. I'm a fucking certified fucking realtor.
You and Tim Dillon should do a podcast just on real estate.
Dude, I remember I was like, I'm going to start being a grown-up and reading the newspaper, and I opened it up, and it was like subprime mortgage crisis. And I was like, what the fuck's that?
That's Tim.
Was he a realtor
It's
too?
all his fault.
Oh, dude,
It's
he
all
was
his
all
fault.
over that.
He was a
That's how he, like,
subprime mortgage
started.
guy.
Was he really?
Yeah, that's what he did.
He fucked me.
No,
Well,
he had like.
he was in Long Island.
Didn't Tim have like
Updated.
houses
Yeah.
that he was in?
Well, he had one house that got repossessed.
Repo.
Yeah, he bought it for. I think he
That's
bought
so
it for like $600,000 when he was 21 years old, worth nothing. And then they took it from him, and then it sold for $250,000. So it's like right after 2008, everything crashed. He lost everything.
Yeah.
But he's like, why the fuck did they sell me a house?
I mean, he's exactly right.
they're
The
giving
way
out
he
to everyone.
describes we did a podcast together recently, his podcast that we filmed here. But the way he describes it, it's
I
funny.
listened.
He's like,
It
they're
was a
all
good
Yeah,
episode.
he goes, everybody's at fault. You knew
Yeah.
you couldn't fucking buy that house.
True.
Like, why are you trying to buy that house when you don't have a job? And they sold you the house. Like, whoa, okay. And then they
Yeah.
took it from you, and you're a victim. He's like, come
Yeah.
on, you shouldn't have bought that house.
Fair's fair.
But that's looking at it one way. Another way is looking at it like some family that like scrapes together money in the bank and convinces them this can work out, and then their fucking rates go through the roof, and then they can't afford their house anymore. Now they're fucked.
Yeah, it is kind of like once it's like the house is $400,000, even if you have good credit, you're like, how much we're gonna pay? It doesn't make any sense. You know, like over 30 years, you're gonna pay $400,000 in interest. And you're like, oh, whatever, man. I don't know.
You crying in front of that real estate thing was kind of. It was one of our very close. It was like our bonding story.
Oh yeah.
Him like sitting out there. He said he was crying after a deal didn't go through, and a guy drove by on a bike. And he
No,
was like,
that was
Pussy.
no, that was
Why
when
are you crying?
that was when I got divorced. I used to go
Yes.
every day to my house that I was living in when I was married, and I'd walk the dog from my ex-wife, because like she was at work, and I didn't want to like fuck her over.
You
So
love
I'm like,
the
don't
dog,
worry, I love the Akita. I get choked up about that.
It's a great dog.
My wife knows it. She's like, how's the dog? I go, don't fucking bring that up, dude.
Chances are this is gonna reach that dog's ear.
The what?
What you're saying?
Show me a picture.
Dog's ear.
Don't, dude. Don't do it. But yeah, I used to drive. I would go there. I'd walk the dog. I'd walk through the house, and I'd be like, God. Then I'd drive home and cry the whole way home. And then I saw a guy jogging, and I was like crying in my car, and I was like, pussy, out of the window. Like, I called him a pussy. I was trying to make myself feel better. And he just like looked at me like, what the fuck,
Yeah.
dude?
We had the same
It's
story.
like, nice shorts, pussy.
I bombed in helium. I was driving back to our house, and there was just like a finance bro on a bike, and I was just driving by him, and I was like, pussy, and I hit a red light, and I saw him flying, dude, for like a mile. I saw this dude like pedaling to catch up to me. My windows were down, and I had a thought. I was like, do I pull the window up? I was like, no, I get whatever he's about to give me. I genuinely had that thought. I was like, he deserves it. Dude, he stuck his head in my window, and he goes, nice car, you fucking faggot. And then I went, we both started laughing, and he pedaled away, and I was like, yeah, he laughed. He was like, funny. I mean, as soon as he hit me with what he said, and I didn't react by like, yeah, right, I laughed. When he said it, I was like, yeah. I can't believe you said that. And he hit me with like a...
That's hilarious.
It was such a nice
That's
moment.
a good exchange.
It was a genuine nice exchange.
Yeah, like aggressive exchange, but you both walked away feeling good.
We both, for no reason, I was just leaving helium. I saw a guy on a bike, and I was like, nice bike, fucking loser. And he caught up. He goes, nice piece of shit car, you fucking...
Yeah,
and he hit it.
We used to yell out of car windows constantly.
Yelling at a car. We used to live
So
on Drexel's campus,
my
and it was
God.
back like right when the woke stuff was starting. It was the most fun shit in the world. We'd leave open mics. I'd be drunk, just sitting out of a car. We'd pull up to a light. There'd be college students. I'd be like, excuse me, could you please check your privilege? Could you please check your fucking privilege? And people would, oh. It was so fun.
The reactions were on, but they would get like pissed. Like, It would confuse the fuck out of him. Fuck you, dude.
Dude, this is a hilarious exchange with this dude who I guess is like this right-wing comedian. He goes to one of these Ukraine protests and he brings a homeless guy and he says, my wife's boyfriend is homeless, you know, why don't you help him and the homeless people here? And this guy like legitimately tries to engage him, like, why are we sending all this money to Ukraine? We have this homeless problem right here. My wife's boyfriend's homeless. And he's got this dude with his shirt off and he's like shaking his cup with change in it, like, come on man, give me some money. I'm like, we donate some money to him, and the guy like tries to engage about the problems with Ukraine, and we have a legitimate problem with Ukraine.
I mean, what else do you do? I mean,
but this guy is like that liberal robot zombie repeating shit that he saw on CNBC, just saying it.
He's got no shot. If somebody comes with a homeless dude and starts fucking with you, if they're a tag team,
fuck.
You and a homeless dude just roll up and start fucking with people.
It's just funny watching this guy trying to engage with like these liberal Ukraine talking points. You know what Russia's done is this is it right here. Like, give me some volume on this.
Oh my god.
Oh,
We want America to send more money to Ukraine. What about this homeless man? My wife's boyfriend. Do you need help? Don't you think he needs help? I need help.
Look at this guy.
This is a rally in support of Ukraine. Yeah, but what about the homeless people right here in America? You only think $100 billion to Ukraine is a lie?
In this case, I'm simply asking this of Congress. Are you asking Congress for this?
Yeah, I think they should help the homeless instead of giving hundreds of billions of dollars to Ukraine.
Putin has been threatening to attack other countries, including the United States.
Do you have any money? Do you want to give him any money?
Putin has been threatening to attack other countries, including the United States. Like,
Ukraine money.
That's fucked up, dude.
But he's struggling.
damn, hilarious. That shit's hilarious. Just watching that guy actually try to engage him. Actually, Putin has been threatening
Well, that
to
guy's
invade
gone.
other
That guy's
countries.
gone. Anybody out there is gone.
Yeah.
That guy's gone too.
Well, the guy who's doing the video?
No, maybe, but the guy, the guy holding up a Ukraine American flag that's an insane person.
Yeah, it was kind of an autist too, a little bit. But
Oh yeah, yeah.
Or maybe not though. He might just be clammed up.
Something's wrong with him.
What percentage of people do you think like genuinely can't think for
You see
themselves?
how this guy grabbed?
That is terrifying.
A
when you-
lot of people can't think for
Yeah.
themselves. And not only that, but they've had jobs where they've been forced to, like, all day, every day, follow the rules, listen to the boss, be told when to show up, what to do, and you just get into this drone mindset. And then there becomes an ideology that everybody in your business shares. And you have to share that ideology, and you get pushed out into the fringes of the
Yeah.
circle.
That's the attachment stuff fucks people up.
It fucks people up. And then, they say, well, it's a good way to get brownie points to tell people I protested. I protested.
Yeah.
I'm going to show up. I'm going to let everybody know I'm with the cause.
Yeah, that was the Milgram experiments were fucked up. Like 2/3 of the people just let him shot. They were like, "Yeah, I'll just shot myself."
The Milgram experiment.
That was the one where they were like, the guy in a lab coat would be like, "Turn up the voltage now." Like a guy,
it'd be a guy in another room.
as an
and then
authority figure, he'd be like, "Turn it up now," and then they'd be like, the guy would be like, "No, help, please, it hurts," and the people would be like sweating and like, they didn't want to do it on some level, but for some reason they just kept obeying this guy. Like if he was like an authority figure, being like,
he's
"Do
doing
it,
a lab coat.
do it now, yeah, you must do that." He didn't yell or anything, like, "You must do this," and they were like, "Fuck, man," and they were like, and only like 2/3, I think a third of the people went like, "Fuck this, dude, this is fucked up."
Yeah, they would make it so the guy in the other room would pass out or die.
Yeah.
Like he would go from screaming and screaming and screaming, and then towards the end, the guy would be silent. And they'd be like, shock him again. And these people off the street would be like,
it was like an overwhelming amount of people would just obey this guy, mindlessly obey an authority figure.
Do you think that's some program shit from back when we were hunter-gatherers? We just had
Probably.
to follow rules. You
Yeah.
listen to the chief.
Probably, because if you got kicked out, you would die. They're like,
Yeah.
"Yo, buzz off, you die."
Yeah, there's a thing that people have where they look to authority. That's why the Trump thing was so interesting, because like he's like this big, larger than life character that has confidence, and he's telling you what's going on. I'm your leader. I'm the best leader, best one you've ever had. And he's doing this, and everybody's like, yes! And you find out like the problems with the education system. The chickens have come home to roost.
Oh, yeah.
motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
There's millions of dummies, millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of dummies in this country.
It's fucked up.
They would take so much to boost a dummyhood. So much.
Yeah, you can't
exploit them.
You have to do kids. You can't take adults and like shatter their worldview or be like two things can be true simultaneously. The average is gonna go, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Some adults can handle it. Some adults can grow, but it's hard to grow when you're working all day. And if you're working all day in a place where you have to follow the rules and you have to stay in that mindset that we're talking about, and be a part of that ideology, very hard to stray outside of it.
Yeah.
Because who are you gonna tell? Who are you gonna pull aside? You know, if you're one of those right-wing Christian groups, and you know, and you go, well, maybe if someone gets raped, they shouldn't have to kill their kid.
Yeah.
And then they all surround you.
Yeah.
You're talking about murdering an innocent human life.
Yeah.
Murdering.
Your whole family's being like, we're gonna fuck you up.
It's like the fucking
They'll turn on
the
you.
Westboro chick that got out of it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
She was on this. She
Yeah.
was on fucking Howard Stern's Hollywood Squares.
Really?
It's my favorite things. You ever see those Hollywood Squares?
No.
It was the
Megan
funniest.
Phelps was on that?
Yeah, it was the Phelps. I think their block was gay haters. It was like them. It was like
when she got
Gilbert
out.
Gottfried,
Yeah.
Daniel Carver.
Yeah.
One block was just called the Retards. It was. I mean, it was nuts.
Yeah, that shit was wild.
Look what he did. I mean, look, people to this day they make fun of Howard Stern for who he is now, the way he behaves now. That guy was the man. He was the fucking pioneer. When he was the king of all media, and he was telling everybody to suck his dick, and the FCC was going after him, the government was fining him. They were fining these businesses fucking millions of dollars. And he was out there doing wild shit on the
The Klansman on with fucking Young Thug or
And
not
now,
Young
now he's woke.
Miami.
It's crazy.
Trick Daddy?
Trick Daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, he has to be though. Dude, the skeletons, that guy.
Yeah.
God hates.
Oh, and she
No, there's
escaped.
also Hollywood Squares, but yes. They used to bring them back all the time.
You know what's interesting too is that when you talk to Megan Phelps, this woman who left the Westboro Baptist Church, and so normal and interesting, and she realized she had to get out, and she got out by meeting a guy on Twitter.
Yeah.
Some guy on Twitter was like arguing back and forth with her, and so she engages with that guy, and they start having like civil conversations, and then they meet. They want to marry him. What?
I mean, she's
very nice, man.
Bonk City, dude.
Yeah, but dude, she's
She was
very nice.
unfortunately
if you
for
met
her,
her, she's
she's
super
pretty
nice.
lady, nice,
She's pretty.
yeah.
She's smart.
But she was raised in the Westboro Baptist Church.
Yeah.
Like that takes for her to get out of that takes. How nice would be to sink
She
in.
was confronted by actual biblical lessons. This guy would like confront her with like actual biblical stuff. So this is not what God said. This is not what's in the Bible. Like what they're doing, what Fred Phelps is doing is wrong. It's against Jesus' teaching, and she's like showing.
And then he smashed.
And then he smashed her pussy with his penis. Nice.
They probably got married first.
For sure.
Almost definitely.
Quickly. And he was buttering her up the Proverbs, dude. Baby.
Father fucking just like
Glaciers.
Song of Songs. 13.
Yeah, that's pretty cool that he did that.
You got her out.
You could get sucked into it. If you're in it when you're young, you get indoctrinated. I mean, that's how every fucking cult does it.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many of them that can do it. They just voice of authority. It just this is the rules. Everybody follows the rules. You know.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you're drinking the fucking Kool-Aid. You're
Yeah.
literally like, all right, well, fuck it. Everyone else here is killing themselves.
They got young kids badly though.
Young
They
kids.
somehow hijacked the definition of being cool. And it's like you gotta love government, big corporations, and then cool. And all the young
nowadays.
kids now, a lot of them are fucking warped.
Yeah.
That's sustainable. They're gonna get their dreams shattered over and over and over again, and they're gonna come out of it on the other side and realize they got fucked.
Yeah.
But the putting your faith in the pharmaceutical drug companies and then the crisis crew that's trying to make money off that. All of it is just like, what you're carrying water for people that have been stealing money forever and ever and ever on both sides. On both sides.
Yeah, for sure.
It's all fucking sure. But they're all dirty. That's why it's interesting to watch this whole. It's like, oh, the machine's in motion.
Oh, with the
machine to get rid of
and
them
shit.
is in motion.
All they gotta do to get rid of him is let him give an interview.
Well, they're letting him talk
It'll be
now.
gone.
They're letting him do this now. They were hiding him through the entire like during the presidential campaign, remember when he was hiding?
Yeah.
Basically hiding. He did one Adderalled up debate.
Trump Dog was Adderalled up in the first one.
They're all Adderalled up.
Trump Dog was Adderalled up. He wouldn't shut the fuck up. All he had to do to win the debate was shut the fuck up and let Biden talk. And
he did a great job in the second one.
Second one he dominated. First
Too
one,
late. It was too late.
It was too late. He acted like a fucking asshole in the first one.
Yep.
And the whole country saw it.
Yep.
I was watching it like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
Let Biden not be able to talk. That's all you have to do.
He just make facial expressions. He could have just went.
The problem also, this is the real problem. The debate format is ridiculous.
Oh my God.
If you are talking to someone who is going to be the president of the United States and you have 5 minutes to say something, or 30 seconds, or a minute, whatever, any kind of time constraint like that is ridiculous. When Lincoln used to give speeches, they would do it outside with no mic for hours.
Yeah.
They would talk for hours and hours and hours about what they wanted to do and how they wanted to do it.
Yeah.
And then people would sit there and listen to it. And you get an understanding of what the fuck this guy's all about. You don't, you're getting these, like, time is up, Mr. President. Your time is up. You're trying to finish the sentence.
No.
How do they not have real-time fact checking?
Well,
That's
all
the
they
thing.
do, but now all of a sudden that's kind of weird.
Right, who does it? Snopes?
Exactly.
Well,
They'll
yeah.
fact check
Who
the
does
one
it?
guy and not the other guy. And then you're sitting there going, wait, is that true?
Well,
Yeah,
a lot
true.
of things were
Fucked up.
fact-checked during COVID that turned out to actually be true. And they were fact-checked as false. And now, now we openly admit the truth.
Yeah.
There's
But
a
I'm saying
lot.
if they get caught lying
can't.
during the thing, it should be like, no, that's actually false.
Yeah, but these independent
Close.
fact checkers, a lot of the fact checks are very subjective how they view the information.
Yeah.
It's funny, too. Those debates could be good. The only guys that are willing to like, speak up and say, like, there's one from like Ron Paul in like 08. That's like, damn, that was a good. That guy's Yang would come up and like make a good point. The guys that are gonna win don't even try to make a good point. They're just up there like.
It would have been very interesting.
That's
to see
cute.
if
You
Ron
tried.
Paul won. Ron Paul won. Very interesting.
I don't even think he was.
He was independent, right? Is that where he?
Yeah, but
ran?
I don't even think he was nothing.
No, but his ideas about non-interventionist foreign policy like resonated with a lot of people. Like, why are we the police? of the
Dude, he
world?
gave that speech
What are we doing?
in a debate. They're like something about 9/11. He went off on like, why do you think it happened?
Yeah.
It's like, why? It was at a Republican convention where everyone was like, boo, shut the fuck up. They hate our freedom. He's like, they don't fucking hate our freedom. It was like it was like a good moment. It ended his career. Or his bid for the election, but
Yeah.
it's pretty sick. He
His
stood
son's
up,
a
tried to give a
badass.
speech.
His son is a badass.
You like Rand?
Yeah.
Is that the guy who was?
I like
Trump Dog.
He goes after
Trump Dog
Fauci.
got Rand.
Why do you get? Yeah, that was the guy who was always attacking Fauci. Why did I? Why
Well, he
Trump
was
talk about
right. He's attacking him about gain-of-function research and Fauci's
Yeah,
just
that
up there
was-
lying.
That was shady. Like,
Why
well,
did Trump get him?
Yeah, why did Trump get Rand?
Rand it was in a debate, and he was like, I haven't gone off after your looks at all. And trust
Right.
me, there's a lot of material there.
Rand's handsome. Rand's handsome.
And Rand Paul was just like,
My
what?
looks.
Yeah.
What are you talking about,
Trump
man?
just was like, you're fucking ugly. I haven't made fun of you for being ugly. I could if I wanted to.
He's not even ugly.
I know,
No.
he's a normal dude.
To have that kind of confidence with that head of hair is preposterous.
Well, that's- and
Go
that's-
after people's looks.
Yeah, but it
and
fucks
you're
you up
literally
so much.
wearing a mirage.
Like, Rand Paul was literally like,
Right, he didn't know
it
how to
was a
handle
stunning.
Well, I think they would all approach it very differently now. They're probably like, oh, next time I'll get him.
Yeah, they've
They'll
done it
never
already.
get him.
No, they've all got nasty.
In a soundbite debate, they could never come near.
No, he's a master performer.
Yeah.
He's a guy who's been speaking publicly forever. Forever.
Yeah, and he's mean.
Yeah, he's
He'll
mean.
go on and be like,
He's
yeah, you're
mean.
ugly as fuck.
And he has comedy timing.
Yeah, he does. Fuck.
He'd be in jail. Boom.
That
Yeah.
was,
Boom.
I mean, that was in a debate, and the crowd was like, ah.
Boom. Yeah.
Because you'd be in jail.
Yeah, that was pretty. And you see the moment when he thinks of it, his eyebrows kind of
Dude,
wiggle. I was like,
when he got
fuck, man.
Hillary Clinton, it was when he got Rosie O'Donnell. You could see him because what's her name? Kelly.
Megan Kelly. Yeah.
She's like
Had him,
asking,
dude.
She's
Yeah.
like, I got you on this. You've called women this. You've called women this. You can see him go,
Yeah.
and he adjusts the mic. As soon as he knows it, he goes, only Rosie O'Donnell. And the place is
Yeah. Let's
there it is. Dude.
And disgusting animals.
Got it.
Your Twitter account.
Only Rosie O'Donnell.
For the record.
Over.
Destroy.
What did she say?
I'm sure it
Your Twitter account.
Yes, I'm sure it was.
Just somebody telling you facts.
It's
and you're
also
like, shut the fuck up.
super hot lawyer.
Yeah.
the prototype of the fox
Of the babe?
blonde, super hot assassin lady.
Oh God.
There's to me, they're the hottest.
They sent her.
Those super hot Republican ladies on Fox. They're the hottest. They're the hottest women alive.
I went to Mar-a-Lago.
They're so hot.
I went to Mar-a-Lago. There was 10 of them walking around. They're just around. They're so hot.
They're the hottest women alive. Those Fox bots.
Fox bots.
They really are.
Well, they fucking sit there. That's what's good about like Megyn Kelly's like, literally wearing a vagina curtain.
Yes.
I mean, it's not even a good curtain, like a blackout curtain you'd have in a theater. It's like the little curtain grandma has over a kitchen windowsill where the window's
But
open,
the sun's shining through.
whispers in the breeze.
Sun's
Just
coming through a little.
small amount of cloth between that and her underwear, which is just this tiny
It's all
little piece of
perfect.
cloth that's over
Don't
her
get me.
vagina.
What are you trying to get me hard?
Bro, you're not pulsing, guy.
And they all have beautiful legs, and their whole leg is exposed.
Yeah.
No man could ever dress that way. You see their feet, you see their toes, and their legs are crossed. I mean, it's a preposterous way of dressing.
Yeah.
You have full cleavage, arms are exposed. There's so much skin.
It's a weapon.
It is wild, though, the form of the attire that women are allowed to wear in certain situations.
Yeah.
So sexual in compared to what men wear. Men cover up, suit, tie. That's a man dressing nice. A woman dressing nice. You can see half of her tits. You see most of her legs. You see her feet. You see her toes. You see her pinky finger toes. Perfect little feet.
Damn, Joe.
Her long arms, flowing hair, and she's wearing makeup. Full
Getting that
floor
fucking
paint.
ice bath, dude.
Let's go.
You better slow
She's
down.
looking at you in the eyes like, I'm mad. And you're like, fuck, I've been so fucking bad.
I
You're
know
right.
you're mad.
Lips the color that only exists in flowers.
Yeah. Did you ever get into supernormal stimuli?
What's that?
How like they trick butterflies into dedicating their whole lives.
This is all I've ever
We're-
wanted.
we're fucked
For real.
up.
For 7 years. This is the moment, dude. I was wondering how he would do. I was wondering. I knew you were gonna do this, dude.
He sent me the longest fucking
I was
text
so
message.
afraid.
Like bummed out that he's asking me to have you come along. And I was like, yeah, for sure.
I know,
but it was
but-
like
It's a
this
tough ask.
long thing. No, it's not.
Appreciate
There
that.
was like 8 texts.
That's what kind of guy he is, dude. Because
It's
that
not
is
tough.
it is
Yes.
risky. Because you don't know. You'd be like, this motherfucker's
Well,
fucking changing
I don't
my show.
because
Yeah,
he's
but he
helped.
knows me.
I know we're
Yeah.
friends, but like, it's still like a hey, you want me to bring another guy? It's kind of
No.
Yeah.
I know.
Let's go.
But I also knew in my heart of hearts, Matt would rise to the occasion and say things like, "Have you ever heard of super stimuli or whatever
Supernormal.
bullshit that was?"
Dude, no, it's a
I knew it was in
It's
there.
fucked up to think about because so you can attract people, you can attract species to, you find what they're innately attracted to, and you produce a version of that that's so pumped up nature can't reproduce it, and it hijacks your biology.
Like Doritos.
Like
yes,
fake tits.
yes, fake tits, Doritos. They would get these butterflies that are like the deeper the shade of blue or purple, like some type of butterfly. The males would follow this. They would go to that to like mate with the female. They started getting these like dark purple construction papers. And these male butterflies would dedicate their whole lives to just like floating around this piece of paper, and they'd die.
Oh.
And then we have human beings who are getting like hit with the same shit, like flavor blasted goldfish. That's
Perfect.
outside of nature's capacity to like.
Right. That
And then
makes
you
sense.
get hooked to the fake thing, and it hijacks your biology. And you're like,
Right.
I want that.
Sour Patch Kids.
Yeah.
I start eating Sour Patch Kids. I can't stop. I go just one. And the next thing I
Eat
ate
a
a
whole bag.
bag of candy, and I'm sitting there having a fucking diabetes attack.
Dude, if you go into a convenience store, 99% of the shit is bad for you.
Yeah.
It's bad. It's bad.
You
for
can
you.
get like some beef jerky. It's pretty good. If you
Some.
buy a bottle of water.
That's
Bottle
it.
of water, beef jerky. You
Get
gotta
a cup of coffee.
hard-boiled eggs that are in like a plastic bag.
That's great.
That's
Hey,
it for
that's
the only
actually a
person I've
safe
seen
bet.
that Woodman.
No, that's actually a safe bet.
Dude,
The
Yeah.
hard-boiled eggs are a pretty good bet. You know why? Because first of all, you can keep eggs for a long time. Eggs you could like leave on a counter. Like they don't go bad the way they're taste, right? And then when they cook it, once they cook it, it's boiled all the way through, so you don't have to worry about salmonella. Put that bitch in a fucking
I'm not worried.
saran
I'm
wrap.
saying the societal repercussions of eating it publicly outweigh the nutritional. Dude, I was with a guy who we were on the road with. He got in the car and started eating fucking eggs out of a plastic bag at a gas station.
That was me, bro.
I was like, we're done, dude. You and me.
Hard-boiled eggs. That's me.
That's it.
I would 100% eat that. Not only did I eat that I would be flocked to that. I'm like, ooh, that's what I'm looking for. Peeled and ready to eat. Perfect. Let's go. I'd eat 5 of those. Peeled it. What the fuck?
Dude,
Somebody else
This is
peeled
out
it.
of control.
No preservatives. No preservatives.
Those are the
USDA.
ones.
Perfect. You don't have to preserve them.
Those are the
Give me
scary
them.
ones. You go to a
Pickle ones.
southern gas station.
I just bought a jug the other day. I went to
Pickled
the
eggs?
gas station. I was at the gas station and they had eggs with jalapenos in them. I was like, oh, spicy boiled eggs, spicy pickled eggs. Let's go.
What are the farts though?
Whatever.
True.
They're terrible.
It's whatever you want.
I mean,
That's exhaust flames, dude. That's absolute exhaust
The most
flames.
terrible farts.
gas station eggs. That's protein, dude.
The most terrible farts that I can make are pasta with like meat sauce.
Oh.
If I have pasta with like sausage, with the tomato sauce and a giant bowl of
Sausage?
spaghetti. Oh my
I'm
god.
hitting. So I'll eat sausage or something before a show. Now I'm drinking Bud Lights. Now we're going into the show. I'm burping in the front row. It's an hour-long show. I'm literally on stage going. I see people in the front
How many times have you ever farted on stage and knew it was horrific?
Never, dude. You farted on stage?
I farted on stage once.
God
You must have been
damn,
so
dude.
comfortable.
It was so bad.
It's impossible to fart on
Did you
I
stage.
was
stop
so
talking?
embarrassed. I moved to a different part of the stage. Pretend it wasn't me.
Did you stop talking while you're farting, or did you like?
I don't remember. It was a long time ago, but I remember it was so bad that I was like, oh no, I gotta get away from this.
I've been chasing that.
So
I've
fucking
not been able to fart on stage. I didn't think you could do it.
We've been discussing this.
Dude, I go right to Mike. I'd go to Mike and amplify.
You gotta fart into the mic.
Depends on what. Joey did that before in the OR. He was in the middle of a bit.
Must have exploded.
So I'm talking to this dude. Hold on. He goes, Suka. He goes, right back to
He must
that.
have killed. He must have fucking killed.
Stuck a microphone in his asshole.
Did it?
And you are next. And you got his fucking fart
Hold on.
gas.
Did it work? Or
Oh,
because
yeah,
the way I would
killed.
imagine is
Killed.
the crowd going,
Oh, we died.
like people must have been like, what was that?
It was at the store in the OR. The store in the OR is basically a stand-up at a prison colony. It's like the people are savages. Like they're so accustomed to, especially back then, they're so accustomed to just this wild comedy and Brian Holtzman and all these different fucking people going up slaying and talking about all kinds of crazy shit. It's dark as fuck in there. You can't see anything.
It's the best.
It was perfect.
That club to that.
Yeah, it's different animals.
Hopefully we can get that going.
Oh yeah, yeah.
One of those types of rooms.
Yeah, put them in that club to score. Yeah, how about that place? It looks nice, right?
Dude.
Yes.
We're close.
If you can get a room like that where guys are farting in mics, I'm coming.
This country might have a chance, dude.
Dude,
We got a chance.
That's the new Liberty Bell.
it actually might be.
Is the Alamo for comedy?
It really might be.
Yeah, it is.
That's what Louis called it.
The Alamo.
Said you're building us an Alamo.
Yeah. It is fucked up, dude. I mean, dude, it's literally the sign of totalitarian depression to be like, yo, seriously, don't fucking joke about that.
Yeah, don't joke about that. It's dangerous, and people don't realize that, but people have realized that throughout history. The Lakotas had a sacred person in their tribe called the Heyoka, would make fun of everything.
I would have fucking hated that guy. Oh, that guy sucks ass, dude. And he would hide behind it too, like comedians. Like, it's just a joke. You'd be like, hey, okay, dude, for real, stop.
Yo,
It would be like
seriously, dude,
roast
Stop talking
battle
about my
every
wife's
day.
fucking tits.
It would be like roast battle
Every day.
Every day.
You're a shitty Indian. You can't catch anything. Every day the Heyoka stands up.
Well,
Like,
if you fucked up, they'd give you a fucked up name. You had to, like, it would be your name until you prove them wrong.
fucking Empire of the Summer Moon.
Yeah.
Dude, their names were like dog pussy. God, it wasn't as magical as we like to think it was. It was like dog dick.
Yeah,
Come over here.
Well, when you read about what they did to each other, you're like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, this idea that they were these peaceful people that were living together, living off the land, and everybody...
Maybe some were. That's the thing.
Yeah.
But they
Didn't
didn't
seem
last.
like it. Well, they got raided by the other ones.
Yeah, yeah.
Dog Dick and his buddies would show up and fucking drag you and your kids off with a horse.
They would go on raids just like the Vikings did. They were raiders.
Yeah.
Like the Comanches, especially the people that lived here, they were raiders. That's what they did. They'd get together in giant groups of horses. And the other thing they would do that's fucked up, they caught guys. Like they caught guys slipping, like some U.S. guys were trying to make their way across. They would cut their horses loose in the middle of the night. And so they would stampede their horses out so they'd never get their horses back. And then they would slowly follow them from a distance while they starved to death.
Jesus,
They would
man.
watch them and mock them. So they'd be on horseback at the top of a ridge, just, a few hundred yards away, laughing at them. And these dudes are walking, no water, don't know where they're they're going. No horses.
It's a guy from fucking Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Just walking. Just like,
walking.
God damn it. I've been to a baseball game.
Just wanted to pay for education.
Yeah.
Just the government was going to pay for his college. It's like, this is great deal. God damn. Now we're starving to death in the plains.
Yeah.
And you don't see shit. You're just walking. It's just flat forever.
It's shit.
It's flat forever.
Plains suck.
There's no houses out there. This is the early days. No one had even moved there yet.
That's the scariest part of that book about the Donner Party, where there was like, the scary part about crossing the plains was like a kid would get off the wagon and like walk, they'd be lost immediately. The grass was high enough, you'd lose a kid, and you couldn't stop. Oh, the kid's gone. They'd be lost. It was like it was a desert with like grass that was up to here. So children were just gone. There were snakes. Everything sucked.
Everything sucked.
Just
mountain
a
lions.
dog came and ate your food. Pack of them. Just a bunch of dogs carried your sister off.
Oh, your mom dies from diarrhea.
Everyone's diarrhea.
Oh my god.
You didn't know where it should go. Everyone was just shitting around the cave, drinking out of the water.
You don't have time to boil the water, so just drink out of the creek.
Shit blows.
Dysentery and
now all of a sudden you need fucking Comanche start following you.
Yeah. And they're falling slowly, though. You know you're around.
They're like, we're gonna raise you in about a week.
Yeah.
God damn it. Your wife's nagging.
Slowly circle you.
You're
not even
gonna
fight them off.
Look at that. That's amazing.
Oh no.
Imagine sourpuss on one of your wagon wheels breaks and you're like, how the fuck do I fix this again?
You have no idea what you're doing.
What a sourpuss, dude.
Your wheels are made out of wood.
They explode.
You're making your way across the entire country on wheels made out of wood with horses pulling you. You hope the horses stay alive because you only got a few of them.
And a full family.
Full family with kids.
And then you'd have a kid.
Oh yeah, along the way.
Then they'd get pregnant.
Yeah.
Your wife would get pregnant on the way.
Obviously, dude.
Well, that Cynthia Ann Parker story, the woman who was 9 years old, and the whole family was slaughtered. And they would take the young ones and integrate them into the tribe because the Comanche lost a lot of children, a lot of mothers while they were pregnant. The baby never came to term because they were riding horses, bouncing around all the time, and they're fucking, a lot of impact. So their population, it was very important to keep a high population. So they would bring in people that they captured.
That's what
as
the
long as
Amish
they
do.
were young.
That's what the Amish do. I've heard they snag kids.
They'll come down to Mechanicsburg. They'll raid us.
I heard if they see like a mom all drunk and fucked up, I've heard. I don't want to slur the Amish, but I've heard they'll fucking snag it. Yeah, they need some new blood, man.
You really heard this?
I have heard this. I've heard from people who
Where
live
in the bar?
My brother's boy. It's a fun thing to say.
It's a fun thing to say.
It's like folklore.
It's nice having the Amish. I like having the Amish where we're from.
Me too.
That's what separated us growing up. It was you,
We didn't have
where
the
you
Amish.
lived, Amish country, me.
Now we didn't have the Amish.
What's that thing that they get to do when they
Rumspringa.
turn 18?
Rumspringa, dude.
They get to stay on as long as they want.
And then they can come back.
It's not like a year. It's as long as they want.
And then they come back.
You can be like 38 and be like, all right, Rumspringa is done.
Whoa.
Yeah.
But your parents will shun you. So they can't talk to you. Yeah, you can get shunned real hard. If you fuck up real bad, everyone you know, just won't talk to you.
How do you even
They block you, basically.
They're not on
in real life.
social media.
They just
They don't
block
have
you.
phones. How do they even know if you're
Yeah, just
upset?
old school accusations. Just
Yeah.
like, dude, he smells like booze.
Yep. Or if you go like, all right, mom, like one
That's
time.
not what I mean. I mean, like, how do you even know if they're mad at you? You're not around them.
Oh no, not if you're not on Rumspringa. Like that's a big thing in the Amish community. If you like,
Right, but what I'm saying is, how do they know the parents are mad if they're out running around because the parents don't have phones?
No, they don't.
So they can't call you.
Pure Rumspringa. He's saying when you get back,
yeah,
if you fuck up within the community, you will get shown.
everyone will stop talking to you. It's like a punishment they do. Or
For
they'll
how
be
long?
like, I don't know. I think they'll do it for a while. You'll come and be like, hey mom, and she'll go, turn it back. Hey dad, hey Paul, hey Paul. He'll go,
hardcore.
I like that though.
Then I'd go to my room and fucking fap, dude.
Just
My little
whack off.
I'd take off my Huckleberry
But
Finn
you have
pants
to
and be
just-
like, nice.
You have to do it to memory.
True, but I mean,
Fap only to memory.
Nah,
you probably got
get-
some rich databanks, dude.
They probably have some drawings they can show you.
I bet those dudes, dude. It doesn't matter how religious you are. If you're a young boy, you get raised on something. Those boys got a hold of some porn, dude.
You think so? Who's ever gone
No
the
doubt.
longest in the 20th century, jacking off just on memory?
Dude, I haven't watched porn since August.
That's not that long.
That's pretty fucking long, dude. You do it, dude. about.
You have dreams about porn?
Yeah, when I first stopped, dude, I was like having dreams about porn. Dude, it was hard. That was tough for me to stop doing.
What made you want to stop?
I thought about getting caught. Because I got caught before, like, you know, whatever, fair game. But like, I thought about getting caught by my kids. I'm like, I'm definitely gonna get caught, and I went, I'm stopping this now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a stop it now guy when you see a problem. Stop it now with drug dealing. Stop it now from jerking off.
Yeah, I'm still fat.
What
but-
about when you go to a hotel room?
bro?
See, that's the thing.
Bro, when we're done this.
But then do you bust out the porn?
No, then I want to so badly today. That's the final frontier. Not looking at the porn in the hotel room is tough.
It's impossible.
Only I'll know. I can't do it. I mean, at
That's
least
the first.
if I do it, I'll tell people. But
That's
like,
the thing, though. Like
But you can't get caught. You said your worry was that you were going to get
yeah,
caught.
but I've like been a big hardo about being like, I quit porn. I've said it in public, and now if I go back, I'm going to get crushed.
You're a prisoner of statements.
Yeah, but also it's not bad. Once you stop, it is easier. Like, I don't need to.
Somebody needs it.
I think it does, brother. He keeps talking to me about this, and every time I'm like, who cares?
It's a mental challenge,
Like,
dude.
I genuinely don't think about it or care about it. I live
some
with,
dudes get it.
Yeah, but I live with my girlfriend. I don't watch porn when we're together. I was home the last 2 weeks. I didn't whack off
I've
once
been
to
known
porn.
to slink off, dude.
As soon as I got to this hotel in Austin,
yeah,
I was. It was time. You forget how good porn is, dude. You look at it, you're like, yo, what is she? She got stuck. There's 8 of them in
stuck in the dryer.
That shit rules. You
How
forget.
many
bro.
girls get stuck under the
Porn
bed
rules.
looking for an earring?
Dude, it's not a moral grandstand. It's just I want to build my willpower. My willpower is weak.
No,
And
it's
it-
not,
it's
dude.
weak, dude.
You got
It's
nice
weak.
willpower.
But you
It's
quit
getting there.
selling drugs and you quit watching porn. You have good willpower.
You have great willpower.
It took a while. And also, it took some bad events.
Yeah, but you did quit. That's what willpower is about.
So he's discussed what type of porn he's into.
What kind?
I was just into everything, brother. I went down some dark alleys.
What's the darkest?
Tees,
Darkest
brother.
alley?
The tees.
Tees?
The tees, brother.
The fucking T100s.
T1000s? What's that? What are you talking about?
What's the Terminator T1000?
Yeah.
He ran into some T1000s.
Boys and the girls. When the boys become girls.
When the boys become girls and the boys.
Oh, the T's. Trans.
He liked the T's.
That could be an issue. He didn't like
Joe, I'll tell you, it is.
You don't want to get caught with that.
Well, here's
stuff.
the thing. It's just a ramping up of like, I'm talking about super normal stimuli, dude. That's why I'm so passionate about that. It's like your brain, you need like the edge. And this was my problem with it. I didn't have a drug problem. I could never like stop drugs or whatever. But then it's like you get the blood flowing on sex stuff. It's like that's not getting it flowing. You go to like something a little bit more kind of out there, and then you finally you land on those shores, and you go, my God, where have I gone?
That was
You
like
try
one
to
of
assemble the raft. It's all fucked up. You're like, oh, I gotta get
One
out
of our
here.
first episodes is he's explaining, he watches it, and I was like, what the fuck? And then he was like, give it a shot. So I was like, I'm open-minded. I tried to whack off the T-porn. I opened it. First things first, I'm watching a dude, like you can see his clavicles while he's fucking, or her. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like you'd see the clavicle. I was just like, ew, dude. I turned it off immediately. I can't believe how
I have a
you're
strong
into that.
imagination. I have a strong
That's
imagination.
disgusting.
I have a strong imagination. No, I'm honest though, dude. I was like, this
I
is
saw
fucked
one
up.
fucking dude on top with tits, but you can still see the clavicle and the Adam's apple. And I was like,
You sought that out, dude. You sought
Ew.
that out. I know, I'm fucking around. But I will say, I'm telling you, it's a silent epidemic, dude. I'm not projecting this on
It's a
the
silent
masses.
epidemic?
I believe so.
dudes into T's?
Yes, I truly believe so. I truly believe so. And dude, I actually know if you read the book, what is it? Fucking A Billion Wicked Lives, A Billion Wicked Thoughts. They crunch the fucking metadata from the internet. And it's like it's doing numbers. Dude.
Someone's crunching the metadata on trans porn.
On all porn, dude. Well, yeah, what's fucked up is the porn.
That sounds like one of those Pfizer studies. They try to find
No.
the right result.
They told you that. Stop acting serious right now. You're pretending to be serious about this. And
He's
I want you
crunching
to stop.
metadata with a pen in his hand.
A billion
He's got a
wicked
pen in his hand and he's fucking hovering it over the paper. He's talking about metadata.
He's waited so long to be on this show. And now he's here and he's like, I'm telling you, they crunch numbers on T-porn.
We didn't have to bring this up.
I like it. They
It
fire
is
up.
good. It is good. It's a jolt of electricity, dude. It's your fucking sexuality at stake, and I'm fucking hetero as hell.
I get it, bro.
But it's like, bro, I got it.
believe you.
Thank you.
I know a lot of people listening are not
I need
gonna
to
believe
hear
you.
that from you right now, Jokes. I'm in a dark place about this.
Bro, how nice would it be to get back to the hotel and just T-porn it up?
Now I'm telling you,
Get
and
dirty.
I'm not making it up. You go off of it, you kind of de-escalate the fucking dopaminergic drive towards like more and more of crazy, and then you go, yeah, I'm cool on that.
Yeah,
So
no
do you
shit.
think-
That's what everyone
'cause
does.
it's
They
like-
look at it and go, whoa.
You could just go to like
Yes.
a karma-free like stepmom type porn,
Bro.
where you got like a 45-year-old lady, she's banging a 20-year-old college student. You know, the
Yes.
college student's in town. Dad goes to work. Oh, my neck hurts. Could you give me a massage?
coolest shit
And
possible.
The 20-year-old kid doesn't want to do it. Like, he's kind of fucked up. My dad'd be upset. He doesn't have to know. Can you rub my lower back?
Yo.
Yeah,
Next
that'll.
you know, that hot 45-year-old who your dad isn't fucking anyway.
That's what she says. She says
Yeah.
he never fucks.
See, isn't that better?
So much
than-
bigger than him. It's so much better. But I'm saying when like some guys can't drink.
You're so much bigger than him. It's so much.
some guys can't drink. Some guys can't drink because they stay out all
I
night.
get it.
I can't, dude. I
You
just
couldn't
fucking
do one bump. When we were talking to
Couldn't do
William
one bump.
Montgomery, we were
Fuck
talking to William
no.
Montgomery in the green room last night, and William Montgomery's been off of coke and booze for quite a long time. And they showed a picture of him when he was fat and drunk.
Yeah.
And I was like, one bump of coke. How bad would it hurt you? Like, maybe you just get back a little bit, like every now and again. And you can see, like, look at his face, like,
Dude.
am I kidding? Don't do it. I'm like, don't do it.
You
You're
guys have
doing
the same
great.
playbook. You guys have the same playbook. That's
What?
my favorite thing to watch. You go, come on, man, you'll be all right.
Oh.
with the fucking
Yeah.
beer." It's
It's
the
the fun
funniest shit.
playbook.
It's actually something I got to stop doing.
Yeah, it's pretty funny though.
Why? Have you ever talked to anybody into doing something dark?
Every single time Adam Egget comes out with me, me and him get fucked up.
He's trying to
And
not
he's
drink.
like, I don't want to relapse. I'm like, dude, stop saying relapse. You drink. Every
You
time. He's
drink.
like, I don't want to relapse. I'm like, what are you talking about? You got
Well,
fucked
when
up
he's
with
in
me.
the green room, we always offer him a drink. He's like, no.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to tell you. This is what he did yesterday. It was Adam Eget's birthday, and he spent the day. I texted him earlier, and he was playing Madden, and he was winning 150 to nothing.
What?
He was running the score up on the computer on the easiest level
Just to be a winner on his birthday?
on his birthday. I mean, it was the weirdest. It's kind of the saddest fucking thing I've ever heard.
He's a great guy.
He's the man, but he told me it was his birthday,
Dude.
and he was literally at his house in his apartment playing Madden on the easiest level, running up the score
We need it,
against the computer.
When I first started talking about doing a
That's
club
so
out here,
funny.
he was the
It's
first
so
guy.
weird.
He was the first
Yeah,
guy I
that's-
called.
He's the best.
I didn't call anybody else. He was the first guy I called.
Yeah, he's a
I
man.
called him. I said, I got a plan. Like, as soon as I escaped LA,
Yeah.
I was like, hey, Adam, what are you doing? Like, I got a plan.
He's the best.
Yeah.
Oh, what, Joe? Like that.
Yeah.
Fucking, he talks like Norm. He's got a little Norm.
He's
Very nice.
he's the
Such a
shit.
nice dude too,
He's
man.
the best. I've known that dude forever. He was one of the reasons why I went back to the store in the first place. Well, I knew him from the Tempe Improv. He used to work at the Tempe Improv back in the day when I would roll through. And then he showed up one day at the Improv and had a conversation. Like, come back to the store.
He is the fucking. I love Adam.
He's the best.
I
I'm like,
love
you're
that.
there now? I go, you're there now. Huh.
Yeah.
He's like, it's different now. Come back.
Yeah, he's so funny. He's funny too.
He's
Yeah.
got a great eye for comedy. He's going to be an amazing creative director. You know, he'll know like the good
Yeah,
guys
yeah,
that
yeah.
have potential. He'll know what they're doing wrong. He'll be able to get them good spots, and figure it out, help them figure it out. We could have a great crop of people here. We've got a great crop of young guys.
I never considered really moving down here until I just got my taxes.
Oh.
And I was instantly like, dude,
got
Austin rules. For real, I was like, dude, I'm not moving. I love New York. One season of actually making money, 1 year of making money. I was like, what the fuck?
You can always visit New York.
I know.
Yeah, that's what I like to do. I like to go to New York, hang out there for a few days, go to the restaurants, do some shows, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
I never lived in the city though.
I actually truly haven't either. I live in Queens and I'm never home. I do the road.
Yeah,
Every day.
I lived in New Rochelle because I needed a parking spot because
Yeah.
I did the road so much. I always had a car, so I needed a car, and I
Yeah.
couldn't afford to live in the city and also afford a parking spot. It's like hundreds of bucks a month.
Yeah, I just have an apartment in New York where I play video games 3 days a week.
Nice.
That's it.
Nice.
Other than that, I'm on the road or doing shows at night. If I'm home, I'm like, I'm just gonna hang out.
Queens, huh?
Yeah.
How do you get in?
To the city, I
Yeah.
Uber.
Really?
Now, yeah.
You don't take a train?
I used to, but it's like 45 minutes, an hour.
How long is it?
25 minutes. Yeah.
How weird conversations do you have?
Never.
With
Headphones.
Uber
Headphones.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I have to, also, they're New York Uber drivers.
Oh, okay.
They're not down to talk. They're not talking.
I remember when they were so mad that Uber showed up. The cab drivers were so fucking mad. And now that's all you see is Uber. You
Yeah.
see so few cabs. Like it's so much. It's the numbers are down. I wonder what the actual numbers are. But the visual numbers. It used to be cabs everywhere. It was like most of the traffic was cabs. And now you drive around. And you're like, what a weird system, right? Like we'll drive you.
Yeah.
You don't need to drive. Just get in. I'll tell me where you're going.
Yeah, Philly made like Uber pay them like $250,000 a year because they like they sell they call them taxi medallions. So you have to buy a license, and the license were worth a lot of money. And then once Uber came in, like it's like a liquor license, but for like driving taxi cabs.
Right.
And they just plummeted. They're like almost worthless now.
Wow.
So then the Philadelphia Parking Authority owns the cabs, and they're like, you got to pay.
You don't like them, do you?
No, it's fucked up.
Uber?
No. I like Uber's fine.
Cabs.
Philadelphia Parking Authority.
PPA.
Dude, we have
Fuck
a
the
fucked up
PPA.
thing going on there.
What's going on?
They'll just, if you get parking tickets, they'll just come snag your car, and like the parking, they double in value. It's really fucked up. And then they just sell your car.
What?
And then they charge you money. I've gotten like 2 cars taken. What? Fucking, they're like $500 cars.
$500
They would take them, and I could just go, fuck you guys. One time I went back, because you had to write like what you could go get your valuables out of your car before they sold it at auction. So I went back and you had to fill out a piece of paper what was in there, and I put like a giant dildo, and I put all this stuff, and they had to take it back to their guy and have it written off on. It's pretty sick.
Nice, you got them.
Pretty tight.
Suck our dicks, PPA.
Yeah, fuck you guys. Yeah, but they'll take your shit and just repossess it, and then
How many tickets do you have to have before they take your car?
now it's like 2 or 3, dude.
What?
Yes, you get
So
on.
if you
get
have
on
a
the boot list.
BMW. You got a new BMW.
Yes.
You get 2 or 3 tickets you don't pay, and they put a boot on you and they take your car.
Yes, and if
they
you
sell
don't,
it at
and then they charge you every day they have it, and then if you can go back and basically buy like you can pay them, they hold it like hostage, then you can pay them to take the boot off and they won't tow it. But if you're late, they'll tow it, and then you got to go down to a lot. You got to like call a bunch of people, like figure out where your car is. Then you go down there and you pay for them. They give it back to you. Now, if you don't pay it back in time, then they sell it off at auction. Make a ton of money doing it, and they can also do a thing where they've taken my dad's car when my brother owed money because they had like the same name. And they're just like, sorry, dude, it is what it is. You got to pay us and come get your car back, dude. It's criminal.
Even if it's not your car.
Yeah,
Or
but
your kid's car.
Yeah, but they both have the same first name, so they're like, oh, it was a mistake, but they're like, you still got to pay, and it's like, you know, like, fuck it.
You still got to pay even though it's a mistake.
You can't. There's nobody you can talk to. It's the Wizard of Oz. You go up to like blacked out glass and just talk to a lady who's just like $365.
Dude, I got my car towed when we were filming Gillian Keeves. I was supposed to be on set. I walked to my car in the morning. Car's gone. Go out there. It is. I had to go like a dock.
Yeah, dude.
The car was just behind like an old warehouse. I had to talk to behind the glass. There was just a black lady. I was like, "Hey, where's my car?" She was like, "Get out!" She was
Dude,
like, screaming at me.
It's
It was a
crazy.
battle.
It's crazy, man.
Thought that story I was going to tell would be better.
No, it's, you have to get when you go down there. It's like a barbed wired fucking fence, and you go in, and there's just someone's mean as fuck. It's like it's crazy the way they do it. And then they control all the parking in the city. They set up, all this stuff. They're bad. And apparently, from what I've heard, the money doesn't even go to the city of Philadelphia. It goes to like some GOP. Like it goes to the state, weirdly, or part of it goes to the state.
Really?
If you try to look up the PPA, they say it's a quasi-governmental agency. So like, we try to follow where their money goes. It's kind of really hard.
Should we Google this, or we should just take your
Look
word
it up.
for
Look it up. Yeah, look it up
seems
again.
Like that one we might want to substantiate.
Yeah, true.
No.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Fuck them anyway. But
Yeah,
dude,
we don't
I've been
need to
beefing with the
substantiate this.
PPA.
Fuck the PPA,
I've been
bro.
beefing with the PPA forever.
If I'm wrong, but fuck them anyway.
Fuck those guys, dude.
Yeah, they are pussies.
They took my '88 Camry, dude. Me and my brother bought twin Camrys for $1,000. We bought 2 '88 Camrys off this old lady, and we were bopping around together. And they fucking
She had 2? Why'd she have 2?
I have no idea.
Swapping
You guys got
parts.
matching Camrys.
Matching
Shit's
Camrys,
sick.
bro. 88 Cams. We were buzzing around. It was
This is the same old lady that got crushed by Vince McMahon's.
That was probably her
That's you and your brother. You and your brother powerbombed her.
That
Took her
fucking
Camrys.
lady went down hard, bro.
Yeah, when you
That
get a
can't
ticket,
be good.
when you get a ticket from the PPA or any of that, when you're like when we lived together, I had $0. If I got one ticket, I was bankrupt. One ticket, I had
Yeah.
$0.
I know those
hated
times.
them, bro.
Yeah. By law, all PPA's on-street operations net revenue is allocated to the city's general fund of Philadelphia School District. Wrong. You were
Bullshit.
wrong,
It's,
Matt.
no, it's bullshit. It's bullshit.
On-street operations revenue is
Okay.
generated from meter payments,
Yeah.
permit fees, parking fines, vehicle auction proceeds, and booting and towing fees.
They had a thing where they weren't giving the schools money. At least I thought I saw a thing where the schools were like, yeah,
It
they owe
says
us.
it brings in 265. Go back to that. It says it. Go
no,
back to
it's
that.
bullshit.
It
It's
goes.
their
it
fucking
brings
website.
in
It's their website.
their website, dude.
$264 million a year in annual revenue. Just from Philadelphia from parking tickets. $264 million in fucking parking tickets.
Dude, you tell me that's going to those schools in Philly?
Look at the Inquirer. Overpays executives and has too many political.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, it turns out the PPA's website might not be telling the total fucking story.
Let's see what it says.
Fuck the PPA, Matt.
I can't stand them.
Damn.
But, yeah, man. Someone takes your 88 Camry, dude. You'll be fucking salty.
Yeah,
man.
you're never going to let it go. You're going to wait till you get on the highest platform on earth and go, fucking pieces of shit.
Well, when you get incentivized to have that much revenue coming in every year, what if nobody parked bad ever again? What if everybody did the right thing, everybody paid the meter, and all that $264 million dried up? What the fuck do they do now? That's the problem. It's like there's an incentive.
Yeah.
Like to catch people.
I can't even read those signs. Anytime I try to park, it's like Monday through Friday,
They go
8
over
to
those
6,
things with fucking
trash.
1,000
Yeah.
grit sandpaper.
Dude,
Fuck those signs.
And
up.
they also will get you for inspection. If your inspection's up, they'll ticket you every single day. until
Really?
you- yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
But they had a problem. One time there was like a gap in what they were supposed to pay the schools, and they had to be like,
So what does it say here? 2007, Parents United, a Philadelphia parent group that fights for school reforms, successfully sued the PPA for failing to pay the city and school district under its 2004 obligations. During these years, the PPA technically agreed to the agreement with the state and greedily withheld money that it owed. Look at
Greedy
that.
PPA, dude.
telling you, man.
I like how it says greedily. Ooh.
Yeah. It's pretty. Yeah. But either way, I mean, I'll stop talking about that.
No, I like it.
It's all right, dude. I like when people are mad.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
That's fun.
Especially against parking tickets.
Especially the truth. Well, it is a fucking gross thing when you're poor. And
Yeah.
Fucking, you can't even just leave your car somewhere.
This guy followed me to Sheetz.